So, like I said, I'm just reporting an assault on Truman Parkway and Ponton Valley Parkway, right on the corner. Black dude with the shopping cart literally went right in front of me on my walk path and wouldn't stop harassing me. As anyone could see, he followed me down the road and wouldn't leave me alone. Various insults, yelling, I smell like fish, all this stuff. So he's got to be arrested and charged with assault, or someone's going to basically kill it. It's called presenting. So that's a person who needs a fentanyl drink. He needs an ankle bracelet, and he better not be living in Hyde Park or Milton. He needs to be in Roxbury, Quincy, Brockton, all of the areas where the National Guard is being sent. He's far too sick to be living up here. If he doesn't usually act like that, it's called presenting. He's got to be moved to another area. Okay. He was told he's in a kill zone. Like, he literally would not stop screaming at me and following me. I suggested he follow me all the way back to the house I'm living in. Okay. That's fucking crazy. No one has ever done that to me. That is extremely fucking dangerous and crazy. I don't know where it came from. Clearly. I don't know where it came from. But it's got to get the fuck out of here. Because someone's going to kill it. And people aren't going to fucking jail out here for killing a person that's fucking screaming at me and following me down the Ponset Valley Parkway saying I smell like fucking fish. Okay? Enough is a fucking enough. I'm almost 53 fucking years old. I'm an old woman. I don't even have a hat on. He can see I'm a fucking old woman. And then I don't look too good right now. I smell like fish. I will fucking kill it. Okay? I will fucking tear it with my teeth and my fucking nails. You need to fucking arrest it and get it the fuck out of here. I don't care how many fucking warrants I have. You better be prepared to put a person away for fucking murder. This is fucking completely out of control. I have to get a fucking baseball bat to take a fucking walk. I will fucking kill a person. Fucking maggots. Fucking nigger the fuck out of here. No one fucking talks like that in Hyde Park. Fucking talk like that to me? Yeah, I'll fucking kill you. Say that to a fucking man. It's exactly what I fucking said to it. You have a fucking dick? You better get the fucking National Guard in here. You want to fucking have food? Fuck you, I'll fucking starve to death, kill a fucking nigger. Tell me to fucking calm down. I have a fucking telephone on me for a goddamn fucking reason. Why did someone bury a fucking nigger behind their police station? Are you fucking kidding me? Did I fucking offend somebody walking down the fucking street today? I will fucking kill you. You better stay the fuck away from me. That's a daily fucking walk, dude. You better be prepared to fucking die tomorrow. Just like I fucking told you, you better stay in your fucking housing. I am done punching you fucking things in the face. I will fucking kill one of you. That is not a fucking person. Show up at this fucking house saying I fucking said something on a live stream. Go fucking arrest a retarded fucking out of control maggot. Try that on for fucking size. You can see this? Nothing but a fucking animal. I'm telling you right now, if you people want to keep having fucking food and water and electricity, you better go fucking pick that up off the fucking street and throw it in a fucking jail cell right the fuck now. Oh no, I might not have a fucking Stop and Shop. Really? I might have a fucking dead nigger right on the corner over there. So that thing walked with the fucking shopping cart from where? To show up on my walk route to tell me I smell like fish? I will fucking kill it. Okay? And then you can play fuck at a Dedham District Court. Oh, that's Boston. You can play fuck at fucking Boston court. But it will still be fucking dead and not bothering another fucking person. So if your thing called The Sun was talking to people like that, that's how it ended up buried behind a fucking police station. Maybe you should ask your fucking brothers and sisters what the fuck they were just doing in the past hour. Were you just on Truman Parkway? Were you just on Truman Parkway and the Ponset Valley Parkway right at the corner at the intersection with the shopping cart with Corona boxes in it? Where do you live? Why didn't you follow me back to where I fucking live like I told you to, you fucking pile of shit? Can the police not ask you if you were just walking around with the fucking shopping cart with Corona boxes in it? How fucking gone in the head are you? Like if I had a baseball bat and I fucking smashed your skull and you fell down and the cops came and I told them what happened, would your fucking family come out and go, he would never fucking say that? Really? There's a fucking microphone on this phone. Were you just on Neponset Valley Parkway and Truman Parkway at the corner with the fucking shopping cart? You're going to fucking jail. Talk about a 15A. You're going to have to pass a fucking psychiatric exam because you're fucking gone mentally. Just what the fuck? I am a grown black man. You're a fucking deranged animal. If I had a fucking firearm, it would be dead on the fucking ground right now. Why did your kid end up dead behind a fucking police station? That's got to be some kind of fucked up transient. No one around here pushes a fucking shopping cart around, first of all. Okay. And it came from over there. It fucking walked here from the kill zone. I go, you're in a kill zone. He goes, what? And he starts fucking approaching me. You're in a fucking kill zone. You need to get the fuck back where you came from. This is a fucking kill zone too, maggot. You didn't walk out of a fucking kill zone. Get the fuck back to Brockton or whatever the fuck you're supposed to be. You're going to be given an overdose of fucking fentanyl if someone doesn't smash your fucking head in first. Exactly. Go ahead. Try it. You don't even know who the fuck I am, so you don't even see this. I asked you. You don't know who I am. Right. You don't know who I am, and you're fucking gone mentally. You don't know who the fuck you are. You don't even know me. Dude, get the fuck away from me. I don't want to fucking know you. You can't have that walking around here. There are people paid to fucking kill you, dude. Not I fucking attack you and some retarded people think I'm going to fucking jail. You need to get the fuck away from me. Damn straight. There are people that are fucking paid to kill you fucking things. It's called the U.S. military. You better get the fuck away from me right now. That is why they are here. To fucking kill you things. Put you in the fucking ground. Behind a fucking police station. Behind a cemetery. In a fucking gutter. Wherever. Dumped in a fucking dumpster. Oh no, people are just disappearing, are they? Well, they're not fucking disappearing to my fucking walk route. No one signaled you, fucking animal, by snap cards being shut off and Twitter accounts shut off. You don't have a purpose for fucking living anymore. You are a waste of fucking space. I already reported it on this and fucking Facebook, and the phone has a microphone on it. Not I fucking call anyone. There is a fucking satellite that follows me everywhere I fucking go. For a reason. Follow me back to the house. Why can't you? Because you're out of your fucking zone. And you're going to go right the back fuck to your zone. I don't even think you can leave that wandering the fuck around. It's got to be fucking put down. I don't know. Pretend you took it to a fucking hospital and it had a cardiac arrest. Whatever the fuck. It's got to be put in a fucking grave. That was fucking insane. That was insane beyond fucking measure. I know you go, dude, like, what exactly are you trying to do? Like, I understand you're trying to cause a war. That's a fucking old woman. What are you doing? You're trying to cause a war with a fucking old woman? Why are you not going and harassing a fucking dude in Hyde Park? Why are you attacking me? You're a fucking embarrassment. Jesus fucking Christ. When is it gonna fucking end? This is fucking Suffolk County. I don't have fucking warrants in Suffolk County, but I might have one for fucking murder. Stay the fuck away from me. You're fucking confused, yo. You don't know who I am, but you're just randomly fucking attacking me on the street? Oh, yeah, you've got to be fucking put down. That's why you were asked if you even fucking knew me. You admitted you don't know me, and I don't know you, and you won't stop fucking attacking me. Why would you need to be fucking arrested? There is no fucking court. You got to be fucking euthanized today. Fucking court? You have no fucking rights. This is a militarized fucking zone. You have no fucking rights here, nigga. Call yourself fucking black. You're a fucking nigga. You're not black. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking black man? That's what a fucking black man does? Attacks a fucking old white woman in the street and says she smells like fucking fish? That's what a black man does? Well, the whole fucking America needs to know more about fucking black men, don't we? You're on a fucking mission. You're a fucking ambassador for black men? Fucking tussle with me. We're not sending men out to fight with you. You're going to attack an old fucking white woman? They're just going to fucking kill you, dude. It's called peacekeeping. You can't be out in the fucking public. I will have your fucking food shut off. You will fucking kill that thing. You'll notice if you don't have a fucking grocery store now, won't you? You got a fucking black man that needs to be dead in a fucking grave. Get at it. I am helping you. I am helping you. That will have your fucking grocery store closed and your fucking fire station burnt. Yeah. That's a fucking invading wacko. Get it the fuck out of here. It's all they do. That is all they fucking do. They expect a bunch of dudes to show up and beat the fuck out of it and cause a fucking problem. No, we don't do that, dude. Cops come and get you, and then you go in a fucking grave behind their police station. You are highly fucking confused, yo. This is not fucking Missouri. This is a fucking militarized zone. We're not having what you fucking things did in Washington, D.C. and Missouri here. The fuck you. You'll find out. You'll see. See how fucking crazy I am. Keep attacking me in the fucking streets thinking you're going to cause chaos. You're not causing chaos. I can threaten to fucking kill you all I want because you just fucking attacked me in full public view. That's exactly what that is. They expect some dude to come out and stop pounding the shit out of them. They do it purposely. They're fucking gone mentally. So don't complain when cops kill a fucking nigga. Okay? Thank you. Don't call 911. You don't see anything. Let them do their fucking job. I'm sure they come in all shapes and colors, yo. Okay? Fucking enough of this fucking poor black man being shot by a fucking cop. Do we have to make every fucking soldier here black for you people to fucking get it? That is not a fucking person. His brain is gone. His brain is gone. He won't stay medicated, and I'm sure he has housing, and he won't stay in it. He's not supposed to be out walking around. We're doing a fucking walking program. We're not having a nigga show up here attacking us. I just started getting females to start walking around here again. So you people have got to learn to ignore shit when people start screaming like they're fucking George Floyd. Right, because you will have no fucking food. That is not normal behavior. Oh yeah, that is like fucking completely fucked up, man. Apparently they started attacking people on fucking subways and shit, so they're gonna be killed by your fucking military. You can't attack a fucking US citizen fucking female walking back from a Stop and Shop with water. The fuck no. I am not fucking putting up with this shit anymore. That was not just he tries to talk to me, I go don't talk to me, and he says one thing. That was fucking 5 minutes of a fucking deranged animal following me down the fucking street, screaming at me. That's why I have a phone. It has a fucking microphone on it. Tell the cops you didn't just fucking do that, dude, so they can fucking kill you. If you think that's a fucking cop. That is the fucking US military. Clearly, thermonuclear weapons are being used, but you're not going to have that shit going on here. Fucking kill you. I'm not a fucking cop. What are you going to have 15 fucking niggas jump on me when I smash that in the head with the fucking baseball bat? I'm going out of my way. If everyone has to be black and white, I'm going out of my way to protect a whole bunch of black people. I told them to stop shipping black people from Mattapan into a fucking kill zone to work at a fucking grocery store. And now I got an animal crawling out from fucking somewhere doing that to me? Does that look like an essential worker? No. Put that in the fucking ground. Unfortunately, it had a cardiac arrest when it got arrested for attacking a fucking woman on the street. So I don't know if he's on fucking PCP or what, and I don't fucking care. I did. I go shopping cart, fucking retard. We don't have shopping cart people around here. No offense to people who push carts. I have a shopping cart too, but he came from over there. Nothing is over there except a kill zone. No fucking houses over there. I don't know if he fucking walked here from Quincy or whatever the fuck. Fuck out of here. There's no liquor store over there. Where the fuck are you coming from over there to turn right there? You live down that street? Or you don't know where the fuck you are? I know. Trust me, if you don't know a lot of black people, I know you just go, why the fuck? Like, what are you doing, dude? Why did you say, I am a grown black man? What the fuck does that have to do anything? You're a grown black man and you're just screaming at some old woman in the fucking street and telling her she smells like fish? And you don't look good right now. Dude, I'm about to look fucking the craziest fucking psycho bitch you ever saw in your fucking life. That's what I'm about to fucking look like. They all say the same fucking thing like that insane fucking asshole on Washington Street. Remember that? Oh my fucking God, man. No, I don't give a fuck what it is. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Imagine being so fucking mentally gone that you're attacking a fucking female at all, but an old fucking woman on the street. He did. He said, I don't know if he said something about who had him or something. I go, a fucking cunt. He goes, you don't even know where I came from. A fucking cunt. You came from a deranged fucking animal's cunt, obviously, because you're a deranged fucking animal. That's where you came from. Are you not used to people talking to you like that? Too fucking bad. In case you didn't hear that part, when he goes, you don't know where because I told him to go the fuck back where he came from. You don't know where I came from. You came from a cunt, obviously. You came from some deranged fucking Chaz cunt. Like, what the fuck is this? I will fucking respect nothing about you. Fuck away from me. yeah, I'm sure that would have happened if I was walking down the fucking street with Joey or Alex or Jerry. Oh, I'm sure. The fuck it would. Fucking pussy. You don't think I'll fucking hit you? Man, I couldn't stop fucking hitting you. That's called almighty. Oh yeah, you would start fucking punching an old woman in the fucking face right in Hyde Park. I know. That's why you're gonna fucking die. I understand that. Believe me. That's why I didn't start fucking hitting you. God wouldn't let me fucking hit you. Not I wouldn't do it. I don't think I'd ever stop fucking hitting you. You'd have to kill me. Just know that every fucking person that's ever screamed in your fucking face and didn't hit you, that's why. Because once you break the thing and start fucking hitting a deranged fucking animal in the head, I don't fucking stop hitting you. You've got to be fucking killed by someone. Someone has the authority to fucking kill you, and then a bunch of fucking retarded animals don't think they're going to jail. And then they buried him behind the fucking whatever that is over there. They buried him behind the post on fucking Truman Parkway. Yeah. Let's all feel bad. Tell the fucking truth about what your fucking kid was doing. You probably don't even know. When's the last time you talked to him? Does he push a shopping cart around? Is he a fucking drug addict? Did he fucking smoke so much crack cocaine he has no brain matter left and he's screaming at old women on the fucking street? That's why he was buried behind a fucking police station. Stop telling me that the fucking police are bad. Let's see. The fucking police make sure I have fucking food in my mouth every time deranged animals shut my fucking snap card off. So stop telling me that the fucking cops just buried a fucking nigger behind their police station. Stop telling me some fucking dude just went to cup of food soup. And big bad fucking cops killed him. Stop telling me a bunch of fucking horseshit. I have like severe high blood pressure, you know. I'm not supposed to be fucking screaming at a deranged fucking animal in the street to get water. When is enough enough? I am not going to be fucking driven everywhere I go. This is the United States of fucking America. Okay? If we have to fucking recruit Chinese fucking people and put them in a military uniform, we fucking will. I requested that like 5 fucking years ago. They will gladly come over here and slice each one of you fucking throats until you get it. You don't have a police force doing that. I was never fucking arrested. You have no police force protecting you. None. Don't call 911. You have insane people that broke into federal offices and fucking courthouses that think they're playing fun games. Not I was ever fucking arrested. The only reason I was in a fucking courtroom is because I was trying to get an income to live on, not police abided by a fucking warrant. No warrant was ever put out for my fucking arrest. A warrant doesn't fucking exist. A DTA office said I had fucking warrants, not I do. If I had warrants, I would have been arrested by the police when I went to Quincy and fucking talked to the cops about a fucking warrant. Clearly, some people are being allowed to beat the fuck out of you and not get arrested. No one even fucking calls the cops anymore because you people are so fucking sick. But Mary Gladys is not going to be the one doing it. Mary Gladys has a phone with a microphone and there's satellites. And if I yell fucking loud enough and long enough, everyone can see who the fuck you are and what you're doing. That's all I have to do. You clearly wanted to die today, dude, and you probably should. End of fucking story. As far as I'm concerned, you'll never see a fucking man come out of a house, step out of his fucking car, ever. No matter how many times you fucking things attack me, you'll never see a man come out and stop punching you in the face. Okay? We have the fucking military here to kill you fucking things. No more fucking talking, just they show up and fucking kill you. I guess call NBC News like they did in Washington, D.C. and see if that fucking works. They just shot dead a fucking nigger in the street. Well, we're kind of busy today. We can see Mary's fucking live stream. So apparently this dude can't see Mary's fucking live stream and doesn't know who she is, but shows up on our fucking walkthrough to attack her. So I think God probably sent it there to be fucking killed. Oh, wait a minute. Was I gonna color my hair today? Should I not color it? I know you go, I didn't even have a fucking hat on and some animal just fucking attacked me on the street. Do you have daughters here that are like 25 years old? Okay, you need to have that thing fucking picked up and killed. Right. It probably has a weapon on it. That's why it's going to be arrested by the police. Not any little punches that you face. Well, they might look like police. It might look like someone's being arrested. And then they just take them away and dispose of them. And you just mind your own business about it. It helps maintain peace if people think those are police officers. There is no court to arrest and put these people on trial. There's not enough jails for them. So if they want to not be euthanized in a what looks like a prison and buried in the fucking ground, then they'll stay in their housing in their area like they were told. I don't believe in second chances at this point. Nope. Not that level of fucking danger. Absolutely not. Well, you're clearly going to have a little bit of activity right now because they're aware they're being fucking euthanized, and the dude is black and knows he has no immunity to cancer and that he's fucking stuck there. So. Because he's nothing but a fucking monkey, it's a behaviorism, like I said. So, as sad and fucking pathetic as that behaviorism is, everyone has their fucking limits, and we can't have dudes out in the street fucking piling on top of each other because of deranged animals attacking the virgin fucking mother in full public view. We can't have it. So you have to have a fucking military presence there to deal with it. I don't want to see a single fucking news story about the police have gone mad. They're arresting people for assault. You never saw your fucking friend again after he got arrested for assault. I don't want to see another fucking story about it for the rest of the duration of the time. None of it. I don't want to hear about the police admitted that they buried a fucking nigger behind their police station. I don't want to hear about it. Because clearly the family doesn't tell the fucking truth of the matter. So, no more reporting on it. None. Obviously, reminding your family members that they can't get into fights with people, especially if they're men. That's why they're attacking women. That is why they are attacking women. It's that fucking sad and pathetic. So, you have a military to deal with these fucking things. It, like I said, it might look like an arrest. It might look like a police car pulls up and they're getting spoken to by the police or being arrested for assault, because that's assault, what that thing just did to me. Assault is verbal. Battery is hitting. So that way the thing should agreeably go into what looks like a fucking police car to be put down. You're in a kill zone. What? Like, I don't know. Is that a threat? They all say the same language, too. It's like some sort of fucking community guerrilla training, which is only going to lead to them being fucking killed by the U.S. military. As soon as they start using that verbiage, you know how dangerous they are. What? I said you're in a kill zone. Am I going to be guilty of threatening you? Are you going to throw me off of Truman, Neponset Valley Parkway for making threats? You got to stay the fuck away. It's not even matter. They're going to kill you. Not gonna be. You're never gonna see you again. Not gonna be any more fucking talking. It's already been going on for 4 years, and I'm not staying in a fucking room for the duration, waiting for these things to finally die. Nope. That is their fucking job, not the answer is I stay in a fucking room. I have 3 more days of walking before I have any days off. So, like I said, if I have to, I don't have a baseball bat here. Maybe I can find a fucking pipe. But no dude needs to do anything to defend me. Trust me. That it clearly that's what they want. They're trying to cause like a ground war. So their brains are gone. That's why they're on a stay home, stay safe order. So, oh, there'll be meals that show up, but they have police cars and handcuffs and firearms. Put some lotion on. I took a shower. I was thinking about coloring my hair, but just, you don't look too good right now. Obviously dementia, and he's probably high as a kite. It could be PCP, yeah. I mean, clearly they are completely fucked up when they're doing that. Doesn't matter. They're not getting any more chances, right? That's way too dangerous. You got to think like this, right? I was just at a food pantry talking to a mother and father and child that's in fucking junior high school. Okay. And what the fuck was that? That is no, that's completely intolerable. So it doesn't even matter if it has next of kin. I mean, obviously you notified the next of kin that it died. That's like that's way worse than what's going on in Quincy. But when you they will do it when you're with your boyfriend. That's what people have been trying to explain to me. They attacked some 20-something-year-old dude because they were attacking his girlfriend, and he tried to defend her. So don't try to defend females. Let the military deal with it. Obviously, you have to notify the military. You have to call the police and tell them that some dude is assaulting some woman on the street. I just saw some dude. I don't know if she reported it to you, but I just saw some dude screaming at this woman on the street and following her down the street. It like they don't even know each other. That's why God forces it to say things it's saying. Right. So if you thought that was my boyfriend or something, no. That's why he was saying you don't even know me. Right. I don't even know you. You're fucking insane. Get the fuck away from me and stop following me down the fucking street. The other bag. No, I don't expect anybody to do anything about it but the people that have the right to kill it. That's their job. Okay? Don't fall victim to the shit like these other cities. We're not having chaos here. It's called an orderly fucking euthanasia. That's why they ask for the fucking National Guard and they don't ask for fucking sticks and stones and bats. I don't know how to fire a weapon, but if someone wanted to give me a fucking uniform, I could sure as fuck try to. Because clearly these things like fucking attacking me. So that you know everywhere they are. You want that attacking a fucking 22-year-old that's just on a daily walk? You just had a whole thing about it. People are trying to prepare for the fucking marathon. Why am I being attacked by a deranged fucking nigger on the street today? Nah. Black men don't talk like that, by the way, in case you didn't know that. That's just a fucking deranged animal. It doesn't matter what it thinks it's doing. A lot of these things are fucking sick, and they think that they're teaching a lesson, or people are supposed to come and defend me, or somebody else is supposed to walk with me on my walk route. No, dude, you're gonna have your fucking skull cracked in if the police refuse to fucking arrest you and put you the fuck down. Yeah, no, we're not having a fucking community lesson. We're not rebuilding fucking family units. You are highly fucking confused. Just like I said, I will go to fucking jail for killing you. Fucking retarded nigga. He has complete fucking dementia. And he was trying to say anything and everything. Right. Did you just tell a stranger she smelled like fish? Did you just utter those fucking words? You have dementia. You need to be fucking euthanized. You don't have any fucking rights. It's a militarized zone. I told you that a million times. What the fuck did I do with that yellow bottle of fucking lotion? I thought I had a bottle of lotion from the food pantry. Let me take all these out. Yeah, it's called high blood pressure, dude. I shouldn't be having to scream at a fucking deranged nigger on the street because I needed a bottle of water in the United States of fucking America. Not you have fucking rights. I know, just some of these people are fucking completely gone mentally. They will make up anything and everything for why they're attacking me on the fucking street. Yeah, the rest of the people are trying to have a peaceful fucking 4 days knowing that you things are all gonna fucking die. You really can't give it a fucking rest, can you? No dude is coming out there to defend me. Nope. Nope. That's the fucking job of your police department. Okay? Or I just kill you with the fucking pipe. I know all your fucking insane derangement. You're not doing that. And you're not doing it here. Okay? Call them and say I was making fucking threats again, like the last time. She was making threats. Are you going to mention the part that she was fucking assaulted on the street? And that this person needs to be fucking arrested? We can see her fucking live stream too. Are you going to mention the fact that she just got fucking assaulted on the street? By a deranged fucking nigger, not a black man. Can you imagine walking around screaming at fucking people like that going, you're an adult black man? You're not a fucking adult black man. You're a fucking nigger. I've met an adult black man in my fucking life, yo. I don't know where the fuck you came from. This is fucking Hyde Park. What does an adult black man do? Fucking pile of shit. We're not gonna fucking hit you. No. That woman will fucking kill you. She'll lay you fucking flat. We're not gonna hit you. Fuck out of here. Exactly what she said. Who the fuck is that you were just fucking screaming at? Smells like fish. Who is that fucking person? That's how fucking sick you are. And then this fucking crazy ass bitch, you mean Mary? Did she tell you she was Mary? Fucking insane animal. Yep. That's how you talk to the niggas, just like that. Especially if you're a woman. You don't know where I came from. A fucking cunt. That's where you came from. No fucking mother made that. Some deranged jock cunt produced that. Stop telling people you're a fucking black man. This is not Holliston, Massachusetts. Oh no, I don't really view you as a black man. It's just that you frighten me when you walk over here and went, hey, yo, how you doing? And then when you found out that I wasn't going to talk to you because you're a violent male fucking sex offender that's not getting a 34th fucking chance there. And then you started screaming at me because that's all you want to do is fucking show up on the street and stop punching a fucking woman in the street you don't even know. You're that fucking sick. Just roaming the fuck around. Probably been up for 4 days. Pushing a fucking shopping cart. Hey, I'm gonna go attack this fucking chick and punch her in the fucking face. That's all that is. I don't know. Should I do walnuts or that? Guess maybe I'll do walnuts again. That is all that is. Apparently, these things are just going around telling everybody that everybody has a fucking warrant. And then you can just attack a fucking female in the street. And there's nothing she can do about it. I know you go, what the fuck? No, I don't think so. I think we need the fucking military here. Were they doing that shit in Brockton too? Obviously, it's been going on since at least 2022. I explained it to the people out in Quincy. And it's clearly not fucking true, just so everybody knows that. Joey's out there beating up people left and fucking right. He's not getting arrested. Okay, clearly we want to maintain the peace, but these things actually think that people can't attack them. That's why I said, if you folks don't want your fucking electricity and shit shut off, you need to fucking support people just showing up and dragging that person into a fucking police car and mind your own fucking business. Because that's all that thing wants to do is cause fucking chaos. All right. So if shit has to be shut off for 3 hours to go, do you people know anything about Mary LaGorbe just being fucking attacked in the street? That doesn't matter either. Okay, you're all going to be on a fucking curfew. Yeah, you are. It's a militarized fucking zone. You don't have to show up supporting me, but did you even call the police to report it? You're in a militarized zone. Okay. So if you think that that's going to be commonplace here, you'll be put on mandatory fucking restrictions. The whole population. I will take my fucking walk route and I will get my fucking food products and I will be left the fuck alone. I am not going to be fucking driven everywhere I go. This has been going on for 4 fucking years and I've never agreed to be on a fucking lockdown. I don't care how many fucking times I'm attacked in the street. That is fucking insane. They clearly killed a whole bunch of people in Washington, D.C., and there was no people. It's, if you've never been there and you just went up there, when I was there in 2017, there was people everywhere. It's the nation's capital. It's a tourist area. So there was people on tours, everything. I go up there in August, there's fucking nobody there. I mean, then it's radioactive material everywhere. And the cops won't even come out there. They'll answer the phone and then they don't know if they're the cops or not, but they won't even come out there. It's a fucking kill zone. What? Is that a threat? It's not a threat. I'm informing you that you're located in a fucking kill zone. Probably. He'd probably tell people I said I was going to kill him. I said on a live stream I'd fucking kill you if you come near me again. Not what just happened. I told you you're in a fucking kill zone. I know. I'm sure the cops don't care if I said I was going to kill you anyways. Did she brandish a method of killing you? Right. I punched a woman straight in the face like 4 times and her fucking mouth was bleeding and I was screaming at the top of my lungs at her that she was mentally insane and that I could literally take a knife and fucking stab her right now and kill her and I'd never get arrested. So they all called the police and here comes the police and they think I'm going to get arrested. Was I arrested? No. Nope. So then a bunch of insane wackos try to orchestrate a whole nother thing because they're fucking insane and they keep putting my actual life in fucking danger because they keep telling insane fucking people that I can't defend myself even if they fucking attack me. So yeah, I guess the National Guard and you're going to have people trained. There's 1 billion people in fucking China. Some people are probably being trained right now to be on a fucking ship and sent over here in a fucking uniform that looks like the police, looks like the U.S. military, looks like the National Guard. Because you have Chinese people here. You have Chinese people all over fucking Quincy. It's 30% of the population out there. So it wouldn't seem weird here to have fucking Chinese people in the U.S. military on the U.S. fucking police force. Especially if their job is to just drive up in a police car, apprehend a person, and put them in a police car. They don't even have to speak fucking English. Most of those people do, by the way. So all you folks have to do is mind your own fucking business. That's all you have to do. Try to avoid stressful situations like that, but clearly we are taking walks. We have to get fucking food. Some people walk to work. Okay, you're not going to have a fucking animal showing up where people go to work for food. Those are your essential workers going to walk there to get to work. So anyways, I know obviously everything wasn't fine, but everything was fine at the store because that thing doesn't belong out here. Yeah, I mean, it's glaring. That thing doesn't belong out here. I doubt it lives out here. That's fucking crazy. Was it in jail and it just got out of fucking jail? It's going right back to fucking jail. And this time it's being fucking laid down. Because it could have been someone that was just let the fuck out of jail, and it's already doing that. Right, because you go, where the fuck did this thing come from? I don't know how bad it is out there. It was trying to leave. Some of them will try to prove that God can't keep them in the kill zone. Really, did God not keep you in the kill zone, or you're literally gonna be fucking killed now? You left a kill zone to come out to be fucking killed by the military. Because this is a militarized zone. You can't come out here. I know. Could you imagine? I can go anywhere I want. I'm going to walk out there because there's too much radiation here. And then lo and behold, you show right up as I'm turning the corner to fucking bother me. I guess you're not. So anyway, tomorrow I'll be right back out there again, like I always do. Okay, deranged fucking animal. I don't even walk on the other side of the street anymore. That worked once. And then I did it a couple times and those fucking people went away because it's all my. Oh yeah, you people are really all over the place. Are you able to feel the ionizing radiation yet? Today's not even bad. It may seem warmer, but it's not as bad as the other days. Yowza. Now it'll be way too hot. I'm sure my blood pressure's fucking sky high after that. Oh yeah, I'm sure. So I trust that the people on the police force will take care of that. Straight to the people with the thermonuclear weapons, in case you didn't know that. As I told you last night, you're not getting a 6-month break, and you're not getting shut off at March 19th. So, anyways, don't try to. I guess you could attempt to leave the kill zone, but you'll be immediately picked up by the U.S. military. It's a live stream that should be visible to the whole population for a reason. But that thing is claiming he doesn't even know who I am. I know you go, whoa. He's far worse than the dude on Washington Street from, what was that, 2021? Some of them, like, they follow a whole thing. Say that thing saw me on the internet. It's a weird that, like, somebody's shutting off Twitter, someone's shutting off my Snap food card, and it literally thinks that that's a call to attack me. Just like the monkey videos, yeah. I don't even have children to steal. That's how fucking confused that thing is. Already did all that, yo. I know, just any words and phrases that they can say, that's what they do. It's part of dementia. Just to get a fucking reaction from you. Dude, I will fucking kill you. Yeah. Like, I don't know. You are fucking gone mentally. You're not going to just get a reaction from me. I'll fucking kill you. I don't view you as a person. Is that becoming clear? I 100% don't view you as a person. Do you ever notice that nobody around here even like looks weird about when I'm screaming like that? Like, does a dude like that even notice that nobody says a fucking word when I'm screaming at the top of my lungs like that? The phone has a microphone and there's satellites, and I reported it. Yeah. Yeah. It wouldn't even matter. Say that I was a literal fucking police officer with a fucking body camera on. Okay. It wouldn't even matter. They'd still do it. That would almost be helpful because then you'd really understand what that is. It's got to be put down like it has rabies. That's why it's attacking me, because it's dangerous to everybody. That is not fucking normal. And that has no fucking rights here. Just like they said when they came in here, they don't have to have a fucking warrant. It's a militarized zone. They probably laughed when I said enjoy your ionizing radiation. They probably laughed. And I'm pretty sure I gave them the wrong phone number. Yeah. I don't know. Back then, I might have. Where did I get 246 from? Did someone actually change my phone number? Is that possible? Obviously, it's possible, right? Because I gave it out so many times. I don't know. Do I have it written down anywhere? Because then I'd know you did it. Where would I write it down? I don't think I did write it down. Unless I had like an application for something. I know you go, whoa. I don't think I wrote it down anywhere. Where would I get 246 from? That's weird. No, it's just interesting. Like if I forgot it and I just completely put that phone number in my head. I knew I kept mixing up the last 4 digits. Yeah, I knew that from the onset. I've been doing that the whole time, I think. I didn't give it out enough times for it to be imprinted in my fucking skull. Like the other cell phone I don't have anymore. I'm pretty sure it's 857-231-0035. Is that incorrect? I guess if that's wrong, then I'm definitely doing it. But it's I mean the last time that phone was on was 4 years ago. And I didn't use that phone that much either. I don't know. I don't want to say that because it sounds. I'll just leave it as I forgot it, but I'm sure they have the technology to change someone's phone number. Because any cell service can do it, right? So I'm sure they have the technology to do it. They probably just don't feel that anybody has any reason to call me, whether or not I agree with it or not. The problem is about the voucher. But if they're just killing people out there, then what the fuck does that matter? My children were never given my phone number, but I did say it on the fucking World Wide Web. No, you know what? Cindy still texts me, doesn't she? And Tommy does. So it can't be a different phone number. I had to have forgotten it. Where the fuck did I get 246 from? It's just weird. Is it because the other phone was 231? I think the only reason they care is to find out what the thermonuclear weapons are doing. I'm just saying. I'm sure that's the only reason they care if I'm having cognitive issues. It doesn't matter, but a lot of people would. The fact that I didn't punch that fucking thing in the face. Just. Clearly I can get away from him. He probably can't jog. But I'm sure they saw a video from Walmart. That's why I wasn't arrested. It's self-defense. The dude that attacked me is mentally ill. And the chick that attacked me at the house is mentally ill. And clearly that chick that says she's a lawyer is mentally ill. The judge is mentally ill. I don't know about the prosecution, but the judge and that lawyer definitely are. And like they completely morphed and changed what they were even doing and saying. Every time I showed back up there, you just go, what the fuck is this? When do we expect full surrender? Okay, so I'm not actually going to have to come back to this fucking courtroom again, right? Okay. I saw someone leave in the middle of the day because she probably heard the same shit going, oh my God, these people are batshit fucking insane. Someone's got to do something about these people that literally won't give you an income because they say you have to go to this fucking court. They're mentally insane. We're not partaking in your fun court games. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, you can't even run a fucking courtroom. That's what I found out. Of course, I had to report it. That doesn't mean everybody goes mayhem. It was already explained to the public that they don't want their shit shut off. Everybody knows all about how fucked up everything is. We're waiting for the thermonuclear weapons to kill these fucking people. Right? But it wasn't wrong to say go back to regular U.S. Constitution and give the pretense that you had a fucking courtroom and stuff until I found out how sick you were. You can't have a courtroom. And this shit should have been dismissed the first fucking day I showed up there. You can't have a fucking courtroom. Did you run auditions for people? Because that's the only way I said that you could keep doing that. Did you think you ran an audition for me? Then forget that too, because you can't even do it. Yeah, that was fucking insane. When I tell you to do something, I expect you to fucking do it. Right, you just go, I even agreed to come back once. I even agreed to go out to Quincy for fucking, 7 weeks, and then you still fucking did this? They clearly will do that because they think they're going to keep warrants out for the rest of your fucking life. They're not real warrants, you stupid fucking cunt. They're not real warrants. Assault weapons offense? Like, she literally thought that they were putting x-ray machines on fucking buses and trains. Mother of fucking God. Is that what that is? When do we expect full surrender? When you people die, because you won't stop keeping me hostage. It's not a different person. You try to put me in a fucking holding tank with actual criminals. And they wouldn't let you do it. When do we expect full surrender? Yeah, when do we expect that? How much money does a judge make? You couldn't afford to donate to me a fucking condo or a house? And then your response to me is, oh, this is good. This is fantastic. So she's in the shelter and I'll do a stay away order so she can't leave there. Do you think you should just fucking dismiss these cases? I mean, that was a long time. They were probably like, is she going to show up again? Because, whoa, these people are fucking insane. So she wasn't on pretrial probation? How did she have a fucking probation officer? Yeah, just any opportunity. Every fucking time they're going to do it. Every opportunity, they do it. Something wrong with the fucking insane in the membrane. Insane in the membrane. And then you can't say that. What was he saying anything about I have to respect him or something too? You go. Is this a script? Like, do you think you're a character in a play? Jesus Christ. That's what, like, afterwards when I came back here, am I supposed to report that to him? And then maybe he will take a walk with me for my fucking protection? Will they defend me? Defend me? I'll show up on that fucking road with a pipe in my hand. A metal fucking pipe, not a smoking pipe. I defend my fucking self. Okay? Person who doesn't deserve to have a fucking dick and balls. Stop calling yourself a fucking man. Some of it, yeah. Like, I'm not saying him, but, or if that's even going on this time, it's just clearly something that has gone on in the past where they will not stop making up excuses for they're out of control. They're violent and dangerous and out of control. Yes. They won't stop making up every fucking excuse, and it's usually they're completely enlightened, and they're doing an agenda, and they're going to help. Um, just like I said, they were talking about it on Us Weekly a couple of years ago, sort of like putting that out there to see if that's what they were doing. Because just what the fuck are you doing with this woman? Oh yeah, you just go, okay. This is the thing: is why doesn't she have any fucking children? Why aren't her children and the dude she's legally married to her family? Why wouldn't she be reconnected with them? Because it's an excuse for what you're doing. You're mentally insane. Oh yeah, just every step of the way to keeping me a hostage, attacking me. It's part of being sadistically insane and depersonalizing. I think you just wanted to fucking attack me because you're insane. Yep, I think you just wanted to show up on my walk route and start fucking yelling just disgusting, horrible things at me because you're fucking insane. There can't be an excuse for that, right? Again, I know you go, that's not it. No one here is in a teaching, learning lesson. Nope. That is all a fucking excuse, right? You would go like this. Oh, you'd send a letter. I wanted to send a letter about explaining to you that your sister is not actually dangerous or blah, 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 if that's what you were doing. Okay? Not you fucking attack people and then make up an excuse for what the fuck you're doing. Especially since it looked like Corona boxes in the fucking shopping cart. Yeah, you just go, oh my fucking God. Are we on coronavirus? Yvette pushes a fucking shopping cart around too, and the people in Quincy have just about had enough of it. Yeah. So She has an income, and she has a storage unit. I don't know what that business is, why she doesn't just pay rent. I have no idea. But she does like street preaching and stuff, and you're just like, okay, that's some sort of a lifestyle. But sometimes people think that they're spurring conversations, they're making news, they're being famous. But he claims he said I specifically asked him if he knew who I was, and he said he didn't, and he said that I don't know him. Well, there you go. Hopefully that's all on a fucking recording. Thank you. I'm sure that's worse than showing up and fucking screaming at your ex-girlfriend or your mother or something. I'm sure that's worse. Just, whoa. Did they kick you out of their fucking house or something? Because where the fuck did you come from? Anyways. It's been a while since someone's attacked me on my walk route, but it's happened before. But I think that's the worst. I'd say that's the worst that's ever happened. Yep. That was definitely worse than what happened on Washington Street. It was right after that they explained to you that you're being nuked, by the way. Right after that dude attacked me. He followed me from Stop and Shop in Dedham to up on Washington Street. My hand to fucking God, he even said it. He admitted it. He goes, oh, didn't, and he had a car. I didn't see him in Stop and Shop. No, that's the only way I knew he did it. I had just been in Stop and Shop, and I'm walking back. That was my walk route, okay? And all of a sudden, there's some black dude just standing on a sidewalk. As I'm walking by, he starts talking to me. He goes, stop talking to people. He goes, hey, didn't I just see you at Stop and Shop? And I go, stop trying to talk to women on the street. And he completely started screaming at me, just like that guy. He didn't tell me I smelled like fish. He said I was a bony bitch. But he completely flipped out and started screaming at me too. These people are not men. They have dementia and they've got to be put down. I don't think anybody has the resources to keep feeding and watering these things. And they're just out in the street attacking people. It's fucking crazy. That dude got back. He was screaming at me on the sidewalk on Washington Street. Then he got back in his car and followed me down the street and was screaming at me from his fucking car. I know, you just go, what am I experiencing right now? How is this fucking real to be going on? And then right after that was that they stormed the Capitol. No, it was probably a coincidence. Don't start going, oh, so that's what it was? Really? It doesn't matter that a person fucking attacked me on the street. That's because you don't want to believe that people are that fucking insane. And nobody does anything about it. Clearly they are. They're fucking killing them all. They don't have any immunity to cancer. None. They get lung cancer and gonna die. So it's unfortunate for actual black men because they don't have any immunity to it either. And they're not fucked up like that. Just what the fuck? Did you just attack a... Yeah, could you imagine if you had YouTube and it's all mighty, and you just happen to watch this? Were you outside today? I see that you bought some... I don't even think he bought fucking Coronas. There's no store that way. Were you outside today? I know. Could you imagine doing something like that? And then all of a sudden, whoever you're living with goes, were you outside today? Okay. Did you scream at a woman on Truman Parkway, like Neponset Valley and Truman Parkway in the corner? Okay. Like, I know you're probably like, what the fuck do we do? You have to call the police or something. Go up to the police station and just have a conversation with them. If they didn't show up and pick them up, I might have done you a favor. If that's someone that's been living with you and you're afraid of them, Well, it's almighty. He's probably at the point of he's gonna hurt you, he's gonna kill you. And God forced him outside like that. If you have the internet and you're watching this, or the police are watching it and they know who the guy is, if he lives with someone, I would say that those people are in danger. Right. Because you have to fathom why that would happen. Why? Because I was wondering it too. Why would God allow that to happen? And how could a person be that insane? So if he's not, I don't see how he would be personally dangerous to me. He said he didn't know who I was and that I don't know him. So if he lives with someone, they're dangerous to him. He's definitely dangerous. Yeah. So they might have realized something was wrong with him and he had dementia. Like, say he was living with someone and he kept trying to like every time you went in the kitchen, it seemed like he was saying fucked up shit. That's what they do. It's part of dementia. Or like every time you left your bedroom, he would start saying wicked, insulting things. That's what they do. It's part of dementia. And if that doesn't work to get you out of their area, they'll start screaming at you and attacking you. Just like he did. He purposely did something fucked up. And then I said, I'm not interested in talking to you. And then he started screaming at me. So I'm sure he does it with whoever he's living with. The chances that someone like that lives by himself around here, I doubt it. This is not inexpensive housing in Hyde Park. That's why I told him, I go, you don't belong here. You don't belong out here. People don't act like that out here. Yeah. So someone might have moved him into their housing, or you got a Section 8 and that's your boyfriend. Okay, well, he's dangerous. Like, did you get a Section 8 because you work at Stop and Shop or something? Okay, well, maybe you don't know how to get out of a toxic or something, or it's your brother or whatever it is. That is. Does he have the Section 8? Is that why you don't leave, or you don't have you tried to call the police and it's like you don't have the ability to? There are no hospitals to court Section 2. So if he hasn't actually hit you, how are you going to get him put in jail to get him the fuck away from you, especially if he has the Section 8? I hear that. He may end up dead in the ground, so someone will have to find another way to make sure you don't get evicted, because that is. It's almighty. Yeah. Believe me. I remember the dude with the fucking ladder? I had to walk on the other side of the street because I could see there was still a ladder there. Now those people are gone. Well, clearly that dude doesn't know that, but there used to be a whole line of cars out there when I'd go on my walk. Yep. So. But I said you can't just have dudes jumping out of a car punching some fucking retarded nigger in the head. Yeah, it's just not good to be doing that. You'd have to at least pull them into your car and drive the fuck off. Like if a group of people were out there monitoring my fucking walk and you saw that fucking dude again, because he's clearly dangerous. I don't think he can control himself from attacking me, especially now that he sees me again on a fucking walk and knows exactly what I look like because it's not wintertime. Yep, I could see someone just pulling up and just putting that dude right in the fucking backseat and driving the fuck right off. Some people have cars. Yeah, some people have cars. So. Well, they're on a television saying we want the National Guard. I would interpret that as you better do something because we're going to start fucking killing these niggas. Okay. We understand that we want essential services and stuff, but if they're doing shit like that, but you just do it quietly so you don't cause a big fucking stir. And make sure your whole neighborhood knows what the fuck's going on. Like, just, we're having an issue with people that have like obvious dementia and they're going out in the streets and just literally just going up to people on the sidewalk and saying like really fucked up shit to them. And then they start screaming at you. So, naturally, people would punch you in the fucking face. So, I mean, I told you what happened to me in Quincy. It doesn't matter if Brian's an asshole or not. Okay, just the fact that even when you're with a man, when you're with your boyfriend, they do it. And there's nothing he can do to defend you. There's literally nothing that your boyfriend can do to defend you, your brother, your husband, your son. There's nothing they can do because then they'll start beating the fuck out of them. Right? It's just a weird thing where you just can't imagine that a person would just come up and start talking to a female like that when there's a dude sitting the fuck right there next to her. But they will. Okay, so sometimes they'll literally get rid of your fucking boyfriend, so you're just vulnerable to fuck outside. That's just gonna get you fucking killed by me. I am never fucking vulnerable outside. I did. I don't know what she did with them, but she gave me a pair of fucking scissors. But I mentioned that dude. I wouldn't be surprised if he was armed. He's that fucking dangerous. Yeah. He probably has a fucking knife on him or something. There's a reason why I wouldn't just start fucking hitting that thing in the face. So he probably has a knife or something on him. And when you're that sick, he's dangerous to the fucking police too. Oh yeah. He could just pull out a fucking weapon and attack the fucking police. This is a town. Dedham's a fucking town. That's why those things are housed in a different area, because it's a specialized police force. I don't even know if the cops in Dedham have tasers, but they definitely need them. If they're not willing to just shoot people dead, they need to have a fucking taser for sure. That was fucking crazy. I know. Could you just imagine like the Milton fucking police just showing up and a dude like that pulls out a fucking knife on them? I'm not a cop. I can fucking talk to you like that, and I can beat the fuck out of you. Yep. I'm sure you could probably have cops flip out and beat the fuck out of one of them too. There isn't even a fucking court anymore. I don't know what the fuck you think's gonna happen to a cop. That's why you never get into it with fucking police officers. If that thing is a cop, it's not going to be a fucking cop anymore. I know, because you go, what the fuck? How did you get this sick? You just presented to the fucking, like a psychiatrist and a huge, yes, you're not a fucking cop anymore, man. What the fuck is this? Are you going undercover? Are you undercover cop attacking the fucking Virgin Mother in full public view? What? Yeah, what the fuck is that? I seriously doubt it's a cop, but if it was, it's not a fucking cop anymore. Do a lot of them talk like that? It's some sort of fucked up teaching. It's very sad for black people that aren't like that. It's some sort of fucked up thing about people have to respect them and shit. People have to respect you? Why don't you have to fucking respect me as a female? Yeah. No, I've never seen a white guy doing that. You ever see a white guy doing that? I've never seen a white guy going, hey, what's up? Just walking down the fucking street. No. You ever see a white guy do that, right? And then you go, I'm not interested, and then he starts fucking screaming insults at you and following you down the fucking street? Never have I seen a fucking white guy do that. I've been hot my entire fucking life, and I used to walk around Dedham when I was a teenager. Never had a person do that to me, ever. So it's clearly not normal here. And even if it was, if I was in fucking Iraq or fucking Roxbury or whatever, LA, places where people think that's normal, I still would scream at it. I don't know, man. You if you actually got people coming here from like uh, Haiti and San Juan and you're housing them out here, you can't have that out here. I know you just go, I thought I was getting away from all this. No shit. Could you imagine in Florida? Oh yeah, just any. There was no sidewalk in my neighborhood. It was fucking a rural area, right? But you just go, I'm gonna have fucking children here. Maybe that's what they're saying. That's why we have to accept being fucking nuked, because no way in fuck that has rights. Anyways, I reported it to the police. I didn't hit it or fucking kill it. This is the Quincy police. We have there's a thing that's not a warrant, dude. That's a domestic violence call. It's a police report. It's a police report of a domestic violence call that I called the police. Right. And then you can see how fucked up this is. And then I'm told to get the fuck out. Well, today we had a fucking nigga do it over there. I know. So, some people would say because the nigger here isn't doing that anymore. So now we have a fucking nigger over there trying to do it. What does the nigger over there think's going to happen? Do I go on? That's what I'm saying. He said that he doesn't know who I am. So if he did know who I was and he was lying, you go, do I go on here and then I sound threatening and then the police come again? I didn't know that's why I was asking him that at the time, but it makes sense. Do you know who I am? Okay. And then he goes, and you don't know who I am, right? Okay, that should be enough. Do I have to? There's no court. So if I reported it to the fucking police, it's reported. That should be enough for them to pick up a fucking nigger off the street. Okay? That's reporting it. I actually saw the Dedham police driving here when I was rounding the corner. But that's technically not Dedham, but maybe that doesn't matter. I don't. Is there a such thing as a Hyde Park police car? No, it's Boston police. That's a different county right there. That's Suffolk County. That's not Norfolk County. But I don't even know if that matters in a fucking militarized zone. Right? You go, there's no court or anything to go to. I don't have to testify. I was just in Dedham District Court like 4 fucking times. Did you see a person? No. There was no person there that was my accuser. That's why it was so fucked up. You go, is this even a thing? Isn't there supposed to be a fucking person that's my accuser? And that chick who thinks she's a lawyer kept doing it. That's why at first I thought that the judge wasn't fucking insane, because he didn't say any people's name. It was a mortgage company in a fucking train. Like at first it seemed like he thought it was fucking nonsense too, and then all of a sudden you go, why am I here again? I was there 3 times, right? I was there 3 fucking times, right? Not 2 times. Yeah, I was there 3 times because the first time they didn't set up the going to Aspire thing, right? April, and then wasn't it like June and August? Was it only 2? It doesn't really. I guess it doesn't really matter. But I was just wondering. You go, was it 2 times or 3 times? Yeah, just I'm in. It had to have been 3 times. Yeah, you go. What the fuck are you on? I have all these things submitted, and I satisfied my pretrial probation. This has been going on since April. Oh yeah, you go. This should have just been dismissed. Never mind, continue without a finding. This is fucking insane. But it sounds like maybe that's a thing that they're doing where they want it to seem like you're in fucking default, and so they'll just keep dragging it on. This is not 2005 where you probably did do that to people. You're in a fucking thermonuclear weapons campaign. You're in a militarized zone. Yeah, like they reverted back to what they were doing before. And the whole thing about forcing people into diversion programs and that gives people work. That's not what we're doing. You were supposed to just clear 2 warrants so I could get a fucking income. Yeah, just oh my fucking God. You can't even do what you were supposed to be doing. You're so sick. Because apparently these people read a fucking Facebook and think it's a real fucking warrant when you're being told that you're being fucking put down by nuclear weapons. Not it's real warrants. Oh yeah, fucking completely gone mentally. Assault weapons offense? Oh my fucking God. Zoom. I don't know. None of that is true. If that thing tries to say anything about, oh, that meant I was fishing for something, you have to have a fentanyl drink. If someone won't snap your fucking neck and toss you in a grave, it is not true. Okay? It's an excuse, it's dementia, and I'm sure you were supposed to be on a stay home order. You're probably supposed to have a fucking ankle bracelet to be that out of control and insane. I don't give a fuck. I told you it's my job to do assessments on people. Right? That's why they end up buried behind a fucking police station. As bad as that Brian Buchanan dude was, I don't remember him ever fucking attacking me on the street, screaming and yelling at me. Like that dude was looking for a reason to physically attack me, like Black Alex, and the dude on Washington Street. Like, say it's like this. Say that he's not typically like that. It's God forcing him to present because he's dangerous. That's what I'm telling you. It could be like a future thing. Yeah, just there's certain things that are actually wicked dangerous. When you're attacking literal strangers on the street out in public. Like it's not even nighttime. It's not a fucking dark alley. You get what I'm saying? Like it's not. I'm like a drug user and you lure me somewhere. You didn't find me on Match.com. You don't even know who I am. You're not like someone from the internet where you pick out victims and stuff from Craigslist. Well, some people don't like their diagnosis. That's too fucking bad. Like I told you, I get even more enraged because I literally, a female literally witnessed the entire event. And then I saw another female because You never saw females out here. And I knew something was wrong. And like you never see females walking around. And then just recently, there's been females on Truman Parkway and over here. And before, you didn't see them at all. Okay, so I don't know if there was some sort of an issue where dudes wouldn't stop trying to talk to them. So yeah, I'm actually extra enraged because I just noticed it like a couple of days ago. There was more people walking around, and now you have a person out there attacking them. He might be super duper agitated because there's people walking around. Too fucking bad. It's time to lay the fuck down and die. Get it? I mean, really? 4 years of people living in fucking fear, staying in their houses, doing jog walks in a fucking basement. Enough is enough. All of it. Social distance, the lockdown, stay home, stay safe. I went over it with you folks when I was out in Quincy in 2022, screaming at dudes at the top of my fucking lungs. Okay? I have high blood pressure. I mean, really? What the fuck? I just remember that one dude, and I was forced to be the fuck outside. And some dude, good morning, and I don't say anything. So he starts fucking screaming at me because he's just insane. That is not normal fucking behavior. I think what's disturbing to me, and I don't know if it's because they're presenting to me, I think what's actually super disturbing to me is it's like I'm an old fucking woman now, and it's just dudes that they would come out and they'd show up on a walkway and start punching me in the fucking head for no reason. Like a monkey. You saw the videos, they go in and kill fucking females and their children and shit. So yeah, National Guard. And they better be fucking armed and prepared to shoot animals fucking dead. I would suggest if you can, drag them into a fucking police car first. Okay? Snap their fucking neck, bury them behind your police station. Everything they told you was going on. It's fucking crazy. I guess if you're gonna, I kind of think their families should be notified. So whatever that's gonna be. Cardiac arrest. That's probably the easiest explanation. It will come to that, in my opinion, if I'm being asked that, like the videos, because you already had it with couples, right? Like at South Station. Okay. That was well over a year ago. Okay, so you've already had it with couples. You're going to have that with parents and children soon. So when you see them that dangerous, you need to follow orders about what to do about it. If you had the time and the energy, but the hospitals are being closed, so that's probably not going to work. Right. One of them was they go to a hospital and you explain to them how severely mentally ill they are and that they handed a fentanyl drink. And then obviously their families are notified. Right. I mean, they're not an 89-year-old woman in a house. He doesn't go anywhere. All he does is go to a grocery store. He's probably just nervous that he might flip out or something, or he just doesn't really go places. But there's a lot of people, because I was wondering what the fuck was going on in Quincy. They're at their like nerves end. So they know to just avoid stressful situations. You go, I'm on a fucking walk route. I am bothering fucking no one. I even have a phone with me with a microphone, and it's on as my fucking witness today. Because, yeah, I mean, it's a good thing because I've had a fuck enough of this shit. People probably would. What happened? Or is it a hallucination? Or do you think that, maybe just don't say anything? I usually do. You had to be there. He literally had a car, and it's just one of those days. And remember, I said I'm not even going to bring my radio because typically I probably wouldn't even hear him, and maybe I would have just kept walking. I think he literally was going to use that shopping cart to try to block off the sidewalk in front of me. You had to see it. He did it. Was anybody there? Okay, because I'm talking into the phone as I'm walking up. First, I thought it in my mind because I can see him as I'm walking up. He literally slows down. He literally was laying in wait for me because you have to turn the corner there. He literally slowed down his walking because he had to cross the street. Oh, yeah. He literally slowed down his walking. So he was right there as I was coming up. Like he might have even thought to push that shopping cart. That might have been why he had a shopping cart. Does he usually not use one? Okay. Has he bothered other people that are walking around? Especially if he never usually uses a shopping cart. He's too sick to be outside. He's going to have to be put down. It's 4 years into this. He's got to have a fentanyl drink if someone hasn't already killed him. So anyways, yeah, because on the phone, I talk out loud and I go, yeah, just slow down as I'm walking up. Like not in a loud voice. And then, of course, here we go. And then he starts trying. I can hear him trying to talk to me as he's slowing down. Oh, yeah, that's fucking gone mentally. That's what I'm telling you. Just some dude is like slowing down. Hey, no, there's no hey around here. Yeah, like I told you, they're not actually hitting on you. If you've ever encountered one of those things and you don't say anything and you walk by, they're not actually hitting on you. They're violent offenders. Yeah, they want to hit you and kill you. They're violent offenders, not their action. They expect you to say something back. That's why they're saying stuff that, like, you smell like fish. That's why they're doing it. They expect you to say something and then they fucking attack you. It makes sense to them that that's a reason that a man is punching a woman right on fucking Truman Parkway. Why the fuck are you punching that woman? Yeah, it's a fucking mental disorder. I mean, you're a dude punching a fucking female. Okay, so you're just punching a fucking old woman that you don't even know? Okay. So if you're a cop and you ever came upon something like that, that's not what happens. Yeah. The dudes clearly say something and then the woman probably all she has to do is go, I'm not interested in talking to you. And then they start saying all this fucking shit to you. Oh yeah, and all it takes is one insult back and they start fucking hitting you. Maybe. Some people might go, he has a record this long for beating the fuck out of people. Well, I told you he's got to be put down. I know. Could you imagine? You're going to have a fucking 53-year-old woman out on the streets of fucking Hyde Park with a baseball bat having to fucking kill niggas? Come on. It's crazy. I would assume that's probably what they're talking about Brockton. And that's because they have no fucking internet. They've got to go on a news channel. But that's what they mean by what they're saying. If that the fuck is going on, that's what they mean. So, I don't know. If you... clearly, their family members are probably afraid of them. Or their family members are just as fucking insane. Because there's no way you can defend that unless you're fucking gone. You can't defend that. So I would say most of the time their family members are probably afraid of them. But it's just... 5 o'clock already. Well, Yeah, I have my chicken that's already cooked. I think that was actually my original plan, but I have this in case I get super hungry. Oh, that's right. I have that other fruit I have to eat, and I took out my other almond butters. I know, it's just, and sometimes I feel bad for myself, I gotta say. I really do. Sometimes I actually feel bad for myself and just go, how much can one fucking woman take? Did you free our mother? Okay. Do you have a faith before we fucking kill you? Do you have a faith, dude? Did you free our mother? Oh yeah, could you imagine? Yeah, I mean, if they didn't murder my children already in the game because we can't tell Mary what happened to Brian Buchanan. So if they didn't murder my children in the game, and then wonder why people are being buried behind a fucking uh, prison, behind a jail. Do you have a faith? Oh, this is what I'm gonna say. Uh, yeah, never in a day. That's why Michael Foran sits in a fucking room, hopefully day and night at this point, wherever the fuck he is, whether he's in fucking Washington State or in Quincy, because a person like that could never fucking go outside, right? Just because if that shit happens to Karen, that's what I'm saying. You just oh yeah, you just it doesn't matter how many times you tell your son not to react to it. That's why you can't have people on a walk with you. It actually won't protect you. I just experienced it in Quincy. And again, it doesn't matter anything about Brian. Okay. They literally still attack me when I'm with a fucking actual man. They still attack me. If anything, sometimes it's worse. Okay. Just no dude can get in that many fucking fistfights. He'd have to have a fucking bazooka. And apparently, we're not allowed to have firearms. Okay, like you'd have to have a fucking firearm. And then you would hope after the third or fourth one of them that they would stop fucking doing that. But I don't think they can control their urges like they're fighting over a fucking fig tree. So, yeah, waiting for the thermonuclear weapons to fucking completely disable them as God controls them. So yeah, you got to consider that too. When you have one of them flip out to that degree, what is God telling you? Yeah, just someone knows if this is public and you know you're living with that person, you need to get the fuck away from him. You need to go to a shelter and don't tell him you're leaving. You need to just go right to fucking Boston. Um, Chances are you're not white after the way he was treating me. We would hope not. You're probably either Spanish or black, so they put you right in fucking housing. You know, you might be thinking that you can't get housing because if he's on a disability or whatnot. That's not true. Fuck, go right to that fucking Yawkey way, especially if you're black or Spanish. They hate white people. They don't hate blacks and Spanish people, though. Well, it's part of mimicry. A lot of people have been protected by that. Right. So, no, I wouldn't be mad because that guy seems extremely fucking dangerous. Like he's going to beat you about the fucking face or kill you. No shit. I go out of my way to try to keep the peace and shit, and just I'm trying to control fucking blood pressure and shit. That's part of my program is taking a fucking walk. I can't just stay in a fucking row. It's no different than the shelter. especially after shutting off my fucking SNAP food card. Right? You just go, it's not a possible thing. It's not possible for me to just stay in this fucking house night and day. Nope. I can't do that so that other people won't do what they're supposed to do. Right, because cops in the military don't get arrested. Are you getting it? Okay. They can't get arrested. It's a state of emergency and it's in a militarized zone. So they're attacking a fucking female. That dude says he doesn't know me, but you know how many people probably have warrants now? And they're not even fucking real. Yeah, it's just trying to maintain peace. And you go, that dude could have 15 fucking warrants because when they're gone in the mind, they don't care about that. Because he's not in a fucking jail cell, he'll keep doing it. So there's not enough jail cells. He can get put, like I said, put in a fucking cop car. It appears he's going to jail and you'll never fucking see him again. And does anyone care? There's not enough fucking people to run prisons like that. Like, you're not understanding the scope of the fucking problem. I got a taste of it out in Quincy. That fucking Paul guy, you go, how is this person still alive? He needs to be fucking dead in a grave. But I mean, I did learn a lot about what the fuck's going on, and it's a warning about the future of your fucking population unless something's done about it. Real quick. Real fucking quick. Right, just shopping cart fucking retard. I know. Sometimes you do. You can't fucking blend in here. Oh no, I'm on a walk path. I got a fucking shopping cart. No, you're not. You're a violent fucking sex offender. Fuck you. Did you see a bunch of women out walking that aren't usually out here? No fucking shit. And they're not living in fucking fear for a fifth fucking year. That can't be normal. I knew it wasn't fucking normal at all. I knew it was not fucking normal. You just go, just in the past week, wasn't it? Just in the past week, I noticed people walking around. I don't know if they're migrants, and then they go, oh my God, what the fuck? That's why nobody is out here? Apparently. Well, we will take care of this right now. Snap. Haven't you seen the news? We don't go to fucking prison. We are migrants. We're illegals. Where are you going? New York. Where are you going? Hyde Park, Massachusetts. Fucking illegal. Anyway, undocumented, no fucking income. No, I'm not in your fucking commerce. Literally no one pushes a fucking shopping cart out here. So bingo. Right. Anyways, it's not that that's a bad thing. It's just noted that you're not from here. You're not from around here. Right. Everyone drives here. It's the suburbs where you don't fucking belong. Some people have those stand-up shopping carts, and I don't even really see that often. I was like the rare person that was doing it, and I sure as fuck wasn't talking to people on the street as I was doing it. Yeah, that is like fucking community monkey right there. People carry fucking bags around here, or they drive. But like I said, I'm not against the shopping carts. It's just that is not what people in shopping carts are doing. I was in Albuquerque for 6 weeks. All sorts of people with fucking shopping carts, and they weren't doing that. And people out in Albuquerque try to run us over with their fucking trucks. Is that normal insane? It's a brain plague. Yeah, it's a brain plague. Well, I don't think the police would come here because the dude doesn't even know who I am, right? And he didn't follow me back here as I suggested he do. That implies to him that I don't fucking live by myself or I will drag him into a fucking house and kill him. Not I have to say I'm gonna fucking kill him. Why don't you follow me back to the house I'm in? Maybe I did so you can have your fucking skull smashed in. That wouldn't happen if you literally followed me that fucking far. Yeah, it's right here. What's this about? Mind your own fucking business. Yeah, this doorway right here. Throw him right down the fucking stairs. I think you'd get it at that point, wouldn't you? You'd probably be pissed. What the fuck are you doing? I'm killing someone? What does it seem like I'm doing? And then her, you can't kill someone. They're gonna come and get us now. How are they gonna come and get us now? This dude just fucking followed me from the fucking corner of Neponset Valley Parkway and Truman fucking Parkway. Someone's looking for that? That's gonna be reported to be missing? Or some chick who's probably being beaten every night goes, oh my God, he literally didn't come back. Maybe he'll never fucking come back again. We don't want the Virgin Mother to have to kill people, do we? Okay. Just, it's not that difficult to push someone down those fucking stairs. And it's a cement bottom. That's what would happen if I was living alone, probably. Yeah, I would be dangerous, probably. My own fucking housing. Some dude follows me all the way back, just yelling at me, too. Not I lure a fucking dude back to my place like Jeffrey Dahmer. Like a dude is literally screaming and yelling at me and following me down the fucking road. Like God is like, yeah, you gotta kill this thing because can you see how fucking sick it is? Someone please fucking help me. Yeah, I mean, when someone has dementia and they're that young, it's an able-bodied running. He could probably run up and down stairs following a person and fuck around. Yeah, that's scary. She did that for a little while. She could go up and down stairs, and she's showing up at the bedroom screaming in my fucking face, and then following me downstairs. That's why I called the police and an ambulance. Yeah. So, well, if you're in a house with someone like that, and they don't pay the rent. I mean, I don't like to say this because I really don't want to. I don't want the police coming here, and I don't want to go to jail myself. But if but I mean, you don't want to have people murdering people just because they think they can get away with it either. But like, if a person is that dangerous, I mean, just fucking push them down the stairs. Yeah, just I don't know what that is. I don't know if any of those women I saw walking around belong to that. But you just go, did they try calling the police? I don't know. I don't call the police. It might be something where the police aren't responding anymore or something. I don't know. That's Boston. You got to call the Boston police. Yeah. Does she have a basement with stairs just right down there? Someone will probably do that to me tomorrow because I said it. Whoa. I'm gonna put some socks on. Starting to cool off now. My blood pressure's probably finally starting to come the fuck back down after that. It's not gonna make you a very popular fucking nigga, I'll tell you that. See how terrible these fucking things are? I know, just, you do. You're like, Jesus Christ, God, what the fuck are we supposed to do with that? Again, anything that makes up is a lie. Right. Anything that makes up is a lie. Like, that's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying. What are we supposed to do to that? Okay, you're very, very mentally ill if you were ever doing that still. Okay. You're very fucking mentally ill. I just told you what you do to that. That's why you have a military. And like, probably, hopefully that's what Ron DeSantis means. If the federal government's not going to fucking do it, then people will begin to be trained to do it. Because you can't just go around just killing people, right? You go, but if it's not going to be feasible for you to do it, right, you go, I offered this in Quincy, so I don't know if your species just wants to get into a thing where you're just killing people, then please fucking do it and get it over with. I'm tired of being fucking attacked, but you can't have like a brawl because you'll lose all your fucking services. That has nothing to do with me. You folks do whatever you do. No, you had a stand down order. Your stand down order's over. Obviously, you're killing people with thermonuclear weapons, and then you're wondering if you can kill people. You're already doing it. You're already doing it. So anyways, I offered years ago, if you strap these things to a fucking gurney, that I would speak to them. And then it could be explained to them, especially that dude, what he just did. Strapped to a fucking gurney. Maybe just put the live stream in his face after you're strapped into a fucking gurney. And that he's going to have to be given a fentanyl drink. That it's the end of his life. That he's very dangerous and he has dementia. But particularly the people that were working at the shelter, because those are not strangers on the street doing that. The hotel and the shelter, like they're supposed to be familiar with me and stuff, and just the stuff that they were doing. So for whatever reason, that didn't happen. It's similar to this shit with the Twitter and the blocking and stuff I explained to you about being murderously insane. So you can rest assured that the people doing that are just as dangerous. That's why they're fixated on doing that as their brain dies. So I know you go. They probably are dudes. They probably are dudes. You just saw a person who you just go, how is a fucking dude screaming at her like that? Screaming at me and follow me on the sidewalk, physically following me doing it. I know, just that's why. You don't know where I came from. You clearly came from a deranged Chaz cunt. Because that is fucked up. That all that jargon and nonsense in your fucking brain matter, it's shocking. That is fucking shocking, man. Clearly, there's females that should not fucking breed. I know, just what the hell? I got no interest in that. No, just, do you have a mother? Maybe can the cops call her? Yeah, and then it will be explained to her how sick you are. Okay. And not cops are just killing you and burying you behind the jail. Okay, that is. I don't. Yeah, thank God. I don't just go up to people on the sidewalk and start talking to them. So that would never seem a sane thing to be doing. I always know, but I was asking him because I was trying to point out to him how fucking insane he is. But it seems like God would have me say that because he's admitting he doesn't even know me and that I don't know him. Okay. But, and then, like, that's still seeming like a thing to be doing because I wouldn't chit chat with you on the fucking sidewalk or anywhere. It's fucking scary, isn't it? There's probably been people that have been murdered by people that fucking insane because you wouldn't talk to them and you don't even fucking know them. Gives you insight into people. Sometimes you just find a woman fucking murdered and tossed somewhere. And you just go, even like if they somehow found the dude, he probably lied about what happened. Oh yeah, just you murdered someone because she wouldn't talk to you. And she's a stranger. You just were out one day walking around and okay, and you saw her walking down the street, and because she wouldn't talk to you, you fucking killed her? Holy fuck. Fucking deranged animal. Anyways, I had a good day because I did all my stuff and she seems to be doing well. Everything's fine here. You just go, what the fuck? Just day one of is it 3 days? A 3 day nuclear weapons campaign, and you've already got deranged animals shutting off a fucking Twitter account, and one of them's outside attacking me in real life. Okay, great. It's not going to stop the rest of my 3 days of fucking walking before Cobb Week starts. Oh yeah, just people trying to make you live in fucking fear. And you just go, what the fuck? Isn't that same woman that was just screaming a fucking week ago? Yeah, because there's fucking dudes that won't leave me the fuck alone and don't get involved unless you're a fucking uniformed fucking police officer or the U.S. military. Don't get involved, please, dear fucking God. They can kill people. Yes, you supposedly can't because people want you to be arrested, and they'll have a fucking protest and have TV fucking cameras there because they're fucking deranged. They will literally shut your fucking gas station down, shut your Stop and Shop down. I am not kidding you. So just let the fucking people that can actually kill them deal with it. That is why they want the National Guard in Brockton, because everybody knows we already saw it happen in other parts of the fucking country. We are not having that here. No, you just go, we don't care what you think you're doing. People don't walk anywhere here. So we don't care what you think you're doing with your fucking retarded shopping cart. And you just showed the whole planet what you're doing. I'm a pedestrian and you're fucking attacking me. So you don't even care about what you're fucking saying if you're saying you're trying to get people to destroy a gas station or something. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're demented fucking animals, just like I said. That's why they had to bring in bottled water to fucking Jackson, Mississippi, because you're fucking insane animals that are being put down. What? Yeah. Kill zone being fucking put down. This is the phase out area. People drive here. And people, I know you go, if people are going to be able to walk anywhere, we can't have animals like that fucking roaming around. So it's too fucking bad. When you're fucking deranged and sick like that, the ones that will not stay in their fucking housing night and day will be put the fuck down. I'm not going to be attacked in the fucking street. Yeah, I mean, clearly it doesn't even know me, so it has no idea or any of this, but this is not a house that someone came to auction off, even though that was fucked up too. This is not a fucking train station where a train stopped and just wouldn't fucking move until I flipped out, because that's what you fucking things do. I explained it. It was just there today. Did it sit there for 5-10 fucking minutes? No, it didn't. It's called blocking. And the purpose is for me to fucking flip out. Okay? Neither events was I fucking arrested at. I didn't beat the fuck out of anybody at a train. I pulled out a knife and tapped the train like that and said, move your fucking train. And then I told you to get the fuck off the train, which you did not. Okay? So I'm not interested in your blocking monkey fucking games. And it's funny that I flip out and scream at the top of my lungs. Get it? Right. You folks don't actually know what you're doing. That's what's being explained there. I thought you were here to fucking kill me. Then get the fuck off the train and attempt to fucking kill me. Is it ha funny? Take photos of me? Is it any funnier inside the fucking train? Get it? By that time, it was a fucking decade in a house with all this fucking shit going on. Okay, so, and now you just happen to be fucking parked here? Get the fuck off the train. Let's go. You're gonna fucking kill me, right? Let's go. Of course I have a fucking knife. I'm a female, and it's a whole fucking train of face masks that isn't a fucking grocery store of dudes. Is it any funnier on the train when I was on it? Right. Get off the fucking train or shut the fuck up and move along. Was that weird? That's what happens when you're a pussy ass that has fucking brain disease and you're a monkey. So you're not actually expecting to have to come out and fight with me. Okay, well, everybody got a learning lesson about that. You're just screaming and screaming and screaming at me. And then if I fucking punch a dude in the face, does he call the fucking cops like the dude at Walmart? Do I go to jail? Because people will kill you. That's why there's a stay home, stay safe order. Oh yeah, they begin to believe that that's something you do, apparently. I don't know what the fuck, but it's like, dude, seriously. That's why I didn't start fucking hitting you. So anyways, that's not assault with a deadly weapon, by the way. So some chick actually thinks that's an actual crime, or how could you think that's an actual crime? She just seems deranged, and she likes enjoying, because she looks at you too like, you're going to get mad. Well, I'm going to try. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do that today. That's how she fucking talks to you. Okay. Why are you getting so close to me? right? That's the shit that she does. Like, she gets into that perversion. So, anyways, that's not assault with a deadly weapon. I mean, brandishing a weapon, yelling, maybe assault. I'm not sure I said I was going to kill you. I said to get off the train and fucking kill me. What did you pussy ass fucking retards report to people occurred? Like, did the police actually come and talk to you fucking things? Or you're just, where did those fucking photographs come from? Did you post that to some sort of website? Okay. Well, you put yourself in fucking danger by doing that, just as an FYI. So obviously you all have fucking brain disease. All these people on this fucking Forge Park train, if you're still living. That's why I said if you were with a dude, they still do it. And I don't know exactly whose life is in danger at that point. I guess the one at South Station, they beat up the dude and he was only like 20 or 22 years old. It's sad. A whole carload of them. Yep, a whole carload of them did it. So, yeah, never get involved when I'm screaming at some fucking dude on the street. Yeah, never get involved in it. Who the fuck knows how insane people are? Right. So that's what the military is for. They will just go and fucking pick that up and kill it. We hope. Chances are he's not going to talk to a uniformed police officer like that. Yeah, I mean, he's clearly a pussy ass since I'm a female and I'm old. Most of them like that, he'll completely act like a fucking, he'll seem like a fucking fag, probably. Yeah. Dudes that scream and yell at females like that, when faced even with another dude, but when he's that enraged, you don't know. But like a uniformed police officer that's a male, he'll probably turn and seem like a fucking fag when he's talking. But yeah, if not, then that's what your taser is for. When someone is just screaming at someone like that and it's vulgarities, yeah, just be prepared to use your taser. If you're not going to shoot to kill, just be prepared to use your taser because someone like that could possibly run at you. Yeah, the second where it's like fucked up shit, like I smell like fish, I know you just go, okay, I will fucking kill you. Right. So that's what a taser is for. Because if they die, they die. That's God's will. Yeah. If something like that is doing that, and say you're a female police officer and it starts coming at you and saying shit like that, just fucking taser it. Yeah. If it has cardiac arrest and dies, that's God's will. It's a fucking taser. You use them all the time, right? It's fucking crazy, man. Absolutely fine. Someone would think that the cops would show up and taser me that day at the fucking train. And you go, do you have any idea what the fuck would happen to you if you ever did something like that? Okay. There's no amount of internet blocking that someone else can't see. Okay, so this is where you shut off her fucking Facebook that's an internet prison. Okay, they're not going to have that conversation with them. They'll just fucking kill you. Oh, yeah, they would just fucking kill you. I'm the virgin mother. Okay, and I've definitely had a fuck enough of this shit. You've had enough fucking proof by the Almighty to know who the fuck I am, and you're gonna show up at that instance and fucking tasing me in your fun game. They'll just show up here and blow your fucking head right off your body. Emmanuel Macron, King Solomon, really? I requested China to send troops here a decade ago, in case you didn't know that. Okay. So I mentioned it, that they could just uniform and come over here and systematically begin killing you. Okay, so you definitely don't want to be one of the ones that's fucking attacking me. It's just completely already that bad, but I think maybe you don't know that. I explained it when they attacked me at Elm Street. Okay. Like, I know you're probably so brain injured or something, or you're just working on training you had already. Okay. Um, you don't know who Mar-a-Lago is? Okay. You don't know that I've been held in a house in Dedham, Massachusetts for 10 years? Because at that time it was 10 years. Okay. Why aren't the cops fucking arresting me? Because that's completely fucked up what just happened to me. Okay, on top of a dude attacking me in a house during a federal ban on evictions, and he's claiming he's there to do an eviction, but he only claims that's why he's there after walking into the house going, hello, hello, because he probably could have been following me on my fucking walk route. Same thing. He could have been following me the fuck around. When you're in a house with a person who never goes outside, that they probably think I was living in that fucking house by myself, especially after Candy and Norm left. They probably thought I was living in that fucking house alone. And he was just walking right in going, hello, hello. And then he'd hear Jared go, can I help you with something? And he'd go, oh, yeah, Candy, Barbara, I'm here for an eviction. You're not here for a fucking eviction. You're here to try to fucking rape me and attack me. Anyways, that's why the cops probably said to just leave, because it was clearly fucking too dangerous to stay in that house. Do you think I forgot that there was fucking people on the roof of that fucking storage unit facility there? I didn't. You think I forgot that they kept saying there was a fire at the fucking Walmart in Quincy, so I couldn't get my peanuts and water? You think I fucking forgot that? I didn't. You think I forgot that you disabled all the fucking SNAP food cards in the state of Massachusetts when I walked over there to get dried figs on sale? I didn't forget. So if people are forgetting things, then I'll keep reminding you. So when you start seeing people like the National Guard and shit here, then maybe if you know me, no, I don't mean it meanly, but maybe if you know me, just go, do you know anything about? Yeah, it's all right, but clearly you're like having cognitive issues and you're forgetting things. Okay. Literally, people attack me in real life on the street, so something's got to be done about it. And apparently, they're having the same issue in Brockton, which makes sense to me because of the people that are housed out there, and there's a shelter there. We shouldn't be having that here, so it should be a complete zero tolerance for it. And I explained it before. It's just people don't have those kind of rights. And people are tired of trying to explain it to people that have severe brain injury. You don't have a right to just start screaming at a woman on the sidewalk like that. You really don't. Okay, so I explained the whole story like 4 times by now about what happened. So if people thought, like, if you thought I was out walking around and someone like in a car cut me off, or someone was walking too slow or something, no, I don't fucking flip out on people doing that. No, I only flip out on people when they start telling me that I smell like fucking fish when I'm walking down the street. Then I would flip out on people. Oh yeah, just, you don't look too good right now. You smell like fish. Not I just randomly start screaming at fucking niggas on the street. The guy with the ladder, he did the same thing, but he didn't say nasty stuff back to me. And I walked away from him before I started yelling. He was doing that. He just came out on a sidewalk like this. Hey, how's it going? That's completely abnormal. So if you think that's normal, it's not. There's a thing called Match.com, Tinder, church, AA meetings. Okay. Not you show up where a woman is walking the same path every fucking day, or 4 days a week now. And then as soon as she rounds to that area, you go like this on the sidewalk. Hey, how you doing? Okay. Not a thing to be doing. Another person that's a literal fucking stranger to me. Sometimes people are so sick. You go, do these people know me and I fucking forgot? But God explained it to me. They don't say my name. They don't go, hey, Mary, how's it going? That's how you know. Because if that's been happening to you, I know it's normal to go, am I having cognitive issues and I don't know these people that are saying hello to me? They don't fucking know me. Maybe that's a good thing to start doing. Do you know me? No? Okay. You need to get the fuck away from me right now because you're so fucking insane. It's possible I lost my fucking mind and I'm having facial recognition issues, but no, I'm not. Thank you. Fuck away from me. Well, it seems like no one's doing anything about it, but clearly they are. There goes the guys. It's YouTube. Clearly they are doing something about it. And sometimes, like I said, it's a matter of minding your own fucking business when you see things. So yeah, you don't have to get involved in something like that because the guy clearly didn't like put his hands on me. He didn't sweep me to the ground. He didn't punch me or anything. I really can sort of handle my own. And it's an open area where I could just start fucking jogging. I mean, even though I just did all that stuff, but like I'm not an unfit person. But a woman who's older than me and shit, I know you go, he's even targeting older women, this fucking person. I know you just go, what the fuck? Yeah, like it's bothering me because I can tell that something has happened because you don't really see people in general walking, and definitely not women. Just imagine an elderly woman with a cane and a dude is doing something like that. She'll never leave her fucking house again. And I am not tolerating that. I am not living like that. So I'm sorry if I appear weird and I do say swear words when people do that shit to me. And I will yell at the top of my fucking lungs to make sure everybody knows exactly what just happened. Right? Just, I don't know if people have made up shit in the past, like I have PTSD and I'm flipping out or whatever, or I'm hitting people's cars with my umbrella. That dude was not in a fucking car. It has nothing to do with any of that. Brian Buchanan. I mean, that guy, Paul. Oh my fucking God. Every time I showed up there, he would start yelling at me. It was almost like God was making him sit under that tree during that phase. Cause you go, yeah, because even Brian said he's not doing too well. Blah, blah. Well, did you break his fucking leg? Because he got up walking again. Maybe you should break the other fucking leg. He's not doing too well. Da 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 da. Really? He's still able to fucking get. He actually came over once and started doing this with his fucking cane at Brian and I. I am not kidding you. You just, if you don't do a lot of walking, maybe or something, you just go, I can't believe people are this fucking sick. Like, what do we do? I mean, do we just take fucking billy clubs and start killing them ourselves? What do you? Some woman went out to Quincy after, I can't find it on YouTube now, but some woman went out to Quincy after I was out there and videotaped it. It was, they probably did it on purpose, or just her daughter came and told her. Some sex offender out there started trying to talk to her daughter that's like 12 years old or something. Oh yeah, just what the fuck? And she went up to the dude. They will probably yell right the fuck back at you, you know. Oh yeah, they will yell. They will yell right the fuck back at you because there's a whole population of them, and they don't understand probably that they're in a holding tank. And you go, there's no prisons for you. This is like a big, huge fucking prison. That's where you are. You're in Escape from New York, just like that nigga was just informed of it. You're in a fucking kill zone. That's why I said, and you will stay in your fucking cage. You are in a kill zone. That is why you're not in a prison. There's so many of you. There's not enough prisons in Massachusetts to put you people in. That requires a lot of work, and people have to do laundry and cook meals and shit when you're able bodied. Oh, hell no. You're in a fucking prison already. Oh yeah, just I don't know if some of these people went, "Oh, I thought I was going to go to jail." You're in a kill zone already. Okay? It's nice and warm out, sleep on the fucking ground like I've done. For real, just you want to go to prison, attack a fucking dude. Don't attack a female. Don't attack a female that will fucking kill you. It's called self-defense. You need to learn your fucking laws too, and you're in a militarized zone. But it's called self-defense. When you attack me like that, and I just flip the fuck out, if I have like a billy club or something, or a fucking pair of scissors, it's self-defense. I don't want to have to do it, obviously. I really avoid it. Even that, I will fucking scream and scream at you if I can get the fuck away from you. You don't you followed me, but you realized you didn't actually have a way to corner me, and then another female was walking this way. So that could be the only reason you stopped what you were doing. Because if you followed me back to this fucking house, you definitely would be dead. And I don't want anything like that going on. And that can't be perceived as my fucking fault. I know you just go, whoa. It's probably because another female came walking this way and he had no way to fucking corner me, and it's almighty. Because he literally abandoned his fucking shopping cart and started walking right next to me, saying and yelling at me. I am not fucking kidding you. So, anyways, yeah, you just go, you're in a kill zone already. And right, you obviously walk, so you must be able to feed yourself and wipe your own ass and stuff. You don't need to be in a fucking jail. You're not getting it. Yeah, just you will wipe your own ass, you will make your own bed, you will cook your own meals. You're supposed to be on stay home, stay safe. That's your fucking prison while you're being put down. What? What? Oh yeah, to get back to myself and off of this topic for a second. I noticed this morning that I was starting to get real fucking real tight in the midsection. That's 80s clothing wear, and I saw someone dressed like a clown too, and I was laughing. Yeah, I mean, I was not in a bad mood today, by the way. I saw some dude walking, and he looked like he was dressed like a clown, like me, and all the colors, and I was laughing and saying, I guess someone got the memo. Like people, who know that they're blocking me and shit, and they know the dude, and you couldn't even see what I was wearing. They're like, what the fuck is this? There's another one dressed like a clown. That's just God doing that. So, anyways, that's like 80s wear. We are like a longer thing because you have leggings on. So you're trying to cover up your behind or whatever. And you go, dude, you can't exist out here. It's just like I told you. Like I am old. I mean, I have fucking gray hair. Right, just Learn to masturbate if you're not dead already. Yeah, like it's not like something like all of a sudden I'm gonna laugh and think you shouldn't be fucking dead. No, no. I like me recovering from your fucking abuse you just did to me that I shouldn't have to tolerate is not now it's okay what you did. I know monkeys get really fucking confused. If you're not every second of your fucking life talking like about how they have to be dead, you've forgotten about it and it's okay. I've watched some of you interact with each other, and that's your fucking business. You were told to stay the fuck away from me. So we're done. You can't control yourself. You're gonna fucking die. Okay? I'm not these people that I've seen and they get in a little thing with you and then you start talking like nothing fucking happened. I'm not one of your females. Okay? I can't believe I really feel bad for you people, but I don't want to get into it with you females of all things. Jesus fucking Christ. I've seen how fucking crazy your females are. Like clearly the thing that pushed you out, just like I told you. Yeah, just is your retarded child gonna come out of a fucking house and start hitting me now because I said that? Really, stay the fuck away from me. You'll be dead. She'll be notified that you're fucking dead like the other one. And then she won't be on a fucking television crying about it to us. So, anyways, me, I didn't get a chance to raise my fucking children, but I'd slap him right across the fucking face. Never in a day would anybody that I raised be fucking doing that to a person or talking to a woman like that. I understand that you things hate fucking ladies and you hate women that are chaste too fucking bad. I am not one of your fucking females. Oh, hey, what's going on? Oh, I'm just taking a walk. You will stay the fuck away from me. Told repeatedly. I scream at the people out in Quincy too. Told fucking repeatedly that you will stop talking to fucking women that are outside walking around. Okay? You're wrong. You are absolutely fucking wrong. And everybody knows what you're doing because it started out, hey, okay? Not you just saying hello to me. Anybody that saw me out walking, okay, right, really? Come on. Fucking sad. Sad, sad, sad at my age. So anyway, I noticed today, because the second that I can't eat my peanuts every day like I typically do, yeah. Well, when you're bulking, it's even worse. I haven't really been able to bulk because I'm not eating as much food as I would be if I was actually successfully bulking, and probably not doing enough activity to be bulking. But you can, your belly can be like, and then as soon as you take a couple days off, you just do huge dumps, and then all of a sudden you're like, whoa. That's what happens when you're bulking. Because you're new to this whole thing. There's a difference between fat, bloat, and you're just full of food. You're full of fiber. And then something happens with your whole intestines and stuff too when you're on that type of a diet with the nuts and the dried fruit. And so sometimes, yeah, you go like a day or two on a more of a base diet, like the oatmeal and stuff, and then you'll just empty out, and then that will go away because you're like giving it a break, giving it a rest. So yeah, if you noticed that you were sort of getting really kind of uncomfortably bloated, you probably need to do like a base day, or even just do like a day or two off of it, and do um, like meat or turkey or something. Yeah. So full of grace and truth. So I think what happens is when people see this stuff, rather than this fucking nigga said about you look really bad right now. Okay, like he's a fucking cha himself, as they typically are. Um, That's what fag boys are. They act just like their fucked up child mother. That's what he was told. That's what you ask a question, I fucking answer it. It's not that hard to figure out where you came from. Okay? So, uh, I look really bad, so that makes it. I don't care what I look like. Okay, and yeah, like that's what a fucking child would say. Oh boy, that's a lot of anger. Okay, so clearly you really came from something that's a real fucking piece of work. Okay, so that's what created that. So, yeah, I'm the Virgin Mother. That's why you were asked who I am, and then I told you I'm Mary, and you still didn't fucking care. Okay, so like you just literally attacked a fucking nun on the street, and then went, "You don't look too good right now." Okay, because I'm not a fucking whore. I'm well aware of you things. I'm well aware of you things. Yeah. It was told that too. You're nothing but a fucking animal, dude. This is not the year 2000. Anyways, nothing. Dudes, don't talk to other dudes like that. Don't. Unless you're a fucking cop, then you don't care. You're already trained for it. Don't talk to other dudes like that. They will completely just fucking lose their shit. Right. So, anyways, just Brian, you gotta stop doing that. He's probably seen them attack fucking females right in the street. You gotta stop doing that. Nah, no. It's part of my job. Every female is not gonna stay hauled up in a fucking house for another year. It's been 4 years of it. It's over 4 years now. No, I'm sorry. It's 4 years because it's February. It's been 4 years of it now. Okay, that's definitely long enough. There's people that had a 14-year-old hidden in their fucking house that does jog walks all day. That's 18 now. Can she leave the fucking house yet? Not yet, but she's gonna. Okay? She's gonna because 4 years is long enough. So you're not gonna intimidate all these people that are outside walking. I'm sure it's agitating for people that have severe dementia because for a long time people weren't walking, and you were probably not from here or hidden somewhere, and now it's warm out. So, right, that's going to be an obvious fucking problem come the spring and the summer. And that's specifically a fucking food path because there's a grocery store right up the street and it's my walk route. So, yeah, like I doubt it because he said he doesn't know who I am, but uh, right. That goes beyond crossing the fucking street. Where would I cross the fucking street at that point? And it's not a game of redirecting my fucking walk path. Oh yeah, mother of fucking god! I already stopped going down American Legion Highway because of you fucking things at the Stop and Shop over there. You will stay in your fucking kill, kill, kill zone. I explained the thing about High Park Ave, right? Okay. I literally saw, I'm not going to describe who they are, but I literally saw the people with the nuclear material releasing nuclear material, the airborne shit. Okay. So that doesn't mean it's an excuse for two fucked up, a nigger and a fucked up white guy, maybe a spick who doesn't know they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Right. Right. That's not an excuse for that behavior. And then they go, I must be out here to make sure that someone doesn't walk over here. No, you're not. So, anyways, I literally saw them with my own eyes, and I can smell and taste the material. Okay, so you were given that to not go past Cleary Square. I know, you're talking about a female that walked up and down High Park Ave. I was in Dorchester walking around for 3 weeks, and you go, this is really bad. That's never happened. Yeah, just that is. After I was out of the hotel at night, that was a white guy in his fucking car. It was probably like a Camaro or something. I only have $10. Can you blow me? That was when I was walking to South Station and laid down on the fucking ground and went, I'm gonna fucking kill you things this night. I am not getting off the fucking ground. 7 fucking degrees. No blanket. Just not a chance in fuck do I get up from this fucking position, because I'm gonna fucking kill you things on this night, and I believe I did. You just don't know it yet, but I believe I did, because it's been pretty much, that was January of 2022. So it's been pretty much, someone decided it was a fun game to get me out of that house and make me fucking street homeless. And then I'm in a hotel being fed nothing but fucking lunch meat for 3 weeks. And my urine started smelling like fucking nitrates. And then the next thing I know, I'm being attacked in a fucking hotel room, and I'm outside. So I went, nah, I'm not doing anything. And they prevented me from getting into the Red Line in 2 different fucking train stations. Your fucking mayor told you to open those things for the homeless, for me to be fucking sheltered. So you things are being fucking put down. You're horrifying bigots. You're absolutely mentally fucking deranged bigots. Clearly, I'm a white woman, and you can see that when you look at me, and I don't match your fucking monkey clan. So that's why you told me I couldn't go into a fucking train to sleep or sit up in the warmth or whatever it is they do there. 2 different fucking train stations. Then you put up signs on fucking South Station and stood there watching me on the fucking ground. I can guarantee you that they had people inside the bus part of it, and you never fucking told me I could go there. I killed you that night. You just don't know it yet. You have no immunity to fight off cancer, and you're in a kill zone where you will fucking stay until you die. No one lives on my fucking land piece going, no. No one. I am an adult black man. Get the fuck away from me. I did. I went, you have a fucking dick? It's like that thing last night. Wasn't it last night? No, I'm not calling her a thing, but I'm talking about the video. Just, and then it was this, that, and then a strong black woman. What the fuck? I don't know, did I ever mention that until you saw the photo? Well, I obviously don't go out with black guys. Yeah, just, I'm not sexually attracted to black men, but yeah, like, I don't even know if I go. And then, oh yeah, so I met this dude and this, that, and the other, and he's white. Yvette does it too. What the fuck is wrong with you things? You're not staying on my land, all due respect. Everything is that. It's just wicked weird. Wicked weird. So yeah, I met this dude, da. Did I say he was white? Did I say that to them? Did I say that to Cindy? Did I go, oh yeah, so I actually have a boyfriend now and his name's Brian, and I probably said, did I even describe the hair, this and that? Yeah, this white guy. They talk like that. What the fuck? I don't think I ever mentioned he was white. No. Nope. Oh yeah, just the second someone says that, I go, and it's always a black person, always a black person, always, 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 always a black person. So I cannot fucking stand it. Well, I think unfortunately there's a lot of them that are cognitively reduced and they're clearly being raised like that. Everywhere they go, it's like a disgusting person. It's like a disgusting dude that every chick is either fuckable or not fuckable. It's the same thing. It's just absolutely fucking disgusting and grotesque. Only if like you're victimized like that, and then you have to be screamed that you're a fucking adult black man. Like only if you're victimized like that, or like you had to describe an event, maybe would you say if what the fucking person's color was. I know you just go, everything is that. We just watched a video of the woman, right? We can see she's fucking black, but when you're describing why you wanted to portray her or why she's an inspiration, that's why she's an inspiration because she's fucking black. Oh my God. Anyways, I don't have an inspiration in my life, like I know, but like, say someone asked me who my favorite actor was or something. I used to say it was Meryl Streep and Sally Field. Never once did I go, well, I really like their performance here, and then and then they're white women. It's just the most fucking insane thing to hear to my ears when people do that. Like you literally cannot quote unquote identify with a white woman. Holy fuck. I'm sorry, not my species. Get off of my fucking land, all due respect. The greatest of respects. I don't like that word either. But for lack of a better word, just, yeah, just, well, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are a lot of black women that are married, right? And you just go, I think what the issue is with a lot of women here is they weren't married. So they're having a very difficult time identifying with me. Okay. Like it's just, or they worked or something. If for some reason the working is a barrier, even if they were married, it's just weird. Um, I know you just go, uh, did your mother work? Yeah, because clearly if your mother didn't work, was she on welfare? Was she okay, that's the whole entire problem right there. You just go, oh God. Anyways, I was talking about that at the beginning of my walk about the difference between, again, the difference between whores, sluts, um, perceptions, like about um, a man that rapes you, and then you're his girlfriend, and then he wants to know later on how many, like after he rapes you, impregnates you, and forces you to get married or have an abortion, when you're in college, like you could easily go to Simmons College if your father wasn't fucking sick too and wrote just the most disgusting letter when asked about financial aid that I had to present to a woman at financial aid at Simmons College after being accepted there because it's very expensive, and then finding out that you're fucking pregnant when you had no intention of getting pregnant. You were on the pill, and this fucking dude suggested you stop taking it because it was making you ill. And then he decides you're not going to use your fucking barrier methods. And then you're pregnant, but I'm tricking him. And then I either get an abortion or get married. And I have no way to fucking pay for college. I would have been fine on my own. Okay, so it becomes really fucking tiresome, like Betty Broderick. So, anyways, some people don't believe in having children out of wedlock anyway, and you really don't seem to understand my situation, and you have no fucking sympathy or compassion for me. It's terrible. It's not quite as bad as Nicole because she was a fucking minor that was raped. She was trying to go to college too. Like, it's really fucking disgusting. And then apparently it was okay and fine because the dude is fat. But then as soon as you realize that I could go out and fuck attractive men, it was an onslaught of fucking abuse and attack on me. Even though you know this, I asked this guy for a fucking divorce and he won't let me get a fucking divorce. And I have 6 minors. And no way to fucking support myself at that point. 17 years later. So I'm really happy to see you fucking things go. So I'm trying to keep it obviously cordial because I'm the Virgin Mary, so it is sort of like that. And I've tried to help you guys with your extinction and your Passover and stuff. So, right, just like days like today, every time I'm sort of like recovered from the last fucking attack by one of your members, here comes another one. I mean, that's obviously worse. I mean, was I not just talking about this morning and then a thing shows up on my walk route doing that? Someone is going to find out if that thing actually does not know who I am and it's never seen me online or not. In determining a person's fucking danger level at this point, right? I was just talking about it this morning that I can cope with the shit because whatever, you shut off a fucking Twitter, and then there's a fucking monkey, deranged animal, right on my walk route fucking attacking me. So that's ever in a day, if you have a question about why a God would kill children, they can't grow up, and they're going to be 5 times worse than that thing out there. You can't raise survivable offspring because you don't really maybe get it, but you're very mentally ill as the people that this has happened to me. And it's been 13 fucking years and you absolutely refuse to remedy it. So it is that. It is that. So anyway, back to what I was saying in terms of your level, like, I don't really want to keep talking about that, but whatever, God runs the show. Your level of cruelty is intolerable on planet Earth. So on the walk, I was discussing the difference between whores and sluts. Okay. And clearly I have 13 years fucking celibacy, and I've never been a whore, ever. In this entire life cycle have I been a fucking whore. There's a difference between a whore and a slut. So people marry sluts because they want a slut for a fucking wife that only has sex with them. So anyways, when a disgusting neutered male and his deranged child fucking girlfriend decide to turn a lady into a slut, okay, that's not a good fucking thing. So sometimes whores and chas have a difficulty understanding why their situation is different than mine. I've gone over this before. They have a really difficult time understanding that. That was part of the conversation on the phone at the beginning of the walk. Because you're whores, you're not a lady. That's why. And you weren't married. So it's just you don't have good morality. People can change their morality. A lot of people have, especially since 2011 and since then, and other people haven't. So, what else was it? Something about I'm trying to remember the discussion on the walk before all this terrible, awful stuff. But was that God pointing out that yes, it was today's live stream. Okay, so that's pretty weird, isn't it? It could be a coincidence, but you go, that's pretty weird. That I was just saying that I can deal with that because who cares really if a fucking Twitter account is off and then there's a fucking animal in my walk route literally attacking me. Anyways, right, like in order to cope, apparently some of these whores, right, that matters to them what a dude looks like, and they're like, that's probably what their thing that was holding their fucking very essence together is that he's a fat fucking gross pig. Okay. So then there was a problem when I was traveling around and clearly interacting with extremely attractive men. Okay. That's called a slut. Yeah. Oh, this was the other thing too is the thing about how he was saying how Alfred tried to act like I was fucking a slut or a whore or something after the marriage, and then he decides to ask how many people I've been with, and then he immediately, because he's so abusive, he immediately tries to act like I'm some sort of a horrifying slut that, oh my god, how did he end up with this person? Like he's like a fag boy himself. He's like a fucking cha, right? And you just go, whoa, that matters now. Okay. I know you go, and how do I not have any fucking STDs or been pregnant? That's what I was talking about the whores, right? You go, how do I not have an STD or any pregnancies before this fucking retard? Okay. But you don't believe me explaining the whole fucking thing to you, I'm sure. How does a man trap a woman into being fucking pregnant? I just explained it to you. We were using barrier methods. You don't understand that a man can actually rape a woman. He can force a woman to have intercourse when you're living together. And doesn't allow her to use the fucking barrier methods they've been using. And then because he's already discussing getting married, and I have no intention of marrying him. I told him that. I wanted to get through college. So, anyways, I clearly use condoms. So, as weird as that sounds to people that make a living off of producing children, and I don't have any STDs. So, in terms of natural immunity or whatever, because some people can get cold sores from other ways. I've never even had a cold sore in my life. So, things that sort of I would never partake in, like a dude who wants to go to a hotel without STD testing. No. I don't care if we're engaged to be married. We're not married and we haven't had STD testing. Yeah, like, is that weird? It became like frustrating and shit for me. You go, you've really never been with an actual woman, right? Okay. Well, that's sad. I mean, remember when he goes and you said no oral? Okay, you really are not familiar with dime pieces at all. Okay. Honestly, dude, two pants on the ground, I'm done. 2 pants on the ground, I am done. Just, I'm not interested in hand hockey. No. Like, how old are you? Okay. So like I said, you find out how sad these people are. You just go, you're 36 years old. Okay. You probably knew that your ex was not very good in bed, but you really didn't know how bad. I mean, you were with someone for 14 years. That's terrible for you. There's people that were not married for 14 years. You were with someone for 14 years. That's terrible for the two of you. Anyways. Convict music. Convict music. I think it was a different day. I think it was the last time I took a walk, which was what, Friday. I was mentioning something about, did someone actually sort of like recommend that this dude try to go out with me or something? Okay, you should not be recommending people to anybody. Yeah, just remember when, all due respect to Kelly, but remember when Kelly thought that she was going to give me advice about how to get laid? Like, she really thought that I had a difficulty getting laid. I just spent 3.5 hours decompressing from screaming the fuck at some deranged animal. Okay, I don't need help in how to get laid. Like, you go out with neutered males, obviously, and you females are not lookers. So it's funny because you clearly don't know if a woman is beautiful or sexually attractive. You clearly don't. That's kind of interesting and funny. And you don't know anything about men that aren't neutered males. I have no interest in the males that you have sex with. But it was like she tried to dress me in some sort of like 80s, like, I don't know if it was even like 579, was that the name of the place? It wasn't even that. It was like worse than that. She tried to dress me in some like 80s whore spandex dress thing and try to give me makeup and stuff. And you just go, you know what she did? She's literally, she can be like a cunt, Kelly can, but I've always been friends with her. She gave me some sort of stuff that you put in your eyes that's supposed to help you with like bags under your eyes. And this was in 2016. You go, you're a cunt. I don't have bags under my eyes and I'm going to be fucking 53. And I have liver and kidney disease. And I'm being nuked. And I still don't have fucking bags under my eyes. Why the fuck would you give me shit to depuff my eyes? Because you're a cunt. That's what cunts do. So, anyways, hopefully she's better now. I don't need help. Nope. I don't need your advice on clothing because you don't know what you're talking about. And I don't want to attract men that you attract with that shit. You clearly don't. Nope. You don't know anything about anything. You don't have the shape I have, so you're not really getting it. Yeah. Just a dress. The fuck would I wear a dress for? I do wear dresses, but when I'm homeless out in Quincy Center, I look like a fucking, not just a prostitute, but a sad one. That's a dress. That's not a dress. So, anyways, I showed you a dress when I went to the symphony. That's a dress. Yeah. That is all I need. It's a whole thing which you don't get because you're a female and you thought I needed help. Like I'm the chick from She's All That. I don't need your help. It's just a whole thing. Like, oops, I don't need any of that stuff. Nope, not big on makeup. I do color my hair because I have gray hair now. I'm old, but I don't need any of that stuff. Never did. Right. I don't wear eyeliner. That's what happens when you're Caucasian and you have dark features, they call it. I don't need eyebrow pencil. I don't actually even need mascara. I don't need rouge really, but I sometimes used to wear it. And when I was really young, I had more pink lips too. I don't need makeup. Like that's what you're not getting. Yeah. You're like a strawberry blonde, so you're all washed out. That's why you need makeup in your own head, but whatever. I mean, dudes expect you people to wear it. So even Lupus Mary didn't wear makeup. Right. So I don't really feel any woman needs makeup. I mean, some of them like to wear it, and I can see why because they're completely washed out. Like they don't have anything. Like you can't even tell they have eyebrows, but it's a certain look that apparently they're not capitalizing on. Yeah, some dudes like the plain look, as they call it. Some dudes like that. They don't want all that makeup. Like you're supposed to be like a Brady's daughter. You're supposed to be like on the beach and your fair and your hair and stuff. They like that. Yeah, like you seem sort of more approachable and earthy and young. I think they usually think you look younger and you seem nicer and stuff. They don't actually, dudes just go, yeah, that once you put the makeup on, a lot of them are probably not going to talk to you. Yeah, just as an FYI. So, females like me have the oops, and we have like a natural sex appeal. Yes. Especially when we are trying to get to your dick. Not we're just taking a walk and want you to stay the fuck away from us. Then we have to learn to be not nice. Okay? I'm not 16 anymore. Okay, I don't, and dudes were not doing that. That is fucking crazy. I grew up here. Yeah, just obviously they noticed the ass just like you noticed it in that dress at fucking 52. I'm not retarded. I don't need anybody's help, believe me. It's not news to me that I have a nice ass. I've had the same ass my whole fucking life. And when you go through puberty, obviously you know. And right now, I don't even have the shape I would have if I didn't have liver and kidney disease. But I didn't look like that when I was fucking 16, 18, 22. I'm aware the ass is nice. So, anyways, you got a nice ass? Yeah, I know. So I didn't talk to him like that then, but I sure as fuck would now. Fucking scumbag. So nah, we none of us care what we look like or what you think, especially if you're in a relationship, you're married. Yeah, you just it's not normal to just I'm walking through a fucking shelter and I hear in my ear, yeah, I'd smash into that. Yeah, I'd smash right into your fucking face with my fist had I been sure that I knew you were fucking talking about me and you weren't in the safety of your fucking shelter being pussy boys. Not that's a fucking compliment. Oh yeah, it's all the same. Those people weren't fucking white. That didn't sound like a black guy's fucking voice. I just didn't know who the fuck it was. And because I'm not fucking grandiose and I'm old now, I go, oh well, maybe they're not talking about me. But apparently they were. I found that out when I was going out with Brian. Because he said the same fucking verbiage. He was probably there. Right, or it was someone he fucking knows and talks to. Just really, will you? I'll smash my fist right into your fucking face, you pile of shit. Oh yeah, you enter a shelter like that now and dudes start talking to you like that as a fucking female. What the fuck did you just say? And then out comes a fucking disgusting chat. Is that a threat? Oh my fucking god. I think to some degree, some of them, the blackface monkey, they literally feel it's their job to protect disgusting fucking dudes. You just go, oh my God, this is not going to work out. So the National Guard is coming or is already here, right? Just clearly, I don't know, but if that's what they're talking about, oh yeah, you've got to have uniformed people out there. Just that's too much for a police department to deal with. I told you that a lot of those people are fucking busy, right? So, well, it's sad because you really didn't want to have to expose your boys to this shit, right? It's just that's why I said if you can't get people here from another military that's already trained overseas, maybe they're fucking busy too. You really didn't want to have your boys exposed to that, but they've got to be able to know how to operate a taser, and that's like most of your problems solved, right? Just I explained it. Obviously, your existing police officers will explain it to them about people that just come diving right at you because they're so sick. It's like suicide by cop, as they call it. They just, it's a brain plague. And unfortunately, some of these people are able bodied and they didn't get it during the 2020 about staying home. A lot of them have. Like I said, he doesn't go anywhere. So it's sad too because I think it's probably contributing to probably him and other dudes that have like panic disorder and PTSD and issues being outside. Candy does too. So those people are now afraid to fucking walk around. Who knows? Maybe that's the situation with that dude that was walking in front of me the other day, and I turned around. Yeah, that dawned on me. Like maybe he has that, and just to even see another person is like after what I just experienced. Imagine if it was the same guy. That would be why I was told to turn around because he would have done the same fucking thing. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think it was the same dude, but anyways, leggings and a tank top. So when you have a nice behind, apparently you can tell. I tried to explain it to females that were confused all this time. It has nothing to do with your butt going out like this from your back of your body, like the monkeys. It has to do with the shape from the front or the back. Yeah. It has nothing to do with the bum going out like this. That's like I call that a shelf bum when you have a little bit of a bum, which a lot of homosexual women would like. If you're not a homosexual woman, it has to be explained to you. Anyways, if you're a woman and you weren't getting this whole thing about why anybody likes dudes with high tight bums and we don't want those bubble butts, okay, that's why you have a pouch. Well, it's just you could. There's people that don't have a pouch that maybe right, but you just go. I'm sorry, it was just wicked funny, and it's not a conversation to have in front of your son. Like I probably could have explained it to you, but not in front of your son. Right? You just go, are you talking about this to him? Because I'm sure he knows, but he's not going to have that conversation with his mother. Some people would say that it's people that masturbate a lot. So you're so busy having boyfriends, you don't understand that, and you're just constantly in a room with your kids. So yeah, like some people would say it's people that masturbate a lot. It has to do with dudes. Oh yeah, now anybody that can actually listen on that phone, just I was saying that I was talking about being picky about dudes and the whole thing I was talking about. I don't know if what was going on with this Brian thing, if people thought that was like quote unquote the best I could get. And if he was a regular person, yeah, like if he just was a drug addict and he could clean himself up or whatever, like he semi looked like when I first met him. Yeah, I'm not saying anything bad about the guy's looks. I'm not saying that, but I mean, really, I think I can do better than that. We thought this Jen thing was bad. I think I can do better than that. So you're sort of out of it. It probably because he's younger than me or something and he's not fat. I think I can do better than a person who's heartless and is a complete drug addict. And just when he started getting all that shit in his forehead and stuff, I mean, come on. Anyways, if I cared about that, and then I was talking about, I go, I'm probably more likely to have to resort to going out with looking for dick. That's what I was saying. I go, when I have a dick, I'm probably just like, I am all set with that. I'm not warring. Yeah, I'm not warring going, oh, I gotta get a dick. I gotta get a dick because I have a dick. You ever hear people go, ever hear men say that and people probably think it's gross and stuff and you go, if I could actually contort and give myself head, I wouldn't even have a boyfriend. It was just funny the whole conversation when I was talking, just I'm probably even more picky as a man because you just go, I got one of those, man. I'm never leaving the house. Like I have to go out now as a female. It's how God is doing it. So I breed. I got to go out as a female because I need dick. Not, I'm probably doing that as a man. It's probably even less. I probably have even less desire. Just, maybe Michael Forian should think about that. Maybe, yeah. No, not I have to know about it, but just the whole thing, like Karen talking about that stuff, and just this. I can't have this conversation with you right now. And really, you're older than me. You're like a couple years older than me. Okay. And you, how long were you going out with Mike on the bike? Mike, Paul on the bike, by the way. Okay. Nothing. Shorter dudes. Wasn't that Mike guy shorter? Yeah, maybe shorter dudes. Yeah. So, anyways, I know I gotta make something to eat. I guess it's 6:45. I could sit here all night talking at this point. I gotta close the things, use the bathroom. Yeah, real quick before I go downstairs. Yeah, I don't know because I haven't been going around yet. That's next month's schedule. It's possible that dude actually completely fucking stalked me, like the guy from the fucking Stop and Shop in Dedham. Because I go up to the bench right before 138 and turn around. Yeah, typically I don't do that. I mean, it's possible he saw me somewhere else and then fucking crossed the street or something. I don't know because anybody that was at that intersection at that time, there's nothing that way, you know. That's how you get to Quincy. There's nothing that way. There's a fucking highway. Right. You can turn like you go over a bridge, there's water. And if you go this way, it goes to fucking nothing. And that eventually goes into the highway, right? Or you go this way, that's Neponset Valley Parkway, and it goes to a fucking highway. Or you go up this way, and it's a residential area that goes through Milton. But that's how I would walk to get to Quincy that way. And you go, where were you? Where the fuck are you coming from with the shopping cart there that you're crossing the street? Get it? Like, there's nothing any of those ways. And I'm pretty sure they were Corona boxes. And you go, there's no fucking liquor store any of those ways, dude. Someone knows. Anybody that sort of pays attention would have seen if the dude was somewhere else and literally fucking followed me. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, just nope, I'm not going to be fucking terrorized. I'll be right out there tomorrow fucking taking my walk. I know you go, is that aggressive? Can you imagine? Now I'm afraid to take a fucking walk? No. Anyway, my day should actually not have all these things in it, so I know why God is killing you. Obviously, I know why people have resorted to thermonuclear weapons, and I'm sure they're getting increasingly more fucking pissed. So it will be at least till April 19th before there's any type of a pause. Especially after today. Clearly, there's a definite need to increase what's going on to get rid of these things. Because you can't have a war here. And clearly, you'd have no choice. You would have women and fucking 12-year-old boys fighting fucking niggas in the street, and that's not going to happen. So, terrible. It's really unfortunate that both incidents like that were both fucking black dudes. But yeah, I mean, clearly, I've had it out with white dudes too, but it's never like that. That's why I said it's really unfortunate. They're clearly more aggressive than the white dudes that are sick like that. They're probably used to wicked aggressive females. So that's like commonplace in their fucking community. And some of the females that are also sick, they don't understand how bad that is. Like something like that would happen, and they truly wouldn't understand like why a dude like that would have his neck snapped by a fucking cop. Mm-hmm. They're not getting it either. I'm trying not to respond to just like other fucked up shit too. It's just, I know that like this shit cycles every once in a while. Right, like they literally like start to do more attacks like these people on fucking Twitter and Facebook when they hear that somebody's done something to me. You're just like, oh, my snap card's off. It's like, can you try to control your... I would assume this has to be her. I hope to fucking God that I had a mayonnaise I got at the fucking food pantry. A person literally opened it and stuck their fucking finger in it. You can tell that's what the person did. They literally stuck their finger in it and went like that, so you would see that they didn't even take the shit out. They literally stuck their fucking finger in a mayonnaise. It's fine. You go, okay, well, if that was her, that might explain why she can't walk around anymore. Because that's really fucking disgusting. After doing something with 2 fucking refrigerators that I had in the room so I could keep my food separate from that shit. You would think a person does something that fucked up, they'd realize they were mentally ill, right? When you're just fucking with people's food, I would hope that you would realize you're fucking mentally ill at that point. I'm sure in the brain matter, it's viewed as an act of fucking retaliation. But God already explained it to me. When a person gets so sick that they literally would starve you, they have to believe they put their fucking essence in all your food or they wouldn't fucking feed you. God explained it to me about apes. That's literally what they're doing. Yeah, they have no caring even about their own offspring. That's the only reason they feed them. I used to catch her trying to do that with my fucking children and she got mad at me. Are you trying to give them yogurt from a spoon you just had in your mouth? Can you not do that? And she got mad at me. It's fucking disgusting. But yeah, apparently, if they think they mentally reason that they're putting themselves onto it, and that's the only reason they even allow other members to fucking eat. It could be a presentation of how sick a person's become. That's a lot of brain loss. When you can't control your envious rages and shit, yeah, that's all you can do is fuck with the woman's food. You go, actually, what you're doing is an animal behavior that's pretty fucking disgusting. It doesn't matter. I know you go, even when you're bringing this person fucking food once a week, I know you go, it doesn't matter. You have to experience a person like that. You go, that's what you do. Everybody brings them stuff. That's what you do. It's called grandiosity. Forcing a person to have to fucking live like that. And then you have some deranged fucking animal on a food walk path doing that shit to me. God fucking strike you down and fucking kill you today. Just know that too. People like myself that, I mean, obviously that's forced. I have to fucking protect myself from a deranged animal. And then, right, it's reducing you by causing you to fucking scream like that. I don't give a fuck. I'm no one's fucking pretty girl around this fucking place, okay? Some people want to know what exactly we have to do to get you fucking animals to stay the fuck away from us. But you can see it's just about fucking attacking you. Anyways, just know this. People not fucking screaming at you like that are praying to fucking God every day to fucking kill you. Women you fucking terrified and they stay in the house and then you try to get off on that. They're praying for you to fucking die every day of their lives now. Quote unquote common housewives. Your deranged child mamas like that because they're like fucking dudes. That's why you're acting like that. Fucking child with the fucking dick. You do not look good right now. Your mother probably looks like a fucking toilet. It's just a different color. Can you imagine? Like, the dude doesn't even fucking know me. What if my husband's a black man and you're telling me that you're an adult black man? Fucking planning you on. I could see that happening to a person I know because her husband's fucking black. Just, what is this? You are not a black. I let him know you're not a fucking man. Fuck away from me. I'm sure it'd be worse with her. I'm sure it'd be worse. Her husband's black and her children are fucking black. Welcome to America, you ignorant fuck. Is he mentally retarded? Is that what his file says? I guess, but he was talking in a regular voice tone. No, I think they're gonna kill him. But if you have a retard, don't let him take walks by himself, because everyone's having brain injury. It's like this. Say you were out. Say your son was mentally retarded, and you were out doing something, and you noticed he was starting to pay like more attention to females or something, or you could tell he had a little bit of the dementia. Don't let him take walks by himself, just in case. I was just thinking about Michael Florian. I don't think he's mentally retarded. No, I just yeah, like he's one of those people where That would be like a thing, like, and then it would be funny. You know exactly why I like did that look. Not, I actually think he's mentally retarded now. At first, I thought that Brian Buchanan person was kidding. I'm thinking maybe he's not kidding. Yeah, maybe he is actually mentally retarded, and it's just and heartless. But yeah, just demented. He has dementia. He's mentally retarded, and he's not a nice person. Yeah, just that is. At first, I thought he was kidding. Like, why do you know so many retarded males? Is it just because it's Quincy? You talk to literally, you've asked literally everyone in Quincy for money. That's probably what it is. He probably literally had asked them all for money. That's how he knows who they are. Except Billy did say, "Why have I not seen you at my building?" Is that the one that he was in for 6 months? The specialized housing? Then he's mentally retarded. Does he not know he's mentally retarded? If he's depersonalized, he might not know he's mentally retarded. Like, he keeps forgetting who he is. I thought it was weird that he said he was in specialized housing and that he couldn't leave at night. I'd say you're mentally retarded, dude. Not just Billy let you stay over there one night. If it was true what he was saying about his background, it's pretty shameful and disgusting. I just, I already don't like female sex offenders. Just, I'm not going to get into details, but just him explain to me at what age he recalls the abuse starting and that it was a female. And you just go, oh my God. That is like, oh God. Just so disgusting. It's always disgusting, but I guess as an adult woman, there's this business with abusing little boys is just so disgusting to me. What type of gross, disgusting female is abusing little boys? I know, just God. I don't even need to see a picture of whatever this ex is. I'm sure she's gross. Yeah. Well, especially if he's mentally retarded, it makes sense that she's probably like wicked disgusting. Um, 10 years of drinking to get away from her. Yeah. It probably got worse as they matured because if he was only 13 and she was only 14, a 14-year-old can be not cute, but like the older she gets, the more disgusting it's going to be. Yeah, just, ugh. It lacks sense they'd stay together that long unless he was mentally retarded. Yeah, just maybe she is too. I don't know, but ugh. I knew someone who had a kid at 14, but she wasn't still with the dude. Yeah, that is just. Like, we would hope to God if someone like that, like, they would know they need to go to psychotherapy, right? even if you made the mistake of having children before you got counseling, you definitely should be in psychotherapy. But no, you've got to go to psychotherapy. Like anybody that's been abused like that has to go to psychotherapy. Yeah. So they realized when they had children how disgusting it is, right? Because he doesn't have any children. So they realized when they had children how disgusting that is, right? Because words and statements that I was told, that's why they need to be in psychotherapy. Like just 22 years old, because there's only one way to explain it to you, and I don't want to hurt people's feelings. It's wicked gross. Yeah, like 14, that's gross. It's wicked gross. I mean, you would hope. Say that you were with someone at 14. In your mind, it makes sense that you're not getting it. How disgusting it is. Like even if the other person was 14, you're not like getting it. Like in your mind, you're telling yourself you were in a relationship. You can't be. And then you would hope if you had a kid, by the time your kid was like 12 or 14, you would go, oh my God, like wouldn't it hit home more how disgusting that is? I hope so, but yikes. Yeah, like that's definitely a person who's not a pedophile. Like if you go, because I remember I don't want to say who it is because people get mad at me, but I remember some person saying something about a 16-year-old or something, and I go, that's disgusting. And he goes, well, I don't think it's really disgusting. I mean, a 16-year-old looks, mature with the breasts and stuff, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Get out of my fucking house. Get it? Yeah, just yeah, no, that's disgusting. Yeah. Like you noticed that a 16-year-old has breasts? That's the first thing. And you go, does their face look older or like how they're talking and behaving? And oh my fucking God. Yeah, just that is disgusting. Like, just know this you have a mental illness. Just know that. I mean, rather than just keep insulting you, it's just you need to know that it's disgusting and you have a mental illness. Like, something's going on where that is disgusting. I don't even know if I like this business about shaving, to be honest with you. I've discussed it before. Yeah, and you just go, how are you showing up here shaved, but yet you're still in the same clothes that I saw I left you in a week ago? How is that possible? Because you were at Colleen's house. Is that before she or after she blew you that you needed to shave? Like, does she have crabs and that's why you needed to shave? And then you laid in a fucking bed with me? I knew she was weird at the shelter and you just go, you need to never talk to me again. Clearly, you're all gonna die. You're probably out there hurled over a fucking toilet by now, and you're only on the first day. This round, it's going till April 19th. Like, it's the end of your lives. I know it's probably difficult to hear, but you people are all drunk and high all the time anyway. Other people will have maybe 2, 3 years. You guys are only gonna have weeks. Isn't that what Benjamin Netanyahu said? It's gonna be weeks, not months. Okay. We need the housing units. And I already explained to you about being attacked in the street and what happened in Quincy last summer. And so now it's been almost a year. So each year it gets worse. It gets worse till it gets better. Things like that will eventually whimper around in terms of the brain disease, but it's still moving around and then it's going to have to be fed. No one's feeding and changing that thing's diaper for 30 years. That's what you're not maybe understanding. Yeah, like you folks, in a sense, don't understand how sick you are. But right, that is doing that right now. God will continue to reduce its brain matter because it's so dangerous, and then it's completely not going to be able to care for itself. Not only are there not people to do it, no one is gonna do it. They don't want to do it, especially after 15 years of this shit. Go, not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. So, in case you didn't know what was going on, it's a brain plague, and that thing is still walking around, and it's that sick. I guess I'm gonna have to break down and buy mayonnaise because the thing I just got on Saturday is almost gone. So, that's why I went to check a different mayonnaise that was put in the refrigerator, and someone just opened it and stuck their fucking finger in it. Because I looked at the ingredients, it was probably regular mayonnaise that could have been eaten. You just go, what the that canola oil stuff is probably going to end up in the trash. I looked at the thing, and just as I thought, it's got at least cornstarch in it, and then it has other shit in it. Yeah, it's not even, it's obviously not regular mayonnaise, so there's no way it would stay together like that unless it had something bad in it. That's why I knew, but I used it once. The other thing that someone opened and used some of, I just threw away because it looked like it turned bad, and I would have ate the whole thing had someone not opened it and eaten some of it because it did. It didn't taste exactly like mayonnaise. That was the one that has like the spices in it, but it's edible. I don't eat Miracle Whip because of the sugar. It's got sugar in it. So I might go out to Dedham tomorrow after what happened today. I hate to have to do that but I don't want to seem like super aggressive. You just go, Jesus God. So this thing is so sick that by Wednesday it will forget that it ever saw me or it's dead. Like I really think it should be dead. I'm not kidding. Right. Just anyways. So I'm not gonna. I don't want to have to kill it, but it definitely could not ever be outside talking to me and shit again. That was fucking completely insane. I know you go. That's not an old woman, and then I leave a house and fucking lay in the ground. That's a just like he said. That's an adult fucking man. I have no idea. I didn't look directly at him. Probably in his 30s. He wasn't even old, and he's that gone mentally. That's what I said. You go, no one is changing that thing's diapers for 20 years. That's fucking insane. Right? It's a brain plague. So if that's indicative of what's going on, it's like if they don't have a medical directive, do they have a next of kin? Right. This is the type of stuff I explained. You go, talk about bed sores. But just it's that well, the other thing too is they won't be able to listen to, they've got to stay indoors because that thing clearly doesn't have a caretaker. It was just outside by itself. So a caretaker would make sure it wasn't outside. I know, remember the mentally retarded person I hit punched in the head, because that thing is probably supposed to have a caretaker. And I explained it. It could have been a person that was being abused, and I believe that the person's nonverbal. But when you come up behind me and punch me, it's like a reactionary thing that I'm gonna fucking hit you. So, and then afterwards, it's possible that the the being is already being abused, but it's not leaving physical things. So if it comes home with a fucking bruise on the side of its head, keep it inside, right? Because clearly it fell down or someone fucking punched it. I don't know, maybe that Jason guy went fucking bonkers, because I'm just wondering why Joey had to beat the fuck out of him. He didn't really get into that. But maybe he went bonkers and he's doing fucked up shit. Did he break up with Ashley? Was he doing fucked up shit to her or something? Is that her name? Yeah, just, I know it's sad when people get sick, but usually they remember stuff like that when someone beats the fuck out of them, and then they go, yeah, I guess I'm staying in the house now. Just, anyways, I guess I'll contemplate going. Obviously, it's out of fear. Now I have to live in fucking fear. I know you just go, what the fuck? Just, oh God. Right, obviously you can't stay on my land piece. That's fucking crazy. It's just like I told you. People think sometimes I'm making this shit up. So here we are, free, and it's a hunter-gatherer society. And what the fuck is that? Something that's not staying on my land piece. My fucking children are not going to be subjected to that, and God is killing it. So I really don't have to worry about it, but it is bothersome. I brought that fruit thing up here. I don't even think I could eat that in one sitting. That's a lot of fruit. And I was wondering if the pineapple was already bad, but we'll see. It's not the food pantry's fault. It's cut up fruit. Remember when they donated those cantaloupes, which I was glad to have, and then I basically only got to eat one piece of it. Yeah, because that's why. First of all, it's probably why the store cut it up like that, and then it, yeah, because they were probably already bad, and then once you cut it like that, it's not going to last that long, and that was like this big. I thought it was a dressing in the middle of it, and it's great. So I'm giving myself a little bit of time to start eating that. But the pineapple might already be bad. I'm trying. Today's only Monday. Jeez Louise. I know I still have that freaking vegetable tray too. I finished the greens. So I in a cucumber and a tomato. So now I have one cucumber, one tomato. I still have like 3 slices of chicken breast, so that's at least another day. So I'm not gonna worry about that. I got a whole thing of drumsticks. Yeah, like the last time, those were in the freezer, and I think there's a package of thighs in there too from a while ago. So I'm definitely not gonna starve this week. Check my news and stuff. I have nothing. The only thing I can do is type on a Facebook page that nobody else can see but criminals and me, right? And then reiterate verbally that I'm not in a private relationship with criminals. Right? Just obviously, if you do whacked out stuff on Rumble videos and then go, this video is private when I never made it private, I honestly just think it's dementia at this point. I think in the past you had weird people with a sexual obsession, but I think that it's just beings that have dementia, and it's things that seem like they're going to irritate me. Um, so I myself have never encountered a person that goes around telling women they smell like fish. I've never encountered a being like that in my life. So I really feel bad for people that have had to interact with that. That's all I can say. I don't know if you birthed it, it's your brother. You don't have to be embarrassed about it. No one knows who you are. I don't even know the guy's name. It's just, yeah, that's not, yeah, that's not a person that likes females. Right. That's why most violent male sex offenders don't like females. Like, that is just weird. You don't look good right now. I know you just go, do you realize that you don't even fucking know who I am? Okay, I don't know you, you don't know me. What the fuck, right? You need to take a fentanyl drink. It's definitely dementia. There's not going to be anybody available to take care of you. But that is it's fucking wacko, man. Like, nothing that I was saying to you just came out of my fucking head. I was responding to your fucking insanity as a mentally deranged animal that I don't view as a person. Yeah, like it's probably a meth head too, but maybe not. Like, is his mother dead? Okay, just is she stuck in a fucking house with him? Because that's fucking insane. Whoa. I don't know. I don't have like any dude that I like right now, but just he just randomly goes around telling females they smell like fish. I doubt that's someone I'd go out with because he sounds fucking deranged. Like, yeah, that's a dude who doesn't even like women, but if he knows the female, does she actually smell like fucking fish? Yeah, just I know you go, what the fuck are you on? No one has a better fucking puss than I do, dude. Okay? Never in my life have I smelled like fucking fish, and you're fucking disgusting. Anyways, probably. Maybe the mother shoved her puss in his face repeatedly. Yeah, just it's just weird. I know you go. I don't know. It's just a weird thing that. So you don't like pussy? Okay, then why are you trying to talk to me then? Hey, how's it going? I mean, you just admitted that you don't even like pussy. You're just a fucking wacko. Everything that came out of that guy's fucking mouth, it's his embarrassment to him. Truly. That's fucking God's work right there. Anybody that was listening on that phone goes, oh my God, dude, you are fucking, I don't know what you are doing, but take a pause a minute and just reiterate everything you just fucking said. And who you're talking to, the literal fucking Virgin Mother. You're telling the Virgin Mother she smells like fucking fish when she clearly has a pristine fucking pussy and you were just trying to fucking hit on her 2 seconds ago. I doubt he's queer. He's probably a neutered male. Yeah, it's like that Black Alex guy is probably like that. Yeah, just he's gay, right? But he wouldn't stop trying to go up. He wouldn't stop trying to rape a straight man. He was like partaking in male prostitution with men that aren't gay. Yeah, he may be a neutered male too, but he's somewhat calmed down after 2 5 star, and but every time he drinks, he gets like that. It seems like night and day when he's not drinking currently, but that's God controlling it. So if you thought that he was not like that, it's because of the binder. That's yeah, that's like that dude's true self right there. Yeah, no, he would have no reason to be angry. He would have no reason to be angry, right? Just it is. I'm not a redhead. Yeah, I know a lot of males. I'm not a redhead, so The redheads are the ones that have that problem, right? And then they have specialized douches and stuff they use. It's just something to do with redheads. I've met a lot of males. That's why I told you, you are not a man, right? You shouldn't even have a dick, and you clearly came from a cunt. Anyways. Someone probably will. Someone will probably make a video, just some deranged fucking dude, and make sure he's not black, just screaming it like a literal, like an old lady or a fucking nun or both. And just a cop shows up and shoots the guy fucking dead, and then see what the response is. Like a video on YouTube where people know it's not real. Not you make it seem like it's fucking real, right? Just that's why you can't encourage shit like that, because you could have people either that are that sick or they're gonna tell you that's what they were doing. Really? No, that's not what you were doing. Yeah, like the dude who said the chick's face was flat, they may have been doing that. They may have known each other and they were doing that on purpose. Because you would do it with people that are your friends. It's a script. And it's silly. Your face is flat. And that's not one of my scripts, as you know. That's not a script of mine. No, because you weren't insulting anybody in my script. But I understand it, like you can make mistakes. There's a lot of community teaching that has to be weeded out. That's probably a thing they do where you supposedly have a reason to hurl insight out at people because you're supposed to understand them. It's part of psychopathy. You don't need to understand psychopaths. They're not complicated. If someone wants to be understood, children, they explain themselves to you. They don't make up a reason that they're psychopathic. Okay, they're psychopaths that are depersonalized, so they're trying to make up an excuse for what they're doing. Do you bite children to teach them not to bite? Well, that's why I told people to avoid these people and say nothing if you can. That's why. Remember I said that too, that it seemed like God told me to start doing that because they were getting sicker and it was getting to the point where they were going to start screaming back at you. And that's what they do. They're completely fucked up. They use the sex stuff to be offensive on purpose. So you say something and then they start literally fucking attacking you because they have dementia and they're sex offenders. But anyways, in terms of the stuff on the train and that not being my script, because it's mean. Maybe there was a confusion or it's just an alternate thing, but to me, I'm sorry, it sounded funny. You have a flat face. Is that a thing that's actually... Yeah, but it's not nice. Yeah, like it's not nice because some people might begin to go, I have a flat face. Like, even though you know it sounds weird, it's not like someone telling a female she smells like fish. I think we know we don't smell like fish. So, uh, yeah, and those were like younger people too. And you go, I have a flat face. Like, you could actually like make someone think there's something wrong with their face, right? It's supposed to, yeah, it is outrageous, but I don't know. I guess yeah. Was mine insulting to anybody? Yeah, like it's not insulting to him because I'm upset because he's obviously seems attractive to me. Not there's anything wrong with him. Right. The whole joke is there's something basically wrong with me. Is that what he was doing? Yeah, like displaying that there's obviously something wrong with him, something that has a flat face. But as long as that's a friend of yours, okay. Because otherwise, everybody else goes, a flat face. But I mean, you got to be careful because was the whole car of the train just you and your friends? Okay. And I saw that you had a face mask on, yeah. Because that's, yeah, that is, I don't know, some person might flip out. Is that why it's a flat face and not some other outrageous thing? Well, the thing about mine, and they're not like that young. Those people look wicked young to me, but sometimes people look way younger than they actually are. Yeah, like you definitely don't want a bunch of teenagers to get beaten up by insane people that don't understand they're putting on a skit show. That's not really, you're supposed to just be the audience, not you. Yeah. In my thing, it's mixed in with the whole train. Not it's just the whole train is your actors. Yeah, like it's mixed in with regular people. That's the funny thing of it, where they don't they're supposed to not. And you don't seem like you know each other, right? So that's why it was funny to me. It's like showing like the stuff I was saying is like distorted thinking, and to just have like another person acting like distorted thinking is correct. I feel like I'm living in that for 13 years. Yeah, just because that's I mean, that's that stuff. If that dude had to explain to somebody about what he was doing, right, you go, um, and then this guy just like, I know because sometimes some people might. That's what I'm telling you. That's what I meant when I typed it. Like, whoa. Just it's probably from going out in Quincy with so many sex offenders. They get worse when they're around other sex offenders. Most definitely, they get worse. But that's why I said that is a holding tank for those people. They're not supposed to be coming out here, but you'll occasionally have one or two of them that think that's a challenge. So, anyways, they definitely get worse when they're around other sex offenders. Yep. It's just like druggies. Druggies and alcoholics get worse when they're around other druggie and alcoholics. So if you are in a good social group, then that can help you, it helps you form as you're growing up into. In terms of people that don't really want their children exposed to other people's children, that's why they're much more influenced by their peers when they're younger, like that, especially if they have a bad home life. They go out looking for how to act with their peers. You definitely don't want anyone with children living in Quincy, but they plopped themselves there and it is what it is. So, anyways, right, just the whole point is that in the skit, I'm supposed to just have wicked distorted thinking because it's like, I'm sorry to be that's a guy thing, but like, yeah, like you know that you're just being like completely irrational. It's like you're making fun of yourself. Oh, of course, there's a wedding ring, okay, and like you're acting like anyone that sits across from you, like the chairs, anyone that sits across from you in the train. Seriously? Okay. Why are you, what the hell is this? The poor guy. No one knows who I'm talking about. I'm sure none of them can see me anyways. Yeah, you just go, good luck. I mean, yeah, you're trapped in that. I don't think he did notice, wife, husband, whoever you are. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure even if the dude ever saw this, which how would he see it? He's not even gonna realize it's him. I know, because you just go, there was complete non-interest. That's what I'm saying. Like just complete non-interest, just coffee, phone in the hand, head down, and you could see that he had a ring on. Because it's like this wide, which it should be. Yeah. It's like this wide, the ring. Right. So that's why it's funny. Anyways, that's my new phrasing for like any dude. Coffee, head down, forward, marital ring. They should all be like that on a train, shouldn't they? Yeah, just who is there to talk to on the train? I mean, occasionally, well, we don't even know if the guy is straight or not. I always assume people are straight. I always go with that. So, uh, who is he supposed to talk to on the thing? No, I make fun of people, right? But like, that's part of my writing or whatever, where the wife would be like, "Were you on the train today?" Like, I think she knows what your wedding ring looks like. Were you on the train today? Okay. And then probably in the skit, she would probably just kiss him or something, and that would be the end of it. We should all get reports like that. Like it's like a psychiatrist chair, bloop, coffee, head down, phone, marital ring. Everybody on the train, yeah, like Michael Foran was there. Yeah, he was here. Yeah. Coffee, head down, phone, marital ring. Yeah, he was here. Yeah, that's the thing. Coffee, head down, phone, marital ring. Yeah, good job. Yeah. Don't marry them unless they're clearly, yeah. No, I totally 100% believe in that. Like it not gonna matter who these people be. Yeah, like when you proper court, you're married. It doesn't matter who they be. You're not gonna be like, hey, I don't believe they do it. No. So you shouldn't be testing it out. That's not part of what was going on, by the way. I was just in one of those moods and I didn't talk to the dude or anything. I was just in one of those moods and you just go, of course he's married. Like, you know that you're not really you want to go out with somebody when you're like that fresh of a breakup. You're this. In this one, yep, okay. Anyways, I wouldn't want to live in a planet if people weren't like that. Yeah, no. I don't do that, Like that's a good thing to learn about people, especially women that are going to be your friends and stuff. Just like people that think that they can bed any single guy. That's not what I was talking about the thing I used to do, by the way, because those men are not married. Yeah, married men are not in a bar doing that. Yeah, that's not what I mean. The tea with your head down because you have to go somewhere is not a bar, right? So those specific dudes I'm talking about, certain women, not maybe when I'm 52, but certain women, yeah, any of them. Maybe some of them grow up afterwards and they stop doing that. People do change, but any of them, it's just a whole sort of technique about a particular personality group like chaos theory, it works. Yeah, it's just a thing. Like like the shark. Yeah, it's just a thing. But you don't. I wouldn't want to go out with one of those types of men. That's what I'm telling you. That's not how you meet somebody. So, anyways, that's not what I meant. Just so you know. Um, that's a good thing to know about people, yeah, because it's kind of some kind of a mental disorder that some females definitely do have. I've met some of them. Uh, Rebecca Donahue was talking about it. So even though she does it too, she was talking about it with Joanne, and you can tell that she has that too. Yeah, like there's no respect for couples, and you can just tell it's part of like grandiosity and mania. But for some reason, I think females, unless men are just more silent about it, yeah, I just think it seems really mostly females have it. Like when she was trying to convince me not to go out with Patrick, and she was with her boyfriend at the time, Joanne. And I go, yeah, but he's cute though. Yeah, he is cute. Whoa. Yeah, like if you're a dude, you got to put a cap on that, man. Because, yeah, like, well, first of all, if you know the woman that has mania and she's hypersexual or whatever, I mean, clearly the instances of how we met her, I'm sure he knows. So it would be crazy for him to be like meanly judgmental about her. But you just, if you put a cap on what she is allowed to do, uh, she will actually mentally not want to do it. It's not just she's kind of silently still doing it, but not talking about it. No, I think that they don't meet men that actually require them to do that. Yeah, like it's similar to women that go up that can deal with certain types of men because they immediately go, I did, but it didn't work on him, but it works on other dudes. Like if he wanted to actually be with me, it would have worked. Right? Where you go, if you're gonna go out with me, you got to stop talking like that. It was like the first day I told him. Yeah. So even that dude stopped doing it. It doesn't mean that every single thing is because he's a whatever, whatever. Like just you have to make sure that you explain to men things that you like and don't like while you're courting because then the courtship will just end and you would hope that it would end in a better manner because that dude is not courtable, right? Like inevitably other species just goes poop. Like they won't even only when they're sick like that would they actually say yes when you explain the proper courting procedure to get anywhere near your junk. He clearly still in his mind, right? It's other species generally just go doesn't agree to do that. They just think it's crazy and they're not going to do it. And I mean, you would hope they're honest and go, I'm never marrying someone without testing out the goods or something. Okay, bye. Right? It's a different species that makes sense to them. And there's so many of their females because their whole population is like that. So if they would stop bothering my species, that would be great. Both males and females, both men and women, right? Because it's gross. It's gross to a man that's my species. He doesn't want that either. Your body is your temple. Like, I don't need to test out a wife. I know because it's a higher thinking brain. If you just, I know you go, what could possibly be wrong with her? They don't understand about sexuality in my species. It's all in your head. They don't understand their own sexuality. Yeah, I actually do because they can never bond with the person and they get bored. Just like he explained, he gets bored, but he gets bored in a day or 4 days because it's so easy for him to get laid and he gets bored. He probably stuck around for 6 weeks because he saw it as a challenge. Even and he's obviously a wicked, sick person who's cruel. He saw it as a challenge and he didn't like me. And he was trying to piss off that Paul guy, and he was probably thinking he was going to meet more people to ask them for money and to get drugs from them. Right. So it turned into just an unfortunate incident. But I guess in some ways, I'm glad that I ruined his chances to hang around Quincy Center, but I'm sure he's slithering around somewhere else, right? But I guess, yeah, I mean, I can't see him actually being able to hang around there. He probably went right back to Boston. So, anyways, for all, yeah, I mean, it's possible that when Jeremy said he saw him, he probably convinced him to go back down the Ave. Right, because when I showed up there, that could be why they brought me down there. It was, to me, it looked like he was literally looking for him. He was going basically like tent to tent. Like he knew he brought him down there and dropped him off there. Because that's what that dude wants for his life. Yeah. I don't know if that was explained to people about the night that they took me down there. Like, because Jeremy said that he saw him. He goes, yeah, he was right back at his spot and talking about that you broke up with him. And I go, no, she didn't. It's because you left the hospital. So I don't know if Jeremy saw the Facebook or Brian told him the whole thing. And then I'm familiar with Jeremy. So he probably then they decided to go down the Ave. That's not Jeremy's fault or problem. Right. So the night that Derek and Jeremy took me down there, it literally looked like he was going tent to tent to tent looking for him. That's what I took it as. And that he clearly didn't find him. Right. So, anyways, probably after going there, he probably hooked up with someone. That's what he does. He probably went right back. He probably went right into somebody's housing. Yeah. So people get confused. He ain't going to be around Quincy because he was only there probably for the winter. And he was hanging around there because of the alcohol and people were giving him money still. And then as soon as he can't get money and stuff, he'll move on. Yeah, he was clearly transient and like a conning people and a prostitute. And yeah, I mean, even the Vaughn at the library was saying that, just asking people for money all the time. And he was talking about basic people he's prostituting himself to that are mostly dudes. And then he was talking about females that he was doing that stuff with. I know you do. You go, what on earth would possess a person like that? I just explained it. Yeah, like I think that he just sort of saw it. He thought he was going to get money out of me. He thought it was some sort of challenge. It was just something for him to do. And he obviously just got caught up in it like he was writing a script. Your boyfriend's going away for a while and stuff. You just go, but everything about it is like high drama. So anyway, oh yeah, I meant to say this. The first day we were boyfriend and girlfriend, I was talking to him about my living situation and stuff. And he goes, oh, can we go there today? So that's probably what he did on Sunday or Monday. And whoever it was that he ran into, they took him right to their place, just like I said. Nothing has changed from when I was talking about that before. It completely lacks sense that the person died. I don't really believe for a second that the Quincy police and the Boston police wouldn't have told me that. I really don't. Yeah, I just think that it's just they may have known where he went, and it's just she clearly seems to really have a handle on what's likely happened to this fucking person. Yeah, based on what he was saying to me. Yeah, just maybe the people from the shelter weren't really that familiar with him. Like I said, Derek and Jeremy really didn't seem to think he was dead. I don't even think that Paul guy thought he was. Yeah, just it seemed like the people at the shelter either didn't like me or they didn't understand that everything that was coming out of his mouth was a fucking lie. But he must have not have told them as much stuff about himself that he told me. If someone's from Vermont, Foxborough, they're in Plymouth, they're in Boston calling themselves Doug, you're claiming he's a wicked bad drug addict. He's asking people for money all the time. He's probable prostitute. He's like that intoxicated all the time. Right. The only reason you saw him out there is he was in between dates. And then he got distracted, whatever was going on with me, and he was probably still doing dates. He was probably doing dates at Colleen and Michael's house with Colleen and Michael, right? Yeah, there's got to be something weird like that going on between the two of them, given what Michael told me about her and my observances of them in the shelter. So people are wicked gross like that. Yeah. There are people that will partake in that stuff and then never tell you about it. I've had people that I've had to listen to in the shelter talking about it. And it's just, to me, it's wicked disgusting. But it's just, people are a different species. They have mental illness. They partake in heavy drug use. That's their businesses. But they need to keep it away from me. So, like I said, uh, probably if he didn't know them before, if I was visible online, that's the only reason they brought him in there. All of a sudden, someone that's a disgusting char is going to have sex with someone that she thinks I'm going out with. It's just the nature of gross people. So it's like I literally had a female following me around Quincy for like 2 years. Just every single person she thought I liked, she was trying to have sex with. It was really sad and gross. So that can happen. Yeah, that does happen. Oh, yeah, I wanted to address this business about trying to pretend the criminals. That's what I mean by you trying to pretend that you're Jen Vickery. You have severe cognitive loss. Again, I told you that before. Jen Vickery doesn't live in Quincy. If you're not able to see this, they set up something because you have to understand, like nothing you do, God is never allowing you to pretend to be other people, but you keep trying to do it. It doesn't make any sense that I'm even seeing her page on Zoe Woody. How would that just show up on my timeline on Zoe Woody? Okay. And it says it was posted 6 days ago and that something about hanging out in her storage unit and that she lives in Quincy. She doesn't live in Quincy. She hasn't lived in Quincy, Massachusetts in at least a year. At least. Because I spoke with her in March or April of 2023 and she was living in Maine. She had traveled down to Quincy and she was probably doing that thing where she got a hotel and spent all of her money and had to go right back to Maine. Okay, right. Like she doesn't live in Quincy. She used to have a storage unit in Quincy. And that's something that she used to talk about. And I've talked about it online. So you can't pretend to be people because that shouldn't make sense. But, right, because you go, why is it showing up on a Zoe Woody timeline? Not I searched for it. Okay. So, and I did. I don't even think the person answered me, and that's generally what happens. I left indicator questions, and then the person goes away because they know they can't answer it. They've done it with Jen before. Yeah, they can't answer questions about Jen Vickery. Okay, so I mentioned, I don't know, it was a couple of months ago now, I saw that at some given time, these people that are profusely mentally ill made up fake Facebook pages for some of my children. And it's clearly not them. And it's pretty noticeable it's not them, like the weird Photoshop and stuff. But I don't know if some of them actually thought they were my children because people can get sick like that. They get wicked depersonalized. Okay. When you're able to run amok all over, it's either a note one that you created or the actual Facebook platform that you're blocking and accessing accounts that you blocked the actual user out of, and then you're typing in it and stuff like you're them. That's talk about escapism. That is. I could see, unfortunately, a person getting that sick when it's a person that I won't talk to, and they keep like trying. Then they try to actually pretend they're my children and try to talk to me, or anyone that they think I would respond to, like Jen. It can't make any sense, but that the person knew. It's got to be some weirdo I've probably encountered in life for something, and you go, "What are you doing?" Right? Like you've got to be a person and it's just a person who's sick and won't accept it. Like Balto, yeah. It did. It even attempted to do the Brian Buchanan thing again when I had the other Facebook before it deleted the whole Facebook. Probably it thought I was talking to someone else or paying attention to someone else, and so it deleted the entire Facebook. I explained that I saw the thing pop up when I was typing Brian Buchanan. You can see it's a picture of someone with the shaved head, and their face is like halfway in the photo, but it won't let you go to that Facebook account. God made it make sense, and then you go, yeah, you're clearly not Brian. Thank you. I'm not sure these are okay still. It's hard to tell what pineapple. I know it's pineapple. You might say that. Like, why even risk it? I don't know if fruit would actually make you sick, would it? What happens to pineapple when it turns bad? I think it's okay. Yeah, it's definitely getting close, but I don't think it's spoiled yet. I don't think I have that yet. Some people could probably like lose the ability to know if food is bad or not and end up sick. Yep. You're not going to have a choice. Whoa. I just did that thing where saliva came out. You're not going to have a choice but to go by dates. This is a thing I would do too if you freeze your milk from the food pantry, because I do that. You need to write with the marker when you took it out of the freezer. Because I could see in the refrigerator there's milk in there. I mean, unless you can tell when it's spoiled, I can. Yeah, like you just pour a little bit into a cup and you're like milk literally curdles. Yeah, like you're gonna know if milk is bad, but you're not gonna get sick from tasting a little bit of milk that isn't curdled. You'll just know it's not good. Just go. It'll just taste weird. Unless you're having that, then you gotta write shit down. Yeah. Barbara's son started doing that stuff to me at the house. He threw away my whole container of milk once, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And then he told me that the date was bad. Okay, you're a child, so it's not your job to throw away someone else's fucking food. And I took it out of the freezer. That's why it has a date like that. Because Candy was doing shit like that to her mother. Right. And you just go, okay, I get all that, but he's mentally retarded and now he thinks he's supposed to do it. Because he apparently saw you doing it and heard you talking, and now a child is talking like he's a fucking adult over other adults, just like your children do. It's a constant problem in that genetic line. Because she didn't know she's mentally retarded, and obviously she didn't know her children and her grandchildren are mentally retarded. It's like mentally retarded people don't have Down syndrome. Okay, has to do with the reduced capacity. And you do them more harm than good by staying in denial about it. That real loud talking, that's part of mental retardation. Right. They literally learned everything that Candy was doing. And then they would do, because Candy has no respect for other adults. So now you have literal children that talk to other adults like that and about them. It's time to do your hair. Okay, look. You need to get the fuck out of my face. Thank you. That literally got to the point of showing up to a gas station, fucking screaming at me and the woman downstairs where the police had to be called. Right, because they were all taught to be like that. Jared doesn't act like that, but pretty much the rest of them do, from what I can tell. Right, Jared doesn't act like that. Clearly, Alyssa does. Okay, so I don't know, man. She may have ended up getting an earful out at the shelter because for some reason she decided to go to the shelter that I'm familiar with, call herself a different name, and then people were probably baffled when I showed up there and they saw her talking to me. And then God knows what the fuck came out of her mouth after I left the hotel. You just go, whoa. You showed up here and you're her niece? Okay. What the? Because I was wondering how the hell she was friends with a person who's extremely manic, a drug addict, and is having sex with everyone and anyone, both male and female. She probably knew who half of those people were, and I hope to God she told them that when she got there. Way too big of a piece for my mouth. But anyways, yeah, like I hope to God she told them that when she got there because I don't think they'd be too happy to find that out after the fact. Like, did you come here and start talking to us like you don't even know who we are? She does nothing but talk about us on Facebook and uses our names. What the fuck is this? No, I didn't know she was there. I don't talk to her. That's Candy's granddaughter. Yeah, I don't talk to her. I know you just go. I was amazed by it myself, and at first I actually felt bad for her because I was like, remember when I was talking about Michael Forian and stuff? Remember all that? But I know you would think I would know something, but it's like a prophet. It's like freaky, like a witch, because I'm pretty sure I said something about Haitians, didn't I? Yeah, just there's people that are quote unquote black that I've met in my life. I wasn't talking about her. She wasn't even 20. I know you just go, what the? Um, um, yeah, like the whole thing was weird. Like, how did you end up here? Okay. Did she go right to the shelter or did she just show up in Quincy hanging around? I know you go. Did she go right to the shelter in Quincy? Okay. And she was calling herself an alternate name. And then what she said to me was, well, I learned a lot about homeless people. So she might be completely disassociated. and think she was on some sort of a life journey. That's what most of them do. And then she's probably part of the community. She's on a life journey, and now she going to do social work for the homeless or okay. Well, she made sure that everybody knew she had a Section 8, so that's typical Candy's family. I don't know if the cantaloupe is still good. After all that, it's not even the pineapple that's the culprit. I know, what's with the cantaloupes? Are they putting lemon juice or something on the cantaloupe? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if it tastes like that when it's starting to spoil. Cantaloupe doesn't generally spoil when I buy it. I usually eat it. Is it on the label? Do they put juice or something on it? Pineapple, cantaloupe. It doesn't say there's anything else on it. It's probably starting to turn. It's a Del Monte fruit bowl. Let me see what the honeydew. I don't want to be mean, but I'm assuming she doesn't watch this. I always assume people aren't watching it. Like, how would she know about it? Yeah, I know, but some of those people are sick like that. She should know if someone told her to watch it, they're abusive. Yeah. Not everybody, but her particularly, because she's only like 20. Yeah, just, and I did state that I felt she had brain disease. Her mother's not a nice person either. Right? The mother and the grandmother both have psychopathy. So, and they obviously don't like me or pretty much probably anybody, especially if you're a female. Her mother's ex-boyfriend warned me about her when they were in the process of breaking up finally after like years of wicked toxic relationship because I'm sure he probably knew her pretty well. People can change, but she told me stuff about herself too, about like purposely reporting people to DCF and stuff in retaliation. She admitted it to me, and he said that she does weird stuff too. I appreciate the warning, but I do what I do because it's almighty, right? Like, what do you do when someone goes, just watch out for her? What do you do with that, you know? Not watch out for her, like, take care of her, like, well, that's because of her mother. I'll give her that excuse now. What is she, 40 something now? But yeah, her mother has the same condition. No, I mean, it may sound weird. I guess you could have psychopaths that are beautiful, but when you're beautiful and intelligent, why would you be like that? I'm not getting it. Like, I have no reason to be like upset about some female, and then I have nothing but negative shit to say about her. As people around you go, okay, so what is her big problem, Dale? Like, especially that family, because it's so dysfunctional. She's married, okay, and she thinks she's better than everyone, okay. It's not now, but I'm old now. It's not because she looks like this. This is her. Okay. It's because she's married and she thinks she's better than everyone because we just talked to her and I don't really think she thinks she's better than everyone. Some of the shit, I mean, now, not the people then. Definitely not the people then. But maybe some of the people Quincy would go, she does have a pretty cutting tongue, but I mean, she thinks she's better than everyone. I don't know if I ever got that from her. Becca said that I look like I was going to work and that she wants to be comfortable. Just, okay. Is it weird at all what's happened to her? Or, okay. Yikes. Anyways, I would have had probably nothing but positive things to say about Candy's daughter, the first one, until coming up here and all that. Yeah. The other one I kind of never liked. She actually seemed more tolerable once she sort of grew up a little bit. But when she was little, I never liked her. I don't know what it was. I don't know, it's just something about her. But clearly, there's a lot of problems there that were going on. I'm sure her life wasn't that good, but she became actually a little bit more tolerable when she was. I think she actually tries to be a better person. So whatever it was, I don't know if it's because of having a different father or something. I don't know. Whoever was around her in her life, I think that she recognizes that some of the stuff is not good. But, in some ways, I guess it is. It's pretty sad because, yeah, I mean, I'm so far removed from it now, but you think that you have people that you get along with, and then you just this terrible, awful 13 years of my life, and you go, this is what you're actually like. Like the only thing that was holding you, I don't know if it was, given what God told me about the binders and stuff. The only thing that was holding you back from talking to me like this is because you thought I had money. Okay. I'm not sure what money does. Like, I clearly wasn't giving you money. So, I know you go, you would think that I was bankrolling you, and then all of a sudden I wasn't bankrolling you anymore. And it was, okay, all right. So, oh, well, I'll have to put this back in the fridge eventually. The honeydew is good. I don't know if the cantaloupe is bad or I just don't like the taste of it. But actually the pineapple was the thing I thought was going to be bad, and it seems fine. It's one of those things where clearly it's going to be eaten in the next 2 days. It may even be bad by tomorrow, but it seems fine right now. So, what time is it now? It's only 8:30. I'm not like bursting in the seams, but I don't really, unless I'm bulking, I don't really do that. Maybe if they were bananas, but when I first started doing the thing where I was shrinking down my liver, oh my God, I thought I was going to like burst in the night because you're so hungry. And it's, yeah, like I would eat my one meal, and then my one meal was not peanuts or any of that. I wasn't even eating peanuts yet. It was just the intermediate fasting. I was drinking like a 2 liter of water and a 2 liter of soda a day and my coffee. And I was doing, I think, just push ups and abs. And then I would take that long denim walk, which didn't even have the extension on it yet. And then I think I built up to 2 walks a day. And then, so anyway, after the walk, I wasn't eating till like 11 o'clock at night. And then it would be like beans, some sort of thing, some protein like chicken or turkey or beef. And then the 2 eggs. And then I used to do the dressing I was talking about with pickle juice and mayo and dill, um, dill weeds. and then the vegetables. And then I started out at first using a flour tortilla before I realized how to do the flats. I started out with just one flour tortilla, and I'd have that. You're pretty hungry, right? So then I'd have fruit, and I would be like so full, just laid in the bed and then sleep because it's pretty late at night at that point, and then get up again the next day and start all over again. I don't know how long it was that before I incorporated. It was probably a long time because if I started doing that in April, it was winter time before I started eating a second meal. So that was, I guess it was kind of a long time now that I think about it. Unless I'm mixing it up and it wasn't April. I'm pretty sure it was April of 2014. So I went all that way till there was snow on the ground. Wasn't it when I walked in the snow that I said that I got bored on my walk? No, it wasn't because I was out tanning. I'm mixing it up because that time I was probably bored too. Okay, I'm mixing it up. Okay, so it was probably summertime, so it wasn't that long. I probably went, May, June, July. At most maybe 3 or 4 months. Yeah. So I wasn't doing it that long. It was only like 3 or 4 months. So it doesn't take long for you to be walking down the street going, um, go to the liver if you want to eat. I remember specifically saying that, just being like enraged. So, anyways, you learn what being hungry is. Yeah. At first, it seems like you're wicked pissed off about something, like something is like, Argh. So, anyways, yeah, one day I went, why am I so bored on my walk? And I remember I was like tanning and I could almost hear like a chuckle. And then you need to add a carb. So was I not even eating like peanuts at all? I know I started out, I think, with peanut butter, and I tried to do pretzels, and then it was pointed out to me how much salt is on it. So then I was trying to do like carrots and stuff with the peanut butter. And then it eventually went into I was trying to make granola. I was trying to make my own granola with like nuts and stuff. Oh God, it takes a while for me to get it, I guess. And then I went to just having, at some point in time, I was just having nuts, just plain nuts. I remember doing oatmeal with 2 eggs briefly and soy milk. That might have been when it was going into winter time because I was walking in the snow. We used to have snow then. And I was walking in the snow, and I remember doing that whole Dedham walk. It took me 3.5 hours because I just completely walked the whole walk route and shit in deep snow because I had those riding boots. Yeah, like I clearly, I know it can seem weird. Like, say that you know someone that's like wicked skinny. It can seem weird because you're like, I don't understand this. Like, aren't you gonna die from doing that much walking? It makes you eat more because you're so fucking hungry, pardon my French. Um, but it has to be muscle. Like the food matters. And then if you're using the muscles, it will take the glycogen from your liver because you're using the muscles. And your muscles run out of it. Some people might, but you can. Yeah, I don't know because I don't want to say something that's not true. Like it's good for me to have confidence about what I'm doing, but I don't want to sound retarded and grandiose. So I don't know. You'd have to ask a doctor or a sports nutritionist, not a sports nutritionist, but like an athlete that they might go. That's like being able to override being that tired. Yeah, like that's probably could be like a wonderment of science that you can override being that tired because they always say in the thing that once your muscles run out of glycogen that you can't do anything. Apparently you can. Yeah, apparently you can, but you're gonna be like angry about it, and you will tell your body to go to the liver for energy because it can't take any more of your muscle mass. And you have to keep moving. You have to keep moving because you haven't eaten. So maybe that's why. I don't know. You have to be really careful because you could, I mentioned this at the time that the too skinnies can't do it. I mentioned that. If you think you're too skinny though, and your doctor told you your liver is huge, then talk to your doctor. Yeah, the too skinnies that don't have liver disease, you need to stop it. Yeah, if you're too skinny that doesn't have polycystic liver disease, you need to stop it or whatever. I don't know if it's the same thing for people that just have enlarged liver. Right. Again, a doctor could tell you why your liver's enlarged. Is it the same thing? Because you're not moving anywhere, and it's your bad diet. Yeah, but your body will actually keep moving. Um, yeah, because you haven't eaten. It has to do with basic survival. That's why people um, can actually not be able to sleep. I mentioned that. Okay, because you need to eat. Yeah. So yeah, it's just that I know. I was just thinking about it. Like that was a while ago, but you can actually keep walking. So that was pretty scary watching that Brian guy. Right? It's like being an anorexic is not really a pleasant experience. Yeah. So yeah, some of it is probably a mix up because at the end of the day you have to eat. That would be the difference. But um yeah, you don't have to so far, like I don't feel I have to do that. Like I don't really do that purposely now. Some days, every once in a while, I'll skip a lunch, but I don't do what I was doing before. Yeah, that was. I know you go. I don't know if I'd ever want to go through that again, to be honest with you. But it was different then because sometimes too, when you had just quit smoking, it's somewhat easier than when you've gone this long without smoking and drinking. I mean, now it's October, but in my mind, I still go by 5 years and 13 years. But the way I am now, because I had it this morning too. Sometimes at first you'll do the same thing, and it's like crazy insane when you first start jogging, just like your body will be doing that. And then as soon as your liver releases the glycogen, it goes away. And then the whole rest of the jog walk is good. Yep. Like the whole rest of the jog walk was good. It's the first like couple of minutes just it's almost like walking on that walk. It's really good right now. And I do this too because sometimes I go like that too, and then I put clothes on. I don't have a scale. People that have issues with the anorexia definitely need to have a scale. But I put clothes on that I used to wear when I go. Yeah, okay, well, yeah, it's got to be just the nuclear stuff, and it's just one of those time periods. And I got Carb Week coming up on Friday, so yep, I did it again this morning. Yeah, just I didn't see any shooting stars though, but it's like fucking rage, man. It's probably when they detonate that thing, or it's just a biological stress. But it's similar to when I was walking around. For some reason, it's like a similar thing. So um, the doctors know. You'd have to ask them if you ever started getting concerned. You go, she's clearly not anorexic, so Do you need it to be explained to you again about the glycogen depletion? Okay. Yeah, if I ever went like a day without eating, then I'm Brian Buchanan. And you go, um, dude, I've been with you this long. When is the last time you ate? I guess to some degree it doesn't dawn on you when you're under so much stress and you're not with the person for days at a time. But you go, I gotta eat something, man. That was maybe there was some of that at the hospital. Yeah, because eventually I'm gonna need to eat because it's 4 something and I haven't eaten today. And notice how you still haven't eaten and you didn't eat anything yesterday. We're on the second, you don't even seem bothered. Yeah, you just go, I don't know. I don't know if he's anorexic or he's got dementia. You go, how are you not like even enraged and hungry? What on earth? Yeah, that's anyways. I can't. Oh, that's right. I can't. I got to put that back in the refrigerator before I get on. I guess I'm probably recovered finally from earlier. Just it's like this too. You just go, oh my fucking god. Do I seem like I'm fucking crazy? I know you just go. Anyways, well, probably he's probably presenting. He can't have that much processing going on in his brain, but it might be what his psyche believes he's doing. Right when he was saying, "You don't look really good right now." You would almost expect a person like that to be filming me on his fucking phone, which would be awesome, but he didn't look like he had a phone. I know you just go, but that's people get sick like that, and it's a way that people go. I don't understand what the fuck this is though. God forces them to film people, and then they put it all over the internet, and people go, I don't understand what I'm looking at. Is that Mary? Who is this? Who the fuck posted this video? Shit like that, like the photos from inside a fucking train. Oh yeah, just some chick actually had fucking copies of it. She's calling herself a fucking lawyer. So yeah, the National Guard. Right, like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, enough of this fucking shit. Yeah, just you people are fucking insane. A stay away order to the entire MBTA? For what? Enough. Just something is seriously fucking happening to you people where you are fucking gone mentally. Anyways, I was well aware that that Aaron Carter person was not insane, by the way. That's what I said. It's like, do you have a person in an internet prison and then are you guys pretending to be characters? Okay. Yeah, just, I knew the whole thing was pretty fucked up, but I told you it seemed like at the beginning, I don't know if it was actual Aaron Carter, literally was trying to do like a recovery program. He put himself in a room, remember that? And he had the silver cabinet. Like he was trying to get off of drugs. He looked like he was thin, or he was trying to promote a recovery program and stuff. And you just go, how did it turn into what we were looking at? Yeah, just that is really fucking disgusting, yo. And I'm just about sure that that couple that started live streaming from Washington, D.C. was using face morphing. Because if you notice, the guy has a fucking sleeve tattoo, just like in the Aaron Carter videos. And she's supposed to be Melanie Martin. And then he's in a fucking chair and she's shoving her hand down his pants on fucking Instagram Live. Something possessed them to put their actual fucking faces on a live stream so we could all see them. And then she was still talking the same fucking way about body shaming. You're sex offenders? The fuck? That was fucking crazy. I think that they thought they were talking about nuclear material or something. I gotta clean out the pool, this and that. Why is this? What am I looking at? Why are you in a chair with, and some woman's hand is on your fucking dick? You're disgusting. I don't know what the fuck you people were doing before, but I don't see how a couple has brain disease at the same time like that. Did you start a Twitter account that you were protecting the lion to lure people that had anything to do with me to your fucking shit? You're fucking demented animals. Oh, yeah, all of it about being bisexual and all this stuff. You're like, thank you for putting your actual fucking faces all over a live stream. That is much fucking appreciated, for sure. Talk about fucking puke. No one that has anything to do with me uses the fucking term body shaming. Are you fat? Then you're fucking fat. Oh, that came up in the walk too before the fucking dude. If you call that a fucking dude, and nothing but a fucking nigga. Okay, so I was talking about people in my species. Yeah, like yeah, like if like everybody, because we're probably pretty much all doing the same thing. If everybody was like sort of, it was finally like dawning on them, and they go, you can't possibly be part of my species when you don't care about what you look like your physique. Yeah, like, and I guess some people maybe that were in relationships, they didn't understand what was being talked about personas. And yeah, maybe you have men doing that going, yeah, it's like this though. Like, I know what a persona is, and even though you're still seeming nice, like to me, because of that, you can't actually be nice. Like, you can't be my species because you don't care about your physique. How are you still like your temple, your body is your temple and stuff, and we're wicked active. That's the only way we're gonna live here. It's just part of who we are. It's not a struggle. Okay. If a man wanted to be in a relationship with someone of his own species, like you could have people that are trying to break up with people in a cordial manner where they go, this is not, this is like a mistake. Yeah, like especially people that were using. I went through a hell of a time. And this is the only way I could get away from the dude I was married to. And he still won't even divorce me. And believe me, I might seem mean, but I was wicked nice at the beginning. You got to think everything I told you. And I never cheated on the guy, nothing. I was never even looking at other dudes. I'm just raising this guy's children, taking care of his house, for supporting him in his. He didn't know how to balance a checkbook or nothing. I had to take over all the finances. I'm actually not a controlling person. I'm like one of those wicked low maintenance chicks. But in order to be married to him, I'm either going to live in slum and be continuously evicted, or I've got to do the finances. It honestly came to that. Oh yeah, because he was bouncing checks all over the place, and he couldn't even pay the rent. He had to pay the rent in an apartment complex with like a money order, because he kept bouncing everything. He would just keep going to an ATM taking out money. It was terrible. Bill collectors constantly calling us, and they're all bills for him. I didn't have any fucking bills. Like even our student loans, my student loans got paid the fuck off. Yeah, I paid my bills. So like he has a history. Ask his cousin about not paying his fucking bills and just skitting out. He did it on Franklin Street too when I was with him, to his roommates. Right. So just all this false information that people, you don't know anything about Al Gore when you're talking like that, because there's people that have known him since he was in high school. Okay. So I honestly didn't want to be married to the person. I did what I could in the circumstances that I thought was right. And then pardon me that I wanted my children to have a proper, good upbringing. So he knew I was not going to work, even with the first one. And he wanted to move away to another state. And then I leave my children with the stranger. No, I don't do that. Right. Not I insisted he had to have a million kids. That's what you do when you're in a bad marriage. And the dude you're married to that doesn't, he clearly doesn't want a divorce, get it? He doesn't want all those children. He says he doesn't want all those children. When I was pregnant with the first one, he's telling me he wants 3, and I told him it was fucking crazy. I wasn't birthing 3 children. Okay? Get your head out of your ass about you think you know something about me. He wanted 3 children. I said he was fucking crazy that I'm not birthing 3 children. And then I ended up with 6 of them. It's a dude who says shit that he doesn't fucking mean. It's like a syndrome, like a fucking woman. Oh yeah, you don't know women that do that shit? Act like everything a fucking dude does is a problem, but they won't let the dude get away from him. He's like that. He's gonna be the fucking victim of me when it's nothing like that. He has like that syndrome, and then he gets to complain about his fucking wife and his life circumstance like a fucking woman. So anyways, I was trying to get straight out a divorce for him for a long time. Before 2011. By 2009, he finally found a female that would go out with him because she had dollar signs in her eyes, and she clearly looked up all my information and wanted to be me. She's a loon. So anyway, you can have a hell of a time getting away from these people when you're with them. And it can be scary. You don't realize that a person just looks you in the, when you say you're going to get it. I want a divorce. No. Yeah, anyways, I understand the business about SSDI and Section 8. That's what I'm saying. If someone's hauled up in a house with that, talk about the people from outreach need to find that business out. Yeah, like it's, so you could, if you were the other species, you could have a person break up with you because you're out of shape. So if you're depressed, you need to become depressed but fit, because people don't want to intermingle with the other species. They just don't want to. So, but yeah, it can be. And then all of a sudden, just know this, everything that you feared comes to fruition and worse. That's what happened to me. I knew I had a fear about trying to get away from him, but I never in a day thought he would do this. Right? It's just, whoa, I'd be dead to barrel. Just This is really fucking crazy right here. So, probably males too, trying to get away from females they got caught up with, and you just go, well, I would definitely be honest with them if that's one of the, or just it's a message for you if you're feeling like that and you start to wonder that. That's probably God talking. You definitely should not be having children with females like that are not your species, because they cannot actually like love your children. They just can't. Yeah, just if you know that your female is always flying into these fucking rages about other females, what if she has a daughter? Yeah, just it ain't gonna work out at all. That is, just know that when you're courting someone before you even get to anything, 100%. Just, is there some reason why every time we, like, say you go to the movies, and every time you go, you can see that she's got to say something negative about every female in the film. Every time you go anywhere, like, she'll even, I've seen this in other females that talk to me. She'll even have to say something negative about your sister or your mother, and you just go, "Wh- what? I don't look. Uh, Sometimes people break up with people and they don't want to tell them exactly why. Yeah, because it's not really a discussion when someone's breaking up with you. Just know that. When someone's breaking up with you, they just already thought about it. They wouldn't be uttering the words to you. Yeah, they wouldn't be uttering the words to you if they didn't want to break up with you. So, on the other hand, people like this Brian Buchanan dude, uh, you have to literally break up with a person. Yeah, like, I don't know if he's like that sick and like attitudinal, and if he hangs around with people that are psycho like that. Right, just that whole event. It's a good way to get to know people. Who knows? Relationships may have ended over it, and people I don't even know. Just people's reactions to it. The whole entire thing. It's like a good way to get to know somebody. You go, that's not a bad thing to do. It's not wrong to pretend that you're gonna marry a woman to get sex from her. That's not wrong to do. Oh my fucking god, you people are so sick. That would be my first comment. That's not sexual assault. So they don't believe in date rape either, guaranteed. Because I mean, we're talking about marital rings and a marital. What do they call that? Proposal, an agreement. I know you just go. Is he supposed to not be fucking other people while he's proper courting me? Is he supposed to show up when we're not married and I don't have sex out of wedlock, shaved, and he doesn't even know I'm going to show up? Why is he shaved? I know you just go, what on earth, dude? It's probably got something. He's probably gross anyway, but it's probably got something to do with Colleen and Michael. Right? You just go, is this one of those deranged chas that, yeah, because it was like, I don't know. After we started talking, he asked me if I knew her, but I didn't know who he was talking about. Bad news. Okay, so someone that's living in a house with their husband just starts talking to you? Oh my fucking god, is she sick? Yeah. That's really fucking sick right there. He didn't know her before? Whoa. Yeah, just, well, that Scott guy probably doesn't know Colleen and Michael. Yeah. That was 2019, and then she told me they were moving to Florida. They were going to get a trailer and move to Florida. That's a reaction to a person who knows anything about me. I guess I didn't take it as psycho then, but it really seemed psycho. There was a period of time where I was suggesting to people that they go there. But when I came, I couldn't have been doing that then. I came back in 2018 and explained they wouldn't let me stay there. And then all of a sudden, Jen with the glasses and her boyfriend Dave are moving there. That's a little bit psycho, isn't it? I can't go back where my fucking children are, so why don't you tell me to my face you're going there? Because you collect Social Security and so does your boyfriend with the cancer. Okay. And then I don't know if Colleen collects. She's told me that she takes psychiatric medication because she's psychotic. Okay. And then I don't know about her husband. And so you're going to get a trailer moved to Florida too. And then come to find out the first boyfriend I have in 13 fucking years, you decide to start talking to him and then he's hanging out at your fucking house and shaving his pussy. Okay. I think it's important for people to know what lurks around out there so they don't feel bad for you folks. For sure. Enough of feeling bad for these fucking people. So, you don't like sober people? And someone knows who was commenting in that page, by the way. Okay. Well, the feeling is mutual. I don't like people on drugs. Okay. Uh, and obviously, never again would I even consider courting someone who uses. That is just, I mean, I knew that anyway. That's why you go, you're not even sober. You're not getting anywhere near me. A marital proposal, which is not a wedding, and a ring. I mean, I just came back after a week of your bullshit, and you thought you were going to get sex from me? That is what dysfunctional people do. Yeah. No one gets sex from me. Yeah, that is, yeah, no one gets sex from me. You have to be married to me to get sex from me. You would think after 13 years, what went on in the brain that would actually ever happen. Because a female successfully raped me with that crap. Yeah. That doesn't happen to a person a second time, believe me. It's just, even knowing that I had been previously raped and under the circumstances, if it's becoming more obvious how cruel this person is, really safeguard yourselves. Yeah, just really safeguard yourselves. So anybody that was sort of sticking up for him and saying I'm a psycho and stuff all over his Facebook page or whatever people were saying, you really want to stay away from them. Sometimes God puts people into a delusion and they say some really wildly insane things. Just, what do they think about the guy in the YouTube video that advises people not to go out with people that are drug addicts? Yeah, like obviously, when you're trying to go out with someone that's using that drug, you don't really want to believe that. But I gotta say, I believed it before I was going out with Brian, and I believe it again. I gotta say. So maybe listen to those people, even though you don't want to hear what they're saying. It's just to protect yourself. Michael Thorian. Remember that? Right. I don't know because the last time that I saw him, he was clearly smoking marijuana. It smelled like marijuana, and he was drinking alcohol, which is not meth. Right. Just the whole conversation on the beach. I don't know what goes on with Sean with the dog, but that would have been a good conversation for him too. Just, I don't know him, so I don't know. But it's just, you seem like a really nice man. So, I mean, clearly this is your mother and stuff. So, I've known people on that drug and it really makes people crazy. I'd really hate to see that happen to you. Right. So, hopefully, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing, but hopefully he's at least not using methamphetamine because it will kill your brain. So, it's just the nature of the drug. Like you go, you don't really seem psychopathic to me. I mean, I guess you could be, but if you had a good persona, but you don't really seem like that to me. That Brian person seems psychopathic to me. Like he seems like a psychopath that
he's one of those ones that it could be persona. Like he really seemed like he wanted to change, but yet then he didn't. So it probably was a persona, right? Like being afraid to die. That's what was good about the trip to the hospital. Even though they did a whole bunch of fuck ups, it doesn't explain why he wasn't sitting on that bench when I got there. Yeah, just the whole heartless nature of it is just. And the thing about calling me and then when I call back, I mean, he within 20 minutes he wasn't with that person anymore, or he was right next to the person, screaming into a phone, "Who is this?" and then doesn't. Right. Just in all of those texts and stuff, it's just. I know it's weird, but clearly, when someone's like that and they're immature and stuff, every person they meet doesn't have any matter to them. Yeah. I don't know, 6 weeks of time, and you don't come up with a better way to break up with someone. Really, really. No, just good luck to anybody that gets involved with them. That's all. Really, good luck. I take back what I said. I mean, he could even go through a detox, but the fact that he still just has no anything about talking to me, I don't. He's not my species anyway. So whatever it is that you things do is your business. Yeah, like I don't need to know anything about you because obviously you're gonna die and you're gonna transition into another form of life. Sort of like that nigger on the corner. I don't know anything about you. I don't want to know anything about you. As weird as it is for you to hear, I know all I need to know about you after that, and I wouldn't need to know anything about you anyways. No human man does that. Okay? So please stay away from me and just get ready to transition into your next thing. So it's unfortunate that there's still Oz roaming around that doesn't understand that. So hopefully God will, in some way, shape, or form, keep explaining it to them. A lot of them do know who I am. They actually address me by my name, and God explained it to me. That's why when they come on the street like that, they never say my name. They never do. And so I don't have to get caught up in thinking I'm fucking losing my mind and shit. It was good when one of them screamed he didn't know who the fuck I was. Thank you. Because sometimes other people don't know those things when you folks won't stop fucking bothering me in my locker room. Oh, I already put the thing down. Whoa, I was doing a lot of talking. Got my water. It's only 9:11. Oh my god, 9:11. Isn't that weird? That's weird to me. Remember, don't call 911, and I just went, it's only 9:11. That's weird to me. But I was just saying that I went to go use the toilet after putting the fruit away. And I was about to go, oh, I gotta put that thing on the floor. I already did it because I was in the middle of talking. Yeah, I think I was like pretty shocked after what just happened to me. You go into a shock. Just thinking that human beings are gonna live on this land piece, having to scream at fucking dudes everywhere we go. Could you imagine? Because first of all, right, I keep on saying it over and over again. I'm gonna be 53. I'm not a 25-year-old. So not possible. There's not going to be any more coexisting here on my fucking land piece. So I don't have to explain to people that are insane that they're on my land. I already told the thing he's in a kill zone. And to go back where he came from, he probably came from a kill zone. You're not coming out here for safety. This is a kill zone too, dude. A what? A kill zone? Like he thinks I'm going to get in trouble because I said the word kill or something. This is a kill zone? Gotta stay the fuck away from me. So I will actually alter my fucking schedule because of this fucking asshole. For one day. I can't keep doing that every day. It's fucking crazy. Could you imagine someone having to quit their job at Stop and Shop because they're afraid to walk from here to there? Yeah, that's going to benefit everybody, isn't it? So, anyways, what was I going to say? Oh, I was going to say something about like emotions. Anger, disgust, shock is not grief. Right? Just, I don't know, that just came up somehow about people crying. You go, really? Because what would I have to cry about? I don't cry when I'm angry and disgusted and fed up. Right? Crying is something sad happened and you're in a grief. You miss somebody or something, or right, that is. Sometimes people cry when they're overwhelmed with emotion. Like sometimes people cry when they're happy. It's like a weird conflicting emotion. That's why primates get all fucked up about it. And it, like, yeah, they actually find that like grief becomes you're going to the symphony or you just gave birth, like literally to God. That is what happens to them. So, like grief is inspiring to them. That's not inspiring to me. Yeah, like there's a difference between like, I guess sorrow and like inspiration and yeah, just I don't think they ever have anything inspire them like that. They have to pretend like they'd be like, oh, the symphony, that's something that other people like to do and other people can't do. Not like their entire adult life they've wanted to go to this I'm sure I'd like the regular symphony too, by the way, but like they want to go to this Boston Pops thing, and then just everything that I've been through too, and you're like, oh god, like I'm actually going to accomplish a life dream out of this fucking room, right? So they don't understand any of that. They don't have that. They don't go to it. I cried at the friggin' art museum. That wasn't grief. That was like embarrassing. I'm like crying in the friggin' Monet room, and Probably some people probably think laugh and say it has something to do with menopause. Uh, I guess there's some credence to that. I don't want to sound completely female hormonal, but no, I really Monet is my favorite artist. So yeah, I think I view it differently than I did when I was younger, but I was completely enthralled with it when I went there in like high school. Yeah, absolutely. Like I became like obsessed with it after going there. I got the book and everything. So, and then it mentioned when I went to Paris, I went to Givenchy and stuff. Like, no, I really actually huge Monet fan. So I had one in my college dorm, and then I had one in my house, like obviously a reproduction. So yeah, no, it's not just that, but I'm not denying that factor. I was like that, I think, when I got pregnant with my son, my first one. I remember what was it? It was like Sudden Impact. Remember Sudden Impact? I think I actually started crying during Sudden Impact, and I went, "Oh my god, I am completely losing it." Yeah, I knew it had something to do with hormones, right? Like, it was like me. Yeah, I think you get more emotional with a boy than you do with a girl. Maybe I don't know, but uh, there might be something to that. But no, uh, one of those people. But it takes a lot of. It would take a big thing for me to be inspired like that, like to just be like, oh my god. Probably, I would think if you set out to like run the Boston Marathon or climb, no, Mount Washington. I've done that. I climbed Mount Washington, went all the way to Pikes Peak. Is that what it's called? I explained to him, we went up there and we lit cigarettes, and it was because it was like that's where all the wicked high winds are. But Mount Everest, is that what it's called? Okay. If you climb Mount Everest, I could see that. Or you're in the Olympics, you get a gold medal for swimming. I would think gymnastics. Yeah, maybe then you would have those inspo because that's like a big accomplishment in life. I know when I did the midday marathon, though, I don't know if any of them do that. Yeah, like I set it all up for myself, and then when I did it, I was like, I think I did. Yeah, I think I had a little bit of that, like because I remember I went and I remember I turned on the thing and I couldn't believe it. I did it in like under 4 hours, and I was like, oh my god. Yeah, and I had sciatica. That was the first year. The weather was, like, way better. It was, like, 55 degrees and drizzly, and I did it on the 3rd because I thought it was gonna rain, and I don't like to go up that hill when it's raining because it's so dangerous. So, yeah, I think it's not as long as I thought it was, which is a little bit disappointing, but it's still pretty long. So, I've tried to explain it. I don't know if anybody listened to me. It doesn't really matter how long it takes you to do but that you complete it. You absolutely have to complete it. Like, honestly, if you were going to do something like that, you don't have to do my route, but maybe take a sleeping bag or a tent, like when I went out to Worcester. I didn't even take all that, but I had pajamas that I could put on. I did manage to bring that with me. Even if you stop and sleep, you have to complete your goal. Yeah, like, I was like, "I'm gonna just walk out to Worcester." So I did. I walked out to Worcester. So, it can take you more than 1 day, believe me, it took me 2 days, not straight walking, right? That doesn't even matter too. Just, "I'm gonna walk out to Worcester." It's really good for you mentally. Also, I mentioned the thing about going places by yourself, like, I used to go to I think I read it somewhere. But you know what? I forgot that I went to E.T. like I was talking about earlier. I forgot that I went to see E.T. at the Dedham Community Theater, and I think I was in junior high school because I was obsessed with the film. I saw it like 5 times in 2 or 3 days. I used to have a whole collection of E.T. stuff. Yeah, I was, like, wicked into it. That and Michael Jackson was, like, around that time, was probably the age when you're about 12 or 13, you become, like, obsessed like that. Yeah, it's just something to do with probably maturing, the beginning stages of becoming an adult. You're clearly not an adult when you're 12 and 13, but it's probably something about what's going on with the brain growth and stuff, uh, and how you're relating to yourself and other people, and you're like finding things that are interesting to you, and not just you're paying attention to what your parents are doing all the time and your peers. So it's probably when, as a parent, you can begin to realize if your child is more of an individual or is really prone to following the peers around, right? Whatever they decide they're doing around that age. Um, so, anyways, made myself go see Ghost at the Dedham Showcase Cinemas in high school. I think it was high school. It definitely was past junior high school. I was just wondering if it was college or high school. Probably high school. I think I read an article, something about uh, women go to the movies by themselves or something, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll go to the movies by myself. Anyways, probably all the time. Someone like Cher, obviously, she's by herself all the time. But I wasn't the only person going to Ireland by myself, because I actually met a female on the plane from Florida going to Ireland by herself. So that's a thing people do. So she went on to England. Yeah. And did I pretty much go home after that? She was pretty much with me the entire time. What the hell? I was supposed to be in Ireland by myself. I'm just kidding. She was pretty much with me the entire time. I know, it just dawned on me, like, and then she went off to England. She's backpacking. She's supposed to be staying in hostels. Is that what they called? And I didn't even know what that was. She explained it to me, and I was like, "What? I mean, I'm paying this for a hotel? I didn't know about this hostel business." Yeah. Anyways, I was supposed to go to England by myself. I had it booked, and I got screwed out of the airfare too. They wouldn't let me refund it. I think I changed it once. I should have just gone, but I mean, it's almighty. Yeah, that would have been my last trip abroad before all this business. Yeah, so at that time, it was getting closer to realizing, but I still wouldn't have believed that he would have ever done anything like this. I was forced to move in with a friend of mine. Just, is there any possible way that this person will divorce me? You just go, what on earth? She lived like 5 minutes from the school I was going to. Yeah, she lived in Orlando and I lived in Claremont. It was like an hour drive each way. It was impossible for me to do it and put my children on school buses and stuff. Yeah, you just go, this is, I don't know how that turned into anybody thinking that I had any intention to leave my children. It was just whatever he told her, apparently, was a complete lie about any of our conversations, or she's completely as fucking deranged as him. Which by now, it should be obvious she's as deranged as he is. Yeah, just how am I going to take care of myself and these children? Do you get what I'm saying? You're like, you won't divorce me. Uh, like, what the fuck is this? I know, it was just terrible. I can't go to school way over there and do all of this. And he refused. He left where he lived and moved down to Polk County, where she was, down in Lakeland. You have fucking responsibilities right here. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I was that sort of wussy, but I mean, probably if I started getting quote unquote more mouthy, I'd probably be dead. Yeah, just you don't realize, obviously, a person is that fucking dangerous. Just, dude, it's called a fucking divorce. Anyways, Whoever, yeah, like whoever belongs to that dude realizes how dangerous he is. Just, yeah, I know it's hard. Like, if say someone had come to me or somehow I found out, because I will say this, I did get a little bit of inklings when I would call. He would call me from work, and I would hear him talking, and I go, "Who are you talking to?" And this is the way I put it. But I mean, clearly you're like, what the fuck? Like you want to tell him to go fuck himself too, right? Yeah. But you go, you've got to stop talking to people like that. You're gonna get fired. You're gonna get in trouble. So it was shades of that's his actual self. He is a fucking male chauvinist fucking pig, that dude. Yeah. You're already like what, a child or two into it, and you just go, he's at work and he is literally talking to females while he's on the phone with me, his coworkers, and I'm like shocked going, who are you talking? I literally would ask who he was talking to, and then I'd go, you've got to stop talking to people like that. Yeah, just it's called the persona. I know you go, just know this is no way that a man talks to his coworkers like that. And I mean, what does he think about you as a fucking homemaker when he's talking to his coworkers like that? I mean, granted, some of the females, right? Some of the females I understand because you'd have to meet them. It's not like regular career women. It's almost like probably like Fox News Network, to be quite honest. It's probably just like that. Yeah, just I met some of them and had conversations with them, and you just go, what is this? These are like a bunch of fucking nasty hoes working here. Yeah, just the nature of the Golf Channel when it first opened. But maybe that's what he would say in his defense, but you still can't talk to them like that when you're at work. And just everything that's happened, like your new girlfriend works too. You know, you just go, did did he make it up when he said that he's not gonna live somewhere with the uh, people that have trailers up on those cement blocks? Did he not mean that? Anyways, it's a losing cause. They never get over it. It's terrible. They absolutely. I was talking about that today, and I mentioned Donald Trump. But I mean, I don't want to degrade Donald Trump, but you go, how much of his life after his wife divorced him was basically trying to get her jealous or something. I can't really see that he was probably trying to replace her because of the females he married after her, but I know now here comes the big trouble because he's still married to someone. But you just go, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about this married, remarried stuff unless he would say that the whole entire thing with the first wife was a complete mistake. Yeah, but yeah, I just thought it was funny because I'm remembering stuff I was talking about on my walk now as I'm talking. Just go, they never get over it. Nope. So oh, that's what it was. If you ever start going out with someone like how that Brian Buchanan person wouldn't stop talking about his action, you need to get away from him. Yep. I mean, you saw how that turned out. Yeah, it's like the same thing with Al and Angela, but she's going to be psycho, and she didn't take it that way. I know you go, how on earth? Like, how would you even? It's not like this. It's not like you got drunk at a bar and screwed a married guy and never talked to him again. Yeah, I mean, people make mistakes in life. Usually you do stuff unknowingly, and if you're in an unhappy marriage, you sort of, I guess, don't think about it. But I mean, you're actively dating a man like over days and weeks that is married and still living in the house with his wife and his children. How are you actually doing that? So right off the bat, like that's why I got rid of that Jim Morrison guy. That's why you go, this isn't a person I can stay in a relationship with. I mean, he's having a relationship with a married woman who's still living with her husband. Who does that? Not someone you marry. Get it? You don't marry someone doing that. It's people have probably tried to explain it to people that have affairs with married people. They're never going to stay with you. It's very, very unusual that they do. And they're going to cheat on you too. Right? You just because you clearly think that's okay to do. But anyways, I actually don't think it's okay to do. So he knew about the whole thing. It's not an affair. It's called a agreement, like an open marriage, which I again told people I recommend you don't do it. I understand it, been there, done that. I would recommend you don't do it. And it could be the sign that you're in danger because won't the person just divorce you? Right? Like you're clearly making concessions like Nicole did. So I don't want to scare people, but yeah, you're clearly making concessions like Nicole did. Like you're afraid in the person, you can't get away from them. Anytime, maybe even when you're not married, but it's like an open relationship, it's probably the same thing. So, anyways, but it's especially if you're married, why get married and then agree to an open relationship when you don't even believe in premarital sex? That can't make sense, but that you're afraid you can't get away from the person. So, right, just to reiterate that he was never cheated on ever in the entire relationship or marriage. So get your things straight. You don't have to like me, but at least make sure you know what you're talking about. Um, if you meet someone like and they're even interested in your ex and stuff, I really think that's not good. Yeah, and don't go out with people that are still talking about the person. Like it's not like this business like Brian Buchanan either, because I'm not even with another person. Yeah. After 6 weeks, you're still talking about your ex. We need to break up immediately. Right. Anyways, and the fact that your ex is not even your ex wife, you're not having a difficulty getting a divorce. She doesn't have possession of your children and she's interfering with your visitation. Like, there's no reason to still be talking about her. But that you've got something wrong with you because you've been broken up for 7 years and you're still talking about your ex. Okay, so you don't want to be in a relationship with anyone, but you're mentally ill and can't stop screwing and doing drugs in a nutshell. But, anyways, um, someone that is sort of like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, they, why would they want to destroy the mother of their children and stuff like that? Like, why would you want to destroy the father of your children and stuff? Right? It's just weird. But I was trying to get into something that was like bad for bad signs of courting. Um, I don't. You know how some people make up that thing. So if you're courting and you have to give the person a chance. Like I would say if it was a person like something like just happened to me, they'll probably immediately stop talking about the person when they start going out with you. Yeah, it's probably indicative of the fact that there's nobody else that I like. Yeah, because I don't even think I would even probably mention him, but given what I do and, shit happens to me and I'm venting on a phone and stuff, it may come up from time to time, like Gross Jim Morrison. Like, that fallacy that people still like a person if they have any anger towards them? It's completely untrue. I don't know if that's other species stuff or it has something to do with being part of the community. Okay. Like you have to stay friends with your exes and stuff. I already went over that. I don't do that. Right. Even under the best of circumstances, I would never be friends with that dude. Yeah. I just don't do that. It's one thing if you have like a regular, I should say, under the best of circumstances, if you had a regular courting, there would have never been any sexual contact at all. I explained it. He literally ended the courting by asking me to marry him and said he was going to wear a ring, which means he's not involved with anybody else. Okay, just to reiterate, because otherwise, no dude is putting my hand on his dick. Like, as you can see, no dude even fucking talks to me. Get it? Right. So that, yeah, you just go, I really think he sexually assaulted her after what I just saw today. I don't think any dude is going to successfully put that a chick's hand on his dick. I really don't. He obviously made her believe that they were going to get married, or she would have just punched him right in the fucking face. I don't think the dude's a man, but he wasn't 5 foot tall either. Did it seem like that dude was going to be able to put my hand on his dick? Okay. Just that's a good point. Yeah, that's a really good point because I explained it to everybody about what happened. You just go, there's not a chance. Just like Jeremy said, there's not a chance that that chick agreed to that. You obviously, whatever nonsense you're fucking telling people, you obviously told her that you were going to legally marry her and put a fucking ring on your hand. It doesn't even matter that she didn't shove her hand in your pants. It's the fact that she didn't stop you from doing it. That's the only reason she didn't resist you and punch you in the fucking head. Anyways, I know just she broke up with you. I don't fucking think so. No. What happened last night? Or the night before? What happened the night before last? Right back to fucking Boston. Fuck out of Quincy. But I mean, Quincy's just as bad. That's probably where it belongs. I don't know what goes on in Boston, but maybe in Boston they go, you don't even want to know. Don't worry about it. But anyways, um, well, and that's kind of off the topic of what I was just on, but this came up on the walk too. Um, it's a 2 hour walk. I don't think so, and I definitely don't like to start rumors about people's medical status. I wicked don't like that, and people make up mad shit, especially out there. So it could be possible that the whole entire story is untrue. But I do remember a person that I was told went to a hotel with 2 dudes, and that apparently, supposedly, some dude named Brian that she was having that someone said she was pregnant. First, she was at a hotel with someone named Brian and someone else, and that she was uh, pregnant. And this dude, Brian's ex girlfriend, has HIV. So I don't even know if any of it's true. And I go, is it possible that it's that dude? That would be the most fucked up thing ever. Because you go, who are you talking about? Are you talking about Brian Laundrie? Okay. I don't like people doing that. I mean, obviously, uh, if his girlfriend ex girlfriend isn't lying, that doesn't mean he has it because his ex girlfriend has it, you know. But if you know for a fact, like the person told you, or you accessed his medical records, but don't make up shit because I know for a fact that Rebecca Donahue makes up things. So I don't know where that was coming from. And I don't know if that person had a miscarriage, an abortion, gave the kid up for adoption. That person never mentioned to me ever. I saw her like a year or two after that, and she never mentioned to me she had a kid. I mean, would she tell me that? I don't know, but I know you just go, is it possible someone made the whole story up and it's not even true? Wasn't someone screamed at for making up stories about that particular fucking person? Yeah, just I don't know. That's why I always go, I don't wanna further on rumors. That's why I say it like that. I don't remember. I think it was people in the shelter. Yeah. If I knew specifically who said it, I would state that. It's been years now. Remember that time when someone beat up someone outside the shelter? I think that person's name was Brian too. Sometimes they do that, yeah, and to steal their medication. I'm pretty sure that Patrick told me that happened to him. Yeah. So, anyways, I know anything is, I know because that would show how mentally ill he is if that's true. Because he said he's been out there for like 2 years, and no, I don't think Patrick would know who he is. I know you go, um, no one around that time was around. Yeah. So I know I'm sure there's a lot of people named Brian, but and I might have got the name wrong. I know when you go, the topic of that particular STD came up and he never said anything. I know you go. Wouldn't that be the opportunity to tell someone if you were HIV positive and you knew it? No idea, right? No idea. That's why you go, we're not having any type of sexual relations in here. No, just this is, oh yeah, just no one, like I shouldn't say no one, people actually do that. I mean, I wouldn't even agree to do that with a condom. That's way too risky. No, no, you have to be tested, and then I'm sure there's gels and everything else. You go, that is, you're gonna be married. You have to be STD tested. Whoa. Anyways, that explains a lot of these people's problems. Remember, I explained this to Karen? I did it through this thing. You go, Karen, really? Yeah, just that dude that's covered in tattoos. Oh my God. Maybe she did. Right. That's assuming a lot. Right. You just go, you took him to a clinic, right? And then you found out he went back to his ex girlfriend. Never go near him again. Yeah, just like the dude in the video told you, it can be hard when you've unfortunately fallen victim to one of these disgusting people. You need like a friend that you just go, I know it's hard, but you're talking about your life right now. That's the last thing a drunk needs is to become infected with HIV or hepatitis C because I guess if people are still going to get those antivirals, but you're destroying your liver because you're a wicked bad alcoholic. Yeah, that's not cool at all. So, anyways, I guess I mean it's probably worse to catch Hep C. Actually, I'm not a doctor, but a person with kidney disease isn't really supposed to be taking antivirals. In case you didn't know that. They might use different ones now, but I thought God was explaining it to me. He was saying something about the amity. Remember that? I think that yeah, I think it actually changes the pH or something, and that's how it works. It all has to do with immunity and stuff, like how natural immunity works, but like the whole keto and ketosis and stuff. So yeah, I mean, whatever it is they're doing with that medication, apparently it's a stressor on your kidneys. I used to look that up in the beginning years about it, right? It can cause people with normal kidney function to have kidney problems. But I don't know if that's like old school antivirals, but you might want to look into it. So if you're sort of a scumbag, maybe not go out with people that already have pre-existing kidney disease, especially when you know that you have no intention of staying with them. So I thought about it because of the way that people were acting. That's why I went. All it takes basically is I'm not saying it's true. Whoever Brian Buchanan is, you could stop flipping out. I'm not. I have no idea of what your status is. None. It's like a topic. I have no idea of your status. Since you never said anything to me and I never took you to a clinic, so I have no idea. And you don't know my status either, since you didn't even ask me. And that still wouldn't be you know about my status. It doesn't matter how honest a person is. There's nothing is more honest than a sheet of paper from a lab that says something. That's true honesty right there. I mean, someone like me, clearly, because it's been 13 years and I've been tested numerous times, but someone who's a prostitute and just had sex a week ago clearly doesn't know his status at all, even if he was trying to be honest. Maybe the last time you got tested, but that's not today. So, anyways, you would think that if you were in love with someone, you wouldn't purposely expose her to things. You would think that, right? That would be a good way to know that you don't. And you don't even know what you're talking about. You don't know what the word even means. So, like, I think he uses it as a fucking weapon like a child. Just like, I don't know if you get jealous at all. Like, he's literally just a loon. So, anyways, um, uh, testing. Oh, like, it wasn't weird that people that knew him from Boston just all of a sudden showed up after he wrote on his Facebook page, "Got myself a girlfriend." That it was after that that they started showing up, right? I just remember Derek going, "I'm not the scumbag, trust me." Yeah, just like, "What's going on here? You've got a girlfriend? Who's your girlfriend?" Like, say alls it takes is, like, one person or two people that this guy has been with, and then all of a sudden they go, "Oh my god." Of course, they're gonna tell everybody they know. If it's actually true and they're not Rebecca Donahue just making up shit and they're vindictive. Yeah, like, if they would just, using together and decided to start screwing, and then the next person that that chick decides to go out with wants her to be tested, and she goes and gets tested and find out she's infected with something. Yeah, like, it only takes one or two of those people. When you all know each other, it's a homeless population. Even the people in the housing that used to be homeless, it's a whole community there, right? Especially drug users like that. All it takes is one or two of those, and then they start telling each other. Oh, I'm sure that happens all the time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Because they'll be like, oh, and they see you talking together, and oh, do you know him? Yeah, he has HIV. I know him. Yeah, I know him. All right. You know what I mean? Like, it takes is one or two of those. He was partaking in male prostitution. Alls it takes is a couple of those, and then you go, "That guy? Yeah, you wanna stay away from that guy." Yeah. Or make sure you test him and wear condoms, like, see if he even tells you that he's HIV positive. Because if you do that enough times and people know you're not telling anyone, "Got myself a girlfriend." "Oh, do ya? What's your girlfriend's name?" "Okay." That person? Clearly, they could see that we weren't going to a bedroom anywhere. I'm walking there from High Park and walking back to High Park, so they knew we weren't doing anything. Right? You just go, "How long is this gonna go on for?" Right? You just go, "Does this person realize that she's not doing anything with him unless he gets STD tested?" She I know anybody in the shelter goes, "We just heard this conversation she just had with that Geo guy." Yeah, and you go, "Oh, I guess he's got something." Because as soon as she said that, zoop, and then he left. Anyways. No, we definitely can't stop rumors about people, but you go, what's the chances a person that was doing prostitution doesn't have something? The zero. I'd say the zero chance. That's why I tell people I really don't think it's a good idea for you to partake in prostitution. And then on the other hand, if you thought to prostitute yourself, you go, why would anybody in this day and age be doing that when it's that easy to buy your own hoe? Because they might have something and nobody will have sex with them except the prostitute. Do you ever think of that? It's definitely not a good idea to do prostitution or partake in it. I mean, that's simple logic. That's simple logic. You got to think about people that don't care about other people on a basic level that go, we can't get anybody to bleep our bleep because we are infected with something. So, of course, they're going to go pay people to do it. Get it? Yeah, like I do get it. That's why you go, anybody that you've ever met where you can tell there's no way that they're like won the lottery and that's how they're supporting their drug habit. Yeah. I guess you can wait a while to see if they admit it to you and then straight out ask them. And then obviously everybody has to be STD tested, but you go just to find out if this person would actually lie to you. Right, you go, I understand being embarrassed about being a prostitute, but you can't go out with someone if you don't admit you're a prostitute. That's effing crazy. Obviously, they're gonna find out. Yeah, you can't actually care about a person if you're exposing them to STDs. That's what I'm saying. That crap with the gross Jim Morrison, you go, you're never getting near me again. You just go, you are sleeping with other people when I asked you that question specifically. There isn't enough condoms in the universe. No. Some people get too confident with the condom business. I don't have any of that in my life anymore, by the way, because I believe in proper courting and you'd clearly be STD tested. And then it's not really other people's business from that point on what a couple decides to do. But like that's not even a reality in my life. Just to reiterate that, I don't believe in that as a lifestyle, but there's not enough condoms in the planet, right? To just be, you don't know what a person is doing. You're going to be in a relationship when you've both been tested negative and you're still wearing condoms. No, that's what I'm saying. Those people will have you killed. That's how people got HIV back in the day. You ever see the stories? They all caught it from some lover or their husband, and you're going, oh, HIV. Right. So unfortunately, that's how some people found out that their spouse was a fucking louse. Yeah, that is like awful because clearly prostitutes have things. And yeah, I mean, it doesn't mean that people don't go out with people that have something, but you would be taking precautions, whereas people that have both tested negative and are in a relationship wouldn't be taking. That's why the guy said, do not have sex with a drug addict. I know you just go, we're done. Bye, toodaloos. Who knows? Maybe that's what got bored means. Just the dude knows he's never going to be in a relationship again in his life, apparently, probably. And it's just, he'll pretend to go out with you for a week until it comes down to having any type of relations. And then he just takes off. I guess if you're lucky, if that's what he's doing, I guess if you're lucky, that's what he does. Right? Just Well, I mean, he doesn't really seem to care, that dude, and he seems a little bit like abusive and demented. But any other person, um, yeah, I mean, you probably could try just being friends with someone for a while, like I explained to that Geo guy, and stop running the fuck away from everybody. You could try to just be friends with the person. Yeah, as weird as that is for someone who's hypomania, as he said, has hypersexuality and stuff, and can't talk about anything else. Like a female like myself becomes like a male friend. I know you just go, there isn't really a reason to just completely cut off communication with me because you think I'm too attached. I'm a fucking female. I'm a woman. That's what we do. Yeah, I know you just go, some of it pissed me off. Yeah, some of it pissed me off. Like, yeah, like I get your problem, but I thought you were talking about sex. You get turned off by sex if the person. Clearly, we're not going to be doing that. You're some sort of an oddity that has all these problems and just goes around having one nighters or just disgusting, whatever. That's your business. I thought it was pretty much established. It was just a friendship, and the person supposedly has PTSD, and so do I. And yeah, so you get angry. You go, I get angry when a dude determines that that's all I'm good for. Yeah, I get angry. Anyway, I still stayed friends with Patrick, and we were clearly never going to go out. Me and Alex. It was Ian, Michael Foran. Pretty much anybody so far except that Brian Buchanan person. Even Jen, I still had remained, somewhat civil relations with. Yeah, like if she gets herself embroiled with something like that Delia Duffy business, though, she's got to stay the hell away from me. That was that person. She could go out with someone, right? The stuff that Jen does, and then do a similar thing, and a literal female will kill me. So she can't be contacting me when she's got that going on in her life unless she's actually like afraid and needs help. I kind of thought that's what she was doing with Delia Duffy. I mean, in my opinion, I thought that's what she was doing. I don't think ever in a day Jen Vickery is actually interested in a relationship with me. Yeah, I just think it's sort of like sometimes people have people they contact when uh, they need help with something. Like she was saying, she was trying to contact Becca. I just wasn't sure about it. That's why I didn't say anything to her. Yeah, because some people try to stay away from people because they're like in hiding. Yeah, that would be good. Brian Buchanan makes up in a psychotic episode that he's in hiding from me. I don't think someone like I don't think Chris Oliveri's interested in going to jail for beating the fuck out of you. But what the hell's that noise? I hope that's him. I hope he went downstairs and just dropped something. And that's not her. He said there was a hockey game on at 10. Anyways, I don't think Chris Oliveri's really interested in potentially going to jail for beating the fuck out of somebody. No, I wouldn't like go, dude, you got to beat the fuck out of him. I just could picture because of that Brian guy just saying the wrong fucking thing in front of the wrong person. That's all. Everyone has their limits. Like anybody that sort of especially if you drink, because I know he drinks. Just anybody that, yeah, I'm not used to just like shit that just happened today. I'm not used to just all of a sudden just falling off and fucking hitting people. But if you ever in your time ever like do that stuff, it just depends on the situation, man. Just the fuck did you just say? Like, because this is why, because I know that Chris already didn't like him, because Brian told me. And I could see that Brian was being an annoying fuck to him. That's why he doesn't like him. Yeah, and it's kind of like this. You go, the second that he realized I knew him, you would think that he would go, but I don't think it even registers in his fucking brain matter. Just like the shit with Lorraine. You would think the second that he realized that someone I know saw them together, that he would never appear in fucking Quincy Center again. Yeah, so the screws that are loose in that dude's head are pretty fucking loose. Yeah, because remember when I go, oh, there's my friend Chris, and Brian's sitting on the wall with me, and Chris didn't say anything. I go, oh, he's probably ashamed of something because he's probably drinking or something, right? And then when he doesn't have to be like that, but I figured that's why he didn't say anything. So right, you would think at that second that Brian would go, "Oh fuck." That's what I was talking about like a couple of weeks ago. But that's what happens when people are grandiose, and some of them it's because they're really retarded. Yeah, like it's just not clicking in the head that another dude would think you're a fucking scumbag. Like some of them think all dudes are scumbags, and it's like a hidden thing that you just no one gives a fuck. Or because I don't use, get it? I don't use, so whatever. Like I'm the fucking mommy. I am not kidding you. If you're not familiar with drug users, some of them are like that. And then I'm sure every once in a while they meet a group of people that go, "What the fuck are you on, dude?" Get it? Yeah, I could see him being like that. He thinks that's his sort of like group of people, and you hide stuff from me because that's what you do. It's okay what I'm doing because we're all druggies and we all do this. What? No, we don't all do that. I don't think they all do. Nope. I'm not even sure Chris uses drugs. I don't even know if Joey uses drugs. I know you just go, I don't use drugs and I used to drink. Right? Just what is this? They don't, it's a different type of syndrome, the people that use drugs. They seem wicked amoral too, I gotta say. Right. And like they never grow up, so it's sort of should make sense psychologically. But so you would think that second he would go, oh shit, you know him? Or like every time he saw Chris again, he would be making sure he wasn't doing fucked up shit in front of him because clearly I'm gonna find out about it, right? I don't even think he thinks like that. So that night when he was saying something to Chris about trying to get him moved to move away from where he was, and then he goes, "Oh yeah, oh that's my friend Chris," and he goes, "Oh yeah, he told me to suck his dick," and I go, "No, no, he's actually cool." Right, and I was telling both of them not to be mean to each other, right? So, and then about Shannon, and Shannon stole this fucking booze. So just imagine Brian showing right back up to, that's what Jeremy said he did. He went right back to his spot right in front of Hancock Liquors, right? Just imagine him, I don't know, talking a whole bunch of fucking horseshit about me or something. It just depends on a person's mood, you know what I'm saying? And just because he already doesn't like the fucking dude for his own personal reasons. Just Chris is a pretty big fucking dude. Yeah, that's what you say, and you go. I think you should probably not say fucked up shit to him, Brian. He could get drunk and mad and just hit you once and kill you. That shit happens to people. If especially if he hit you right in the fucking temple. Yeah, just that stuff does happen. Sometimes people don't, it's called involuntary manslaughter. They don't really mean to kill you, but you fucking piss them off. And it's just a reactionary. So, yeah, like I wouldn't hit you that hard. I don't even know if I would have actually hit him, but after like anybody that just saw what happened today, um, right? Because that's a sex offender, and maybe Brian gets mean like that too, if he's in his true self. I don't know. I don't know, but I mean, I definitely could. It's potentially like that. Um, his reaction when I said, "Look, if you don't go to the hospital today, I'm not going to see you anymore." Just the motion he made, he seemed like he was either frightened or pissed. Yeah. So yeah, like I don't know, maybe he was sort of, unless he felt trapped, like he didn't want to go into a detox or something, but he either seemed, he made a motion towards me and he was either frightened or pissed. So um you can imagine that I clearly would not just allow some dude to put my hand on his dick. I know you just go. I clearly would have probably resisted him and screamed, if not punched him in the fucking face. That's different than that. It's just a reactionary thing. Like a person's literally fucking raping you. You don't just allow a person to fucking rape you. I don't even allow a dude to fucking talk to me. Probably most people in Quincy, like Derek would probably go, "There's no way in fuck, dude, that." I know you just go, "You clearly lied to this fucking person." Just whatever it is that you tell anybody in your fucking life after the second, maybe that's what Jeremy was saying. Whatever it is you're telling people from this second on, dude, stop fucking lying. There's no way in fuck that that chick just did that and then just broke up with you. It was probably was that. He was probably talking like a complete fucking scumbag. That would make logical sense to me. Sometimes you'd be surprised, like I I don't even know, did I meet him like once before that? I don't even have to know a dude, right? You just go, some dudes have a different opinion about, like AJ. I don't know AJ that well, and even he felt compelled to defend me when Rebecca Donahue was saying fucked up shit right to my face. Yeah, like you just go. So it's possible that that's what happened with Jeremy. He just went, that is not what happened, dude. I know that was funny when he goes, "You want me to beat him up?" Like in my mind, I'm like, he probably already beat. That means he already beat him up. He probably didn't, but that wouldn't surprise me. Just that means he already beat him up. Oh shit, she said no, and I already fucking cracked this guy's skull. Anyways, time will tell. Yeah, I guess time did tell since all this fucking time went by and the guy never cared to fucking talk to me. So I guess time did tell, yeah. Yeah, well, like I said, God reminded me about that Christian Morrison dude too. And clearly I completely got over that. Right. So, well, I think what it is you feel sad about just like at the time you just go, it's difficult to sort of, every time that happens too, you go, There's literally no dude that's not a fucking scumbag. You just go, yeah, yeah. I think I'm done with the fucking courting business. There's literally no dude that I'm around that's not a fucking scumbag. Yeah, just that's not like hot enough that I would go out with. You can't go out with people that you don't think are hot because you'd end up abusing them. Yeah, it's just you reach a point of age too. It's not like I see a bunch of wicked young dudes that are hot that I'm too old for either. I don't think I, because I'm not a pedophile, I don't even think young dudes seem hot to me anymore. I don't like old dudes either. It's just hard to explain. Right? Just it's very, very rare that a dude even seems attractive to me. I think it's just the population group I'm in and my age and stuff, and it's just right. There's definitely something weird with the people that I'm allowed to interact with. It's like assumed that none of them I'm gonna go out with, and that's the only reason I'm allowed to fucking go outside at all. It's sad that maybe there's some dudes that feel like that too about females, but in 13 years, how many dudes have I even thought were attractive? Alex, Patrick, Michael Foran, Sean, uh, and this Brian dude. I don't even know if that Geo dude counts because he completely hit on me. I never even noticed him in the shelter until he started talking to me. So that's six people. This came up in the walk too because I mentioned this that Michelle has a kid named Geo, and I went, that's not possibly your fucking kid, right? Because you go like this, you go, that would be embarrassing for both her and them, and this is why. Uh, how would I have any idea that what her kid looks like? That kid was probably like 3 or 4 years old the last time I saw him. In case people don't know that, I know you go. This isn't another family member that's calling itself another name, right? Because we already know this family has issues from the shit that Mary told us. Okay. And we know that the daughter thought there was something weird with Mary because she thought she didn't recognize her when she clearly did recognize her. And but she was the one who was having mental health problems. Okay. I know because I went, Geo, how common is that name? Right? You just go, and then that person, for people that weren't in the shelter, completely hit on me. So, say that someone did that, and then you found out that it was Michelle's kid. Unfortunately, that's another one that's mentally ill. Right? You just go, no, you just go, maybe there's other people with that name. We fucking hope to God. Right? Because you go, is that really something wrong with her? Are we proving that there's something wrong with her? She would have no way of knowing what this person looks like. Yeah, like you go, um, when's the last time she saw him? When he was like 3 or 4 years old? Okay. He can't be, I know, because this dude's 30 years old. He can't be 30 years old, right? I don't even know what he can't be because my daughter's only 29. Okay, like you just go, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes shit is so weird. You go, no, I totally wouldn't even have thought that until after the fact, obviously. But if you were in the shelter and you saw how he was interacting with me, he was completely like approaching me and like offering me sex. Yeah, he was completely approaching me and trying to get me to go to a hotel with him. But he explains his whole self to me, and it's like, this is not going to work out. I don't do that. Yeah, I actually don't do that. I know, just I literally actually don't do that. I don't even think I was doing that when I was going to bars. I don't think I ever, yeah, had a conversation with someone like that. That's not what it's like when you're drunk. But no, I actually don't do that. Yeah, I had to explain it to Jonathan too, and he was 22 when I was like 48. I don't do that. Like, it's spooky to me, this generation, no offense. They literally just yeah, it's some of them have mental illness, and some of it is, like, neglect and child abuse in the environment they're in, and all the drug and alcohol use, like, being preyed upon. I actually don't do that. Okay, I don't even know I don't believe in friends with benefits. I don't have sex with friends. Yeah, that's no. Even when I was drinking, I'm not proud of the stuff I was doing, but I don't talk to those people again. You're drunk, you do a one nighter and you never see the person again. Yeah, no, I don't have sex with friends. Mm-mm, I never do that. I don't believe in it. To me, it's like disgusting. Like you're a complete gross person. Yeah, that's like gross. Absolutely gross. It's definitely got to be some sort of mania. Yeah, just why would you even want to be doing that? Like an animal, why don't you just masturbate? Yeah, that is like gross, man. Yeah, someone's got to tell you people because we all saw the film. People weren't doing that of my age group. Yeah, so that's definitely some kind of mania or something. It's just so you know. Sometimes people tell everybody things are normal when they're not. You just go, whoa, friends with benefits? No. That's what Jonathan was saying. And I'm like, no, no, I don't do that. I'm all set with that. No, I didn't even remotely act like I was ever gonna go out with him. No. Kurt Cobain. Yeah, no. I don't even think he's serious. Even if he was at the time, later on, he probably went, what the hell am I doing? Yeah, just I think it's a long-standing joke, but when he's still in some sort of mixed brain or something, he's not getting that. Like he's not really actually getting it at the time. I'm sure he does now. Just I think that probably has something to do with how you named your daughter. It makes sense to me. Isn't her name Frances Bean? Yeah, no, we're not friends with benefits. Anyways, the thing about asking me for $100, yeah, that makes sense. Not you want a hotel room with me. It's some kind of joke that you and I almost said Jonathan again. You and Sean do. Like his name used to be John. It's just some sort of competition. I don't know if you were brothers or just friends. It's some kind of competition you have, and that's why people think your name is Johnny Behind, and it's not. Just like trying to convince me to go to the movies with you and be friends with benefits. It's some kind of joke that the two of you do. Yeah. He was trying to get me to pay him $600. Yours is $100. Yeah. You're not Johnny Behind. He is. That's what his name was. His name wasn't Johnny Behind, but I'm pretty sure his name was John, and now it's Sean. Yeah. It's just some sort of thing you do. Probably. He probably plastered his face on something and said he was Johnny Behind. You're not Johnny Behind. No. It means there's no one behind you. Anyways. That's why you weren't the person in the cafeteria doing that. I just did the whole thing where he's talking to me and he's telling me some woman doesn't have a bra on, And then I looked up like that, and he totally turned around, showing that he was looking right at my face. He wasn't looking at my tits or anything. He was looking right at my face, talking to me. That's a thing. And then he turned around, and then you're supposed to say, "There's nobody behind you." It's the whole thing. Not your Johnny behind. That's why he did it, not you. Probably. He's probably like, "I'm Johnny behind." There's no way that can be a coincidence. No. Mm-mm. Get it? Eyes up. They always think it has something to do with sex because they're gross. As weird as it sounds, because in some respects I can understand that people thought it was about sex. It's literally not. Sean and I don't have sex. Right, it's literally not. It's like Joey and Dawson, but they're not supposed to have sex ever in the show. It doesn't even mean that. It's just sometimes kids say something funny like, "You put your brownie on my nuts and you put your nuts on my brownie," after the commercial about the chocolate and the peanut butter. Sometimes kids just say something funny and it's actually not about sex. You have a dirty mind. I just explained it. That is what it means, right? Eyes up. It doesn't mean that. Even the whole thing about the kangaroo and the tail, even that is like just some funny thing that a kid says and adults go, "What the?" Like the dude has like we're kids and now he has a real trail because we were getting older, not we have sex with each other. And you're just like, what is that? Some sort of a, you got a Joey in there? You got a Joey in your pouch? Right. But unfortunately, it's just like I told you, I went to look it up like I thought I was making up something. I literally thought I was making up something at the time. And I go, damn, it's called a Joey. Why can't it be called a, yeah, what is it, a kid? Why can't it be called a kid? Yeah. You like the new kicks? Because it's probably supposed to be a Joey in, what do you got, a Joey in your pouch? Like you're a kangaroo. I'm telling you, it sounds like something sexual. I get it, but it's really not. It's two separate things. So, anyways, you see me going out with Sean? No, no. It's just some weird competition thing where I'm supposed to, it's supposed to be whoever checks out who first or something that, like, doesn't even make any sense. But it doesn't even make any sense, but I guess it does. Probably just two obnoxious models. It's yeah, you just go, I don't understand what this is. Just you don't even like each other? Okay, but the other person has to like you and then ask you out, and then that ends it. Okay. Like studs, but oh my god, just that thing at the end when they're like totally making out. Ooh. Oh yeah, I remember that. That was funny too. He's not gay, but just at the end. Maybe people go, no, yeah, just at the end because no straight guy is like completely just swallowing a woman's face on television. Anyways, soon gonna put my headphones on for the rest of the night. Like sometimes just people fucking suck, man. Maybe they probably formed a fucking coalition already to blockade a fucking walk path. I swear to God, some of the shit that goes on, they'll be out there fucking gonna make sure that I'm not taking a fucking walk with this fucking dude. No, you just go, I hope to God not. Just go, what the fuck? Anybody in the houses there are probably like, hopefully they were at work, just, what did I just listen to outside? I know it's just not normal. It's a very quiet neighborhood. That's why you go, dude, you clearly don't live out here. I know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, some people, that's probably every day of their life. Every day. And they probably think it's funny because that's why people don't like them. Remember those two houses with the blasting fucking music? People like that. Yeah, other people don't think that's funny. Oh, you know what I love about this place with all the fucking stabbings and fucking sirens going off constantly and fucking screaming and yelling, man. Just you can just feel the life in this place. That's how they fucking talk. Okay, well, we don't want life out here. We want it to be fucking dead quiet. Go back to where you fucking came from. I swear to God. All you have to do is turn on fucking PBS. Turn on Nova. Remember Nova? Fucking was that a channel? It was on PBS. Just turn any of that shit on. Community fucking broadcasting. Just like you saw the editorials from the owners of the thing. That's all you have to turn on and go, oh my God, these people are fucking deranged. They're like monkeys. You know what I love about this place is with all the whistles and bells and fucking smell of urine and graffiti over there, is the life that comes out of here. Everybody's got a story. You ever see those fucking shows and they got half a fucking tooth? Everybody around here's got a story and our lives are intertwined and oh my fucking God. It's just so culturally diverse and shit, and it's always inevitably a fucking rainbow and just like caricatures, and they're always fucking like black children with the head. They can't fucking draw, but they're artists, so the head is always like that's fucking shape. Everything's a mural on a fucking building. Just that's what the shit they did to is it Lynn? That's the shit they started doing in Lynn, Massachusetts. You can tell that the city used to be cool, and then they put one of those big fucking exactly what I'm saying. That's art. Don't draw people when you can't draw them. It's like the head is always that shape, and they're always black people. I swear to God, whoever's drawing that shit, they won't draw it as a white person. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I think they're like dead serious with it too. You go, this place is a fucking shit pile. Yeah, no, this is not, cool, and everybody has a life force out here. I don't want to be intertwined. No. I said it before. Like anybody that yeah, like say you had a section E to go anywhere, right? You are not putting it in one of those. There is a reason why people move to the suburbs. Just someone, I'm sure, that has a right to, like Chris Rock goes, why does every yeah, like why does a neighborhood even have a color in the first place or an ethnicity? Like, yeah, that shit bothers me. But like why would everything that has to be considered a black neighborhood have that graffiti just like she's talking about? Yeah, I know. How come you just don't have like a black neighborhood of pianist or something? I'm sure there's a lot of people that have black skin that like to play a piano, just like that dude. Do 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 do. Just- Anyways, some graffiti is actually cool. Remember Turk 182 and stuff like. Yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. It's just I don't get the drawings of the building. They did that shit in Orlando too, and you go, What is that?" Yeah, I guess I'm not getting it why a building needs to have a mural on it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Joey and Pacey, what is that? She did that shit too. Well, didn't she start off inside the school though? She did it inside the school, not the outside of a building. Like these are like old. Have you been to Lynn? I've only been on the commuter rail. That Swampscott place. Yeah, and you go, oh, like it looks cool, like St. Louis almost. Like it's like, yeah, like all brick and stuff, and you go, oh, what is that? They put one of those things there. What is that? Yeah, it's almost, is it possible that yeah, it's like trying to ruin it or something. They don't like, what is that called? Like, I'm sure there's some sort of architectural term for it. Like, it sort of like represents like a middle class America city, like in a certain time period, because this is New England, so some of it's old. Yeah, they did one of those murals in St. Louis too for the Super Bowl. So maybe the people there didn't like it either. They probably went, "What the fuck is this?" Like an old brick building that was like an old brick factory. Why would you put a mural all over that? Someone knows. I don't know what that is, why they do that, but it just looks so garish. Do they think it looks good? Like, yeah, like I guess I don't. I think it looks terrible. Yeah, when like people doing that stuff in their rooms, like an apartment or their house or something, not on the outside of a building, especially when it's like old brick like that. At least I will say that about the one in Orlando, like on OBT. I think it's just a white, like concrete cinder block with white paint over it. I don't think it's one of yeah, I mean it's Orlando. Nothing there is old. That's Lynn, Massachusetts, and I'm sure St. Louis is probably pretty old too. You can tell by the rest of the architecture. The bus back from Albuquerque, we went through there. I never. That's all I've ever seen of St. Louis, and I was like, oh, this is actually nice. I don't know what that is. I was trying to guess what it is. Like if it was like people that came up from New Orleans or whoever designed it was in New Orleans. It just seemed like a mix of things. Yeah, the mural stuff is got to be new. I can't see that they were doing that back then, but I don't know much about architectural history. 7:46. It's almost 11. Oh my God, what a fucking day. I don't call the police generally. I mean, obviously, I would call the police if I had to, but I generally don't call the police. But I will report you on the internet. I will report you on Facebook. I will at reply the state police, and I will do this and report you. Obviously, I don't know your name or your address, but clearly now you've made me living in fucking fear in my own fucking neighborhood. So literally no one does that to me around here. This time I wasn't even gone that long when I went to the shelter, but I've been in this house since 2022, and before that I was on Flanagan Place in Dedham, which is right down the street. It's right off of Milton Street. And I was already walking that walk route, and I grew up in that house. So literally no one does that to me around here. So I see a lot of people walking by themselves around here too. So you just, like I told you, I saw those people again today. I said nothing to them. I stepped onto the street again at one point, and then the other people went like this, like they got it, right? You just go, those people never talk to me. No, I just think that they were like not thinking about what they were doing. Not they weren't saying anything to me. No. Well, it doesn't look good for that, but let's not get fucking crazy with it. I know. Just he's the one who pointed out 14 times he was fucking black. That's the shit I'm talking about. You go, some people might go, this is what they're talking about, and then people act like they're being abused, that women are afraid of you because you're black. I think women just try to avoid men when they're out fucking walking around. Is that possible? Is that possible at all that women just don't want to be fucking bothered by dudes? Just like Donnie and Derek and Chris, are they black? No, none of those people are black. If you have to know everybody's fucking color, none of those people are black, and they all got fucking screamed at. The dude on the bench in Quincy, when I just didn't even say a word, I just got up and left a bench because he sat down on a bench next to me, goes, don't flatter yourself. They're offenders. That dude wasn't fucking black. I walked over to the other bench and then screamed into the fucking ear. But he would have started screaming at me. Yeah, they're just completely fucked up, right? The dude outside of Papagino's in Quincy that morning that said good morning, And I didn't say anything, and he started fucking screaming at me. He wasn't black. Yeah, it's just weird. Unfortunately, some of these people completely identify with that shit. Just using that word, you go, dude, you could be fucking orange and I'd still be fucking screaming at you. You really don't get it. That's part of the reason I don't want to watch that fucking film that Brian and I went to that was supposed to be Milk, and it's some that fucking film about some dude who got lynched. I honestly don't believe the story, I gotta say. And I don't need to see that shit. And I don't want something that, and the film is fucking disgusting too. I don't want that shit shoved in my face when I thought the film was fucking Milk about a gay guy because I've never seen the film. That's what I wanted to see because it was fucking June. It was gay days. Anyways, I don't want to hear about fucking black people. I want to hear about a fucking queer guy. I want to hear about a gay guy. Isn't that the guy that I thought was fucking rude to me? The one that had the crush on Ira Sean and then tried to tell me I had no fucking ass. And oh, people that are using, they lose a lot of weight too. And then Hope brought me right into the fucking thing and weighed me, and I hadn't lost a fucking ounce from the last time I was out there. Thank you, fucking asshole. I don't think that's normal for a gay guy either. That's what I'm saying. If that's the guy for Milk, it turns out he's not even fucking gay. He's just a pissy fucking asshole. Oh yeah. He couldn't even see my ass, by the way, too, because I had this thing on that was wicked long. It went to the back of my kneecaps. I'm not kidding you. You're gay and you're checking out my fucking ass? I don't think so. You might be a neutered male. That's why they're called queer and fags and cigar boys, because you're not actually a homosexual. No, you just go, just the shit. I know that seems an appropriate thing to say to a fucking female. You just go, oh my God, how have you not repeatedly had your fucking face smashed in by another dude? Oh, that's right, because I'm always by my fucking self. It's possible that he got confused and thought I was a different person. I suppose that's possible. Right, like I think he said I lost a bunch of weight or something, and I was like, I haven't lost any weight. Or I said I went to like DC or something. Wasn't that right after I got off a fucking bus from Washington, DC in 2017? Yes, it was. So I had to deal with that after the fucking shit I went through at her house and then a fucking gas station and then the VA. Oh, yeah. A gas station, Cindy's house, a hotel in Dedham, and the fucking VA. I had to then go to Washington, D.C., and then go back to Quincy and be fucking abused by that on the library lawn. I can't believe I still have a fucking brain left. I can't even believe I have a mind left, is what I said, what I should say, after what the fuck I've been through for 13 years, on top of 52 fucking years. Right. Obviously, God is explaining to you people that you're not staying on this land piece with me. That is just it just all of it. Fucking, I don't even report, I think, everything that fucking happens to me in my life. I don't know if that seems like I was doing something when I'm just going to a shelter because I have nowhere to fucking live and I'm destitute because of other insane, deranged fucking animals. And so that means it's fucking open season to say whatever the fuck you want to me because clearly God is explaining something to you and me at that point. Because that can be the only thing that makes any fucking sense. That can be the only thing that makes any fucking sense. Just not a fucking chance that you people are staying here, and I don't view you as fucking people anymore. It's bad. It is. It's bad enough when you have to be abused by other fucking women because of their envy. Okay. But then here comes a bunch of fucking neutered males doing it. I guess what God is saying again is it's just like that shit with the fucking fig tree. None of you people have a fucking brain left in your heads and you're fucking primates. People like that have probably existed in the past 50 years, but it's not a group of them. It's like not some sort of a fucked up delusion that God is doing. And I don't know how much longer God's going to force me to have to fucking go through this, but it's clearly some sort of fucking delusion that you things are in. So that then it's explained to you that you're not staying here. I don't know if you ever had a question about heaven. You sure as fuck aren't going to be on planet Earth with me in this physical body. It's not gonna work out. Just anywhere I go in life, if I don't have a fucking chaperone that has a firearm, I don't even think you things could control yourselves then. They'd have to shoot you dead. So why would you need to be constantly fucking cycled back here in that physical body if that's how you're gonna act? There isn't like you some of you act like there is no fucking government already, but there's no governments in the kingdom of heaven and there's no fucking jails and law enforcement. Okay, just right now you're in some sort of fucking insanity where um other people can't fucking punch you in the face because you're literally meals that would hunt me down on my fucking land piece and either fucking rape me or just kill me. You're completely fucking deranged. So, in nature, I would be able to fucking kill you. Like, in nature, you things all sort of basically think I'm a dominant fucking gorilla here. Your whole population. But yet, I can't fucking kill a diseased animal. Even when it presents to me how fucking sick it is. In nature, I could just kill it. Nobody would say a fucking word. They'd go, oh, thank God she fucking killed it finally. That's all you would think at this point. I can't do that for you. I don't even have a firearm. Yeah, I mean, like I told you, I gotta say in the past, if I knew how to fire a fucking weapon and I had one, I would have just fucking killed that thing for you today. And then you go, oh God, some woman just fucking killed this guy in the street. And then they'd come and pick up a fucking body. You got people who think I shouldn't even be able to, in self defense, they think I should get raped because I'm not allowed to hit a person. I just had it happen to me with that fucking Brian person. And then they all proceeded, whoever knew where the fuck that thing was, proceeded to hide him. So I couldn't fucking punch him in the face for committing sexual assault against me. So um probably, and that's probably coming to an end. They started doing this to people all over the land piece. Right. So you go, That's all gonna come to an end. They will just open up the fucking door to those prisons. All those fucking people that were put in jail for shooting people, for coming on their property and shit, they're all gonna be let out of fucking jail if they're not out of jail already. I guarantee you that there was just millions probably of people put in fucking prison since 2008. Just like I told you, people doing auctions in front of a house and a person comes out and goes, boom, fucking kills somebody. And then cops show up and it's like, you're gonna fucking arrest me? Oh yeah. People attacking your family in your house and you kill someone and then think they arrest the father so the women and the children are fucking thrown out because that's what monkeys do. So eventually that shit fucking ends and all those people are put back out in the fucking street. Some of those people are armed. Some of those people have firearms, or they will just fucking cut that guy in the neck with the fucking knife. So a lot of people get a lot of false fucking pretense because the shit that I say, just like you saw, those people actually thought they were gonna play courtroom fuck with me. These people went all over a television and told everyone to kill the fucking police, but yet the police are gonna respond to their fucking 911 calls. Remember that shit? Marching in the fucking street. Like the police didn't make note of every fucking face on that television. Give me a break. Get rid of the police so that thing can show up everywhere and attack me everywhere I fucking go on a land piece. Fuck you, get rid of the fucking police. Fuck you, get rid of the fucking police. I know it's just some of that is because they wouldn't hear about lysis because of their extinction. I know you might think, but believe me, don't think that. You might think that they were going, we want to get rid of the police so that we can kill people because of 2008. That's not what they said on a fucking television. They said they wanted money and that they wanted the police defunded. Any of them say anything about me or a fucking Holocaust on US citizens and illegal? No, none of them said any of that. So we're not getting rid of the fucking police. Those animals were told they could have any amount of money they fucking wanted. They were already told that. So that's just the words that come out of their mouth don't mean that. Just like, what the fuck is this Brian Buchanan person even fucking talking about that he can't stop asking people for money? I have that urge to go out and start asking people for money. Okay. Well, the hospital's right here. What are you saying? You're going to go in the hospital or? Okay. I don't even know what that means. I have that urge to go and start asking people for money. Okay. This is a psychiatric hospital. Maybe they can tell me what the fuck's wrong with you until I find out that they're all fucking mentally deranged. I don't think I need their help telling me what's fucking wrong with you. Anyways, That he was basically writing script at that point because he's mentally insane. Right, just all of the dramatics. Your boyfriend is gonna go away for a while. Right, you just go, I don't have a fucking boyfriend. Just like you didn't tell me that you love fucking benzos, you probably told someone that you never said that you were gonna marry me legally. Okay, that's why you said a fucking boyfriend and not a fiance or a husband after committing fucking sexual assault. And then apparently leaving a hospital, calling me, and I yell is I broke up with you because you're a fucking maggot, as the whole fucking planet knows. So anyway, like I said, the maggot in Florida and the other maggot, I guess I'm still in fucking karma as a bitch until those people fucking take their last breath too. 13 fucking years of this shit. It wasn't even about not having sex with them anymore. They don't care if you haven't fucking sex with them. It's a fucking monkey. They can't get over that you won't be fucking married to them. They don't care if you're having sex with them or not. I told you a million times, you things don't fucking care about sex. Probably. Even though that dude hates fucking pussy and hates women, he'll go around raping them because he's a fucking monkey with no brain matter left. That's off the fucking charts insane. Most of them are not that sick. Or they are using drugs and alcohol to just busy themselves, or they stay in their housing with that shit and scream with the fucking family members, not me in a street. Right? I'm not in a fucking house with you. You don't pay my fucking rent and you don't go, I think you need to get out. Okay. So I will fucking kill you. You could possibly have something like that happen, especially if females had fucking firearms or a fucking hatchet. No, you're not getting any men out here. Clearly, you're a fucking puss ass. You want to fucking tussle with an old woman on the fucking sidewalk. I don't think you want to get into a fight with men. And we're not having males out here to fucking deal with you. The fuck would we need that for? I know how to use a fucking knife in my fists. I'm sure if I had a fucking axe, I'd know how to use that too. Obviously, that's what that thing wants. What else would you be attacking me in full public fucking view for? I am sure there was probably something very bad going on that we just weren't told about because why the fuck would they shut off people's phones and go, don't bother calling 911? It sure as fuck isn't a bunch of fucking niggas attacking the Virgin Mother on a sidewalk and everyone looks the other way. Guarantee you that fucking shit. All it takes is you start doing that shit to the wrong people's fucking family members, man. That you don't even know who I am, get it? I could be some cop's fucking wife out for a walk and just you wouldn't believe what the fuck just happened to me on Truman fucking Parkway. What? Let's go right over there and shoot you fucking dead. Call the cops. Aren't you gonna call the fucking cops, nigga? Getting rid of fucking cops. Fuck yourself. Anyway, pretty much enough said, but I mean, I'm not gonna like fucking block myself from my fucking free speech. There's some woman on the live stream, and then she said she's gonna kill me. Are you the dude that was just fucking screaming at her? Okay, well, thank you. What's your fucking location? There's a woman on the live stream, and she seems dangerous to others. She said she's gonna fucking kill someone. Do you know anything about this person she's talking about? They can't tell you that, but you just go, okay, so if that happened to you, you wouldn't say you're gonna fucking kill that person on a live stream? You wouldn't do that? Whoa. What would you actually do? Do you just fucking I'm not I don't want males to get into this, but do you just cower and fucking fear to these fucking piles of shit? It's probably for the best because clearly you would have got you people would be having constant fucking street wars by now because it's that fucking bad. That is why. Remember when I came out, I don't even fucking like her, right? But remember when I went right out on a fucking porch, right to a fucking cunt and told her to get off of the property and back into her car? Then she tried to fucking sweep me. They do it on purpose. So I punched her in the face like 4 fucking times and her mouth started bleeding. Did it seem like I fucking cared what I looked like? Okay. And then those people called the fucking cops on me and thought I was going to jail. That would be every day of our fucking lives right now if people weren't just staying calm, waiting for the thermonuclear weapons to kill these fucking things. Apparently, that dude thought people walking around meant everybody's waiting, no ground war and a fucking old woman on a sidewalk. That's what was going on in a person's brain that's that fucking sick, crawling around this fucking land piece all around us. And not people are taking a daily walk because they're being nuked. And they're so fucking pissed off, they're trying not to fucking kill someone. That guy's interpretation of reality was that. So tomorrow will be the second day of 3 days, right? And then Thursday's supposed to rain. Or no, Thursday's supposed to drop down to the 30s. Is it Thursday or Friday? Let me check. It's supposed to be 60 tomorrow. Yeah, Thursday's supposed to be 36. So tomorrow's supposed to be 60, and then it's going to rain. So conceivably, Wednesday will be not as bad as tomorrow. 49 for a low tomorrow night. It's going to be cold tonight, 29. That's not too bad, but it's not like frigid like if people are outside. I mean, but it's a relief. Yeah, 29. I should open one of the windows. So tomorrow's going to be warm all around. I understand that they're trying to maintain the peace, right? You definitely aren't going to maintain the peace by appearing that you're fucking harassing me, right? It's just you gotta like not respond to anybody that thinks that you're not allowed to fucking talk on a live stream, right? Because clearly that appears like you're completely fucking harassing me and not you're worried that I'm making other people agitated. So, right, I'm actually telling people to avoid the shit, especially if you're not a female. Right? It just no one expects you to do stand up for anybody. If someone was literally attacking someone in the street physically, or even that, you could call the police. Yeah, just don't even talk to the people involved and just call the police. People would almost expect police to show up. They wouldn't be surprised the cops would show up with two people screaming at each other in the street. Don't get involved in it because I'm telling you, sometimes a dude will do that and then he will fucking attack you. He could have pulled a fucking knife or a gun out and attacked the person who came to my defense. So just don't do it. Just the best thing you can do is call the police or do nothing. Right? If you feel that a person is literally in danger, then call the police. Right? Believe it or not, me screaming at something like that is actually me defending myself because he literally was following me. Usually, God decides that stuff. Like the guy is that dangerous that I cannot appear to be like meek in any way, shape, or form. Like I have to appear like I will literally fucking kill you. He could be a dangerous, fucking violent rapist offender that will literally follow a female to her fucking housing. Yeah, well, obviously you can call the police. You don't have to call 911 to call the police. Anyways, there's nothing that was going on there that I would somehow get in trouble, by the way. No. No. It's like this. It wouldn't matter any words that came out of my mouth because he initiated a fucking attacking and harassing me. So it wouldn't matter anything I said. I didn't put my hands on him. And honestly, even if I did, nothing would probably happen, but I didn't put my hands on him. Right. And then to some degree, it does become a form of harassment. Here's the police. Now I got to talk to the police. That's taking up more of my fucking time and day. Like that's a conversation, and he believes that's a conversation or something. Yeah. But if you thought a person, like if a person actually physically started attacking me, then yeah, please call the police. Because he'd probably fucking kill me or rape me right in the street, just like I told you. He clearly is that sick. And there's many of them like that. I think they have numerous videos all over YouTube about people just attacking people now because they're gone in the brain like a monkey. Like I said too, it just so happened that I saw a female walking this way. She walked right past me when I was walking. So it's possible that that interrupted him from attacking her. Also, she could see that clearly. Are you going to talk to a dude that was just in a screaming fight with another female on the fucking sidewalk? I'm not. just just I probably could actually even eat again, but I didn't bring any bananas up there. I have my almond butter that goes on the bananas. I don't think I'm gonna get up again unless I have to go to the bathroom. That's not the same thing as going downstairs. Well, even after that, I mean, I did everything that I was going to do today, except for I was going to actually color my hair when I got back from my walk. I was actually feeling really good, and the way that these disgusting animals are, that's frequent. It's almost like they can sense it. And some people, um, right, once they don't have like these internet tools to try to contact you or shut off from Twitter or something, some of them become scary, dangerous. So I said before, and I still say that even after being fucking attacked today, that the best thing that can happen is for these things to completely fucking flip the fuck out and just appear on my fucking walk room. Because there's literally nothing they can do to get me to stop fucking talking. And they already shut off the fucking Twitter. There's no Twitter. There's no fucking Facebook. There's a Facebook on the phone that they already started doing community standards on. So, um, like 13 years is a long time to fucking stalk and harass and hold hostage a female. And then to have literally no ability to bother me and shit anymore. Some of them, it's my hope that they will become so flipped out like John Robert Balto that they have to appear somewhere in public where I am. Especially when they cannot force me into a fucking shelter and then they pretend they're homeless and show up there. It's not even usually successful showing up at a fucking library and pretending you're homeless. Like you literally have to be in the fucking shelter. And then a lot of them, I still won't talk to them. Remember that weird black dude at the shelter that wouldn't stop fucking making up an excuse to go like that to my arm because he's a violent sex offender? He got all fucking flipped out too because I had to tell him to leave me the fuck alone. He was insane and he was getting to be too fucking much, and I finally had to tell him to stay away from me. Yeah, his name was James. Yeah, it's just weird when people are in a fucking shelter like that and like it still doesn't click in their head that they have all kinds of fucking mental problems because you go and he's in there talking about how he has children and stuff. Why don't you fucking live with them though? Because they're not like me. They talk about their fucking kids to my face, knowing I don't have any fucking children. They're completely fucking demented and deranged. They're psychotically insane. That's the shit he started doing. And it's like, why don't you live with your daughter though? You're talking to her so much, blah, blah, blah. Why are you in a fucking homeless shelter with me that has no fucking daughter, as you know? Oh, yeah. He's going to sleep in his car. He doesn't sleep in the shelter because they probably won't let you sleep in there. You're probably not even fucking homeless. You're probably a fucking loon. And he's at work and da da da. And he won't stop doing this because he knows I don't like being fucking touched and he's a fucking violent sex offender. Oh, yeah. Like there's some of them where they wouldn't stop showing up at the table I was sitting at. And then I moved to another table and they literally fly into fucking rages because they're fucking Looney Tunes. People I just met like a week ago. I'd say that's why you don't live with your fucking daughter. Not that's why I don't even have contact with my fucking children who have probably been fucking killed already by you fucking things. I was already in Florida. I saw what the shit you fucking things have been doing there. I'm not fucking retarded. That's why they had to fucking blow the place over with fucking nukes. We are trying to maintain a fucking infrastructure here in order to do that, but don't think it won't happen if it has to. There's a fate worse than fucking death. Oh yeah. Oh, isn't this great? We'll pile into fucking Massachusetts where this fucking woman is and fucking encircle her fucking area where she lives. They'll have to drop a fucking TNT bomb on us and fucking kill us all like they did in Japan. When I said I will have your fucking food shut off, that's probably somebody else. That's probably a fucking message for you people. It's called the warning, right? Like you need to fucking snap the fuck out of it. Allowing fucking niggas to roam around here fucking attacking me. Full fucking public view. You want to eat? Control your fucking niggas. That's what the maintaining of the peace is for. Remember? Right. So if you want to fucking continue to eat food and have running water and electricity, you better control your fucking niggas. Oh yeah, just this bullshit with fucking. This is the reason why we allowed that shit to happen in Quincy because you're trying to have peace and safety. Now it's fucking happening in Hyde Park. Just everything that comes out of my fucking mouth, some people think that that's a fucking opportunity to attack me. Oh yeah, just like thinking I have fucking warrants means that's an op. Just if you, the way that that guy was, if you saw that fucking guy that I told you was calling himself Ryan and Greg, I was waiting for him to punch me in the fucking face, and you just look at these things in a wonderment, don't you? Like, what the fuck is going on in there? I know it's like, do you realize that I'm a fucking woman and not a man? I don't think they do. I don't think they have any fucking brain matter left. In their species, females don't walk around. Only the dominant male gorilla walks around. probably I mentioned it last night. Like, I wouldn't actually be getting into fights and stuff with males, but it's probably time for civilized people, yeah, like to some sort of plan of action about what to do in terms of arming yourselves. Yeah, I would say it's definitely time for that. But like people having conversations at work. I don't know if they still go to AA or what it is, or right things like that. People that are involved in clubs and book clubs and card game clubs and stuff like that to start thinking about arming yourselves. I don't know if it's going to be basically like billy clubs or baseball bats, right? Stuff like that. Tasers. The thing with tasers is you really don't want animals to run around with fucking tasers, tasering me when I'm walking around. So stuff like that. I'm sure all of those items are legal. Okay, those aren't knives and guns. Scissors are legal. Screwdrivers are legal. Like I told you, the chances are is that that thing today was probably carrying something. Right? So he's still trying to formulate an excuse to literally attack a person that's just outside walking around. It makes sense when you're profoundly insane. Like he hasn't crossed that threshold yet where he just runs up to someone and starts fucking stabbing them. But he will if someone doesn't kill it. There's no reason for what he's doing. It's part of being profoundly insane. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing going on. Thermonuclear weapons are being used on all of us. People have running water, electricity. That's what I'm saying. These people are nothing but a fucking scourge. It's never ending. Never ending. That's why they get bored easy and shit because they're all going to end up being fucking killed because it's like progressive and they just will not stop. It's been 15 fucking years of it. Clearly, that has nothing to do with me. That's what I'm telling you. He says he doesn't even know me. He hasn't seen me online. Clearly, I've never met the fucking person. Where you just go, what the fuck just happened? The person is mentally insane and there's nowhere to put the fucking person. I mean, the cops can section him for 3 days because he's mentally ill and he just attacked a person in the fucking sidewalk. So hopefully they will do that part of their job. And then sometimes people die in jail. He can be in jail for 3 days. It's called being mentally insane. It's a Massachusetts law. There hasn't been anybody in the chat all day long.